flexing that one and it not being Gunnar playing the Void Spirit in the mid lane. I can't really see them playing it anywhere else, but maybe they put Z-Freak on the Void Spirit 4 and keep it alive 5 like you were talking about.
Husky can play Coddle, man. Husky can do it. Like he plays this hero for sure. The real
Please
question
no
is,
Z-Freak though. I'm a hater.
But Z-Freak also plays a mean Void Spirit, so it is possible that they could flex this. And I think Thunder Predator, rather than risking it, they just get rid of the Queen of Pinks. They know it's very strong.
Legion Commander.
And they're gonna pick up the Legion Commander themselves. This might be a mid Legion.
This one's been pretty popular. I mean, the mid Legion would be amazing against the Bat Rider. You have the Dispel, you're able to see underground trade with the Bat Rider underneath Creep Wave. Tons of HP. It deals fairly well with the Abaddon as well. He's not able to save people like he can from a lot of other abilities. So you're going to be completely locked in regardless of that Aphotic Shield. I like this one quite a bit, but you know, again, you can run this on Gunner, you can run it on Moo. You're going to see success with this one regardless. I think they need a little bit more burst damage though. So the next couple of picks,
Radiant's turn to pick.
Got to be something with more damage.
Okay, they grab the Rubik.
Thunder Predator, my second favorite hero in the game.
Wow, a lot of Centaur today. All three games. This is a hero that honestly was not getting a lot of love recently, but with how many offlaners are getting banned, like Mars, Tidehunter, and Magnus all removed. Even Oscar's Timber saw, you know, Moo's Beastmaster. They're resulting or kind of defaulting back towards Centaur.
Well, when all the other heroes are banned out, I guess you just go for the Centaur. But again, it's very good at disengaging against the Will-O-Wisp.
There it is.
And, the Keeper of the
I was
Light.
right, dude. I was right, Neff.
You are on point today, Ricky. You are absolutely handsome. You are smart. You're a talented broadcaster / observer. I can keep this going if you'd like.
Yeah, please do. This is the first time I've been complimented
great
in
Dota
years.
player, MMO god. Great taste in between game snacks. You had a banana between the games.
Thanks, man.
Potassium levels up. I respect that.
Jaded.
No problem.
For those of you who are wondering what this pick is, this is Moo's offlane Lycan. They've ran this multiple times, which is leaning more towards that mid lane Legion Commander. You could run a support Legion, I guess, but I think that this is likely just going to be Legion mid into the Bat Rider, the 4th position Void Spirit. Now we're looking for the carries here for both teams. Last pick going to be for the Zoomers here, which, I mean, they probably will ban out the Tiny here just because Lycan plus Tiny is a hilarious combo. We saw them run it yesterday, 2 days ago. When did Zoomers play last? 2 days ago. Yep, there's the Tiny. God, just look at me go, Neff. My brain, the almonds, they're firing today.
They're activated. These almonds are very activated today. Tiny banned out. You don't want to play against Dog Rock, even though the Wolf Bite was nerfed. Dog Rock is way too powerful. Troll Warlord is gotten rid of on the other side, so he able to stand his ground against the Lycan, the Legion Commander. Damage. You don't deal with the Whirling Axe as it controls Lycan the majority of his unit. Well, being able to blind and Legion Commander is a huge nuisance. You need something with more AoE clear to deal with the Lycan units, though. Or something that deals fairly well with the Helm of the Overlord, right?
Yeah.
Regardless of, you know he's going to go Egg Scepter, but in the early game, the way the Lycan has his presence with Helm of the Overlord.
Correct. They ban out the PA, they get rid of the Troll, Terrorblade removed there from the Zoomers. One of the Coast Relay's best heroes, and this makes a lot of sense. Like, it's going to be difficult to get on top of him. They will grab the Sven, which has been one of the typical counters to Lycan. He's very good at killing the Helm of the Overlord creeps. You just have that Echo Saber and so much raw physical damage to burn through them. But you could go for a Lifestealer here. Man, it is a very good Lifestealer game if they grab it.
5 seconds.
Pretty good, but then you don't have much magical burst for anybody. Relying very much on right clicks this game.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
They got a minute and 20 seconds to think about it. This Sven was just too obvious of a pickup, though. So it allows Abaddon and Rubik to kind of stay away from lanes, make stacks at the Sven. Advantage of, you know, we're not in the same group stack apartment meta that we were a little while ago, but it felt pretty solid. And yeah, the clear for the Lycan and his unit also pretty important here.
Slark's not bad here either.
The Slark was seen as a solution to the Sven, especially when they reduced the duration of the God Strength, right? The idea is that you're able to disengage pretty easily start a fight, then get out, and
Yeah.
then take the fight against someone things are uncool. Could play something like that, or the anti-mage fairly strong. It doesn't rely on a very high cooldown.
Yeah.
Fight in Dio.
They could.
That's what Fortune is.
There's a lot of good like picks still available that are really not bad here, that pair well with Lycan's Wolfbite as well. So, because that's really what you're considering most. But see which one's gonna be.
Lost the bonus range on your attacks though. If you're a wolf now, you have a me.
Correct. Look at me go, Neff.
Your hero.
Pretty hefty nerf. You are amazing, Ricky. You are too good. I'm not necessary here anymore. I'm just going to eat my pizza that I ordered and allow you to solo cast.
Yo, what kind of pizza did you get? This is important knowledge. Pizza.
I ended up getting a fairly plain pizza because the players in the lobby wouldn't.
I suggested you something in the lobby, Neff. I very actively said you should put this on your pizza, and you said I was dumb. So, I don't know.
You said green apples.
I did say green apples.
Your opinions are not valid. And you are not valid as a human being either.
Hear me out, Neff. Like, just because you haven't had it, and most people would probably say it's a terrible idea, doesn't mean it's bad.
I refuse to open my mind. Try new things. How about that?
All right, I guess that's fair.
I'm set in my way of thinking.
That's fair.
Let's get the show on the road, though. Lifestealer, it's solid. Able to stand its ground against a lot of the heroes. Doesn't own by the bat rate. There's a lot of other things. Do have a lot of lockdown. I think status systems is going to be important. Sound Yasha is going to be something that he builds this game. But can't hit the Sven. As long as you're able to dodge out the God Strength, I think you get a pretty good time. It pairs pretty well with Wolfbite, like you were saying. And yeah, it's going to be a Husky Siege winner. The voice. So you're gonna have an easy enough time on Dark Mega in the mid lane, but I think that's where the majority of this game is gonna come down to. How hard does Dark Mega win mid? If Gunner wins this one, or at least draws even, I think 4 Zoomers will come out on top.
And,
I'm gonna favor Thunder Predator in this lineup though, because I like Panda Bill.
All right, I am definitely going to be on the 4 Zoomers train here. I think this Lifestealer is very strong. Now, I feel bad because you gave me so much praise in the draft about, you know, oh my God, look at these predictions, but I was just wrong. So turns out it is going to be Gunner on the Void Spirit. Husky's going to be playing the 5-position Legion Commander. I mean, this game, it really is just press the attack shard is going to be super value. But smoke out all 10, blazing it. Speaking of Blaze, guy's quite nice.
Please continue to hide. Praising the boss means absolutely nothing, Ricky. It's actually yeah, I haven't heard from him in a little while. I hope he's. Parker was in charge of being the Neff handler for this event.
Oh.
I think
Bottom lane, they caught Z-Freak though. Well, did they? Yeah, okay, they did. Telekinesis into that stomp. I mean, you're pretty fast on the Keeper of the Light, but I don't know if you can outrun this many heroes, right? Okay, yeah, no, he gets first blood goes the way of Matthew here on the Rubik.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's not as bad as one of the core getting it and having extra gold for the lane. I mean, if Oscar can get to earlier Ring of Health, like a very early Vanguard, things become pretty difficult. Like regardless of the fact that Lifestealer steals a lot of life. If you get an early Vanguard, you can just able to trade with him favorably with Retaliate. So good that Matthew got it, but he's going to be roaming around that much faster with his boots of speed with that first blood gold. I've got a ward down the mid lane. It's going to give him vision at the high ground, so this make things slightly easier for 4 Zoomers here. I think going to get that ward off.
Yeah, they actually managed to grab 3 runes. Yeah, top lane pushed off by Matthew and Oscar, and well done, well played there by Thunder Predator. 3 runes plus the first blood go on their way.
Yep, the game is already won, Ricky. Let me open that that graph here. Look at that, 600 net worth advantage right off the bat. Not bad at all. But let's get the show on the road. In the mid lane, Gunner already getting pushed kind of far back by the Bow Rider. He's got stacks of sticky napalm on him, but not much kill threat until you have Firefly.
Correct. Gunner just wants to clear the wave as fast as possible, but can get that early level 2, and he will, but now has to let these napalms drop off. He's gonna send the stick recipe. Yeah, it's like wand recipe coming out pretty much right now. You gotta get that pretty much online as soon as possible against the Bat Rider.
Yeah, take advantage of it building up to 20 stacks and heal yourself up constantly if he tries to get his harass off onto you. But this is one of Dark Mego's best heroes. He plays this all the time, and you know, he almost always wins mid lane with it. Times that he doesn't, he still manages to get a lot for his team.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, all right, you got the courier with the summon wolves. That was kind of cool. You just blended in with the wolves. I didn't even see it.
Which courier was it?
I don't know. I like didn't even see it at all. It just popped up as dead.
Oh, it was a nice find there. I mean, you got a lot of movement speed on the wolves, 400, so easy for it to run them down. In the bottom lane, Picard is going to do all right for himself here. He's got point to cleave already, so doing his best to deal with the wolves up here. Z-Freak hasn't started spamming out Illuminate onto the heroes in this lane just yet.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He's trying to help secure.
A courier top.
Yeah. And who's trying to help secure the water rune, but he's not going to go for a bottle here on Gunner. In fact, he didn't do this last game either.
Yeah, last game against the Bat Rider. Okay, Husky goes down top lane.
Dove him underneath the tower. All it took was 2 stuns, lifted by telekinesis, thrown back into the stomp, and then double edge.
Quite good. Yeah, having any other disable in a Centaur lane, I mean, it takes me back to like DPC Season 2 of Lion Centaur lanes all the time. Like, these were super strong. Oh, that is a solo kill mid on the Gunner.
Yeah. He built up too many stacks on him, and he didn't go Dissimulate. I think he realized that he had put 2 points in the Resonant Pulse. So no Dissimulate in this build. You just get run down, so Dark Mego came out there with the punish.
This is what we typically see out of Dark Mego's Bat Rider. I mean, he just pulls ahead really fast in the lane if you give him that that advantage. And Gunner does have boots. They were on the way to being delivered. I remember he bought them and then queued up the bottle. So if those boots got there maybe a moment earlier, he could have survived. I don't know, perhaps. But again, you do need the Dissimulate. You need to get to level 6 as well on the Void Spirit. And at the moment, Dark Mego is definitely going to beat you there.
Yeah, you got 1 point in Dissimulate now, so he's going to be able to get away from the Bat Rider if he tries to commit too hard onto him. I mean, that's the big thing. You can just press Dissimulate. You don't have to turn around in order to walk away. You don't have like the huge turn slow to worry about from the sticky napalm. Yeah, he's now got 3 points to the sticky napalm, so Gunner's got his work cut out for him. And he's going to hit level 6 quite a bit before him as well, so you can have huge kill potential with the Flaming Lasso.
2 people on horses just playing chase in the jungle. It's quite nice.
War games down here.
I feel like there's got to be some sort of joke to be made about the Bat and Keeper of the Light matchup here.
I wouldn't know. Keeper of the Light's an old man. Maybe if you had Suns fans as your co-caster, he'd come up with something. He's usually got the Keeper of the Light jokes on lock. You slow down for the moment. Legion Commander is establishing vision up inside the triangle. He already scouts out a couple of these stacks, which is pretty important when you're playing Demon Spend.
Supposed to be like some trouble. He ends up putting a point in Rage, trying to just get away here, but telekinesis into the stomp, pops the stick last second, but just click down under his tower. They got the damage in mid lane. Dark Mego dives to kill Gunner once again.
And there's not a whole lot you're able to do about this one. Husky ended up rotating way too slow. He needed to be in the moment the Void Spirit was getting jumped on, had a couple of stacks of the sticky napalm.
It is 5-0 here, 5 minutes into the game. I mean, Thunder Predator looking incredibly strong. Already a 2K gold lead.
And now you have Flaming Lasso on the Bat Rider as well, so I think he's just going to try to get another kill off on a Gunner here. Matthew's here as well. Doesn't have enough for both his spells.
Yeah, if he gets in range for the lasso, you are pretty much dead. You can bait him under the tower with the Remnant. That's like your best case scenario, but Husky being here, throwing that press the attack off, able to purge off some of those sticky napalm charges will help him out quite a bit.
Yeah, I think he's just sitting Husky behind him for a little bit now. Until he knows that he's closer to level 6 and safe on the Void Spirit.
Man, this Vanguard on Centaur makes it so that Costabile heals 0 health.
Yeah.
And does 0 damage in auto attack.
Well, 3 points into retaliate, so he's just sitting here to click him and trade with a lifestealer. Lifestealer's probably getting over because also can now farm.
Hitting mid. So comes out, he just decides to use it on the Legion Commander, and Gunner still not level 6 quite yet, so he's gonna be forced to dissimulate out. And I mean, Dark Mago's on a killing spree. This is Dark Mago's hero.
I mean, you have to use that one on the Legion Commander there, otherwise the bat he just drops the press the attack on the Void Spirit and he walks away. So even though it's just killing the position 5, it's better than letting your Void Spirit go. Bottom lane, God Strength was committed, but he's just using this one to farm up.
Let's wait to his Mask of Madness, which makes sense.
I mean, I feel like you made the correct Legion Commander. You spent a couple, like a minute moving over to the triangle and getting an Observer Ward down, so you're able to see them stacking these camps up. But there was punish for it. And Dark Mago got solo kills off onto your mid laner. They were diving your heroes to the top lane while you're doing this as well. And I'm not sure you can even contest the farm, even though you know these stacks are happening.
Yeah, Dark Mago is just trying to force those spells and mana out from Gunner here, and you get the D-Ward as well. I mean, you have so much committed into this mid lane, trying to keep Gunner viable. You got to try and snipe these stacks here, or you're in a lot of trouble. And Z-Freak, is that what he's doing, or is he gonna come sentry block the Ancients? He's just yoinking the bounty rune. Okay.
He's gonna try to blast these camps. He's got 2 points in the Illum. I think he just chills over here for a little bit.
Yeah. Don't. Thank you for making my stacks. Oh well, they're gonna find him now. They're like, wait a minute. Yeah, he's gonna have to TP home.
I knew he was here somewhere. They're gonna put vision up here now. They know.
Oh, they got the ward.
Observer ward.
Yep. And Sven here to clean up these stacks. He's gonna be super happy. They actually smoke up on Lycan and Legion here in the bottom lane. Lycan gonna TP mid, looking for Dark Mago. I mean, this is a huge Q, but the Remnant, it's off the mark. The damage has got to come from Moo at this point on the Lycan, but Lasso comes through and finds the Void Spirit. He's just gonna get told all the way to the tower, and he is dead. Because he's already cleaned up the stack as well.
So they're too late coming out over here. Everything going right for Thunder Predator right now. We're 8 minutes into this, and they have a 4K net worth advantage. And now they're cleaning up these Ancients with the God Strength. So not only they lose the Void Spirit, they failed to get the kill onto the Bat Rider, and they moved into the stack too late to contest it. They already got it on Pagaz here. I just want to keep calling him Angel, like almost mispronouncing that one. Top lane.
Yeah, Costabile just has such a bad game right now too. I mean, it is a very good lifestealer game in general, so if he's able to rebound and get active here, then it should be fine. But the rest of your team is struggling so much that it feels so impossible. Like lifestealer's not a hero that plays from behind.
Yeah, Lifestealer, you need to have like an early armlet and like play as fast as possible into these enemy heroes. Like maybe if the game goes on, eventually, if you can play around God Strength and like force him to pop it and then take a fight afterwards, you're gonna be stronger than Sven. But right now things are not looking good.
I am a firm believer that they probably should have just ran the Legion mid lane and even gone 5 position face or Void Spirit at this point. Like, I think anything else would have been better than that Void Spirit. And it's not even just like misplays by Gunner, it's just like Dark Mago on one of his best heroes, and it's a terrible matchup. And instead, Dark Mago's gonna turn his attention on over to Husky and try and run down the Legion. Nice Remnant pullback from Gunner. Stampede comes out. All right, looks like it is just going to be bottom. Oscar revealing that Blink Dagger, jumping in. Gunner, he's dead. He gets him anyway. Husky unable to get the press the attack off in time.
The first tick, well, second tick ended up getting the initial damage, and then the second tick, that Flame Break only needed 1 point tonight. He's feeling so strong right now in Dark.
Blink stun from Oscar. Onto Husky again. Press the attack will buy him a little bit of time. Moo gonna be able to pop the ultimate here and chase down the Bat Rider. I mean, this is a huge kill if he can get it, but a second Wolf enters the arena. It's going to be Husky ran down here by this Batrider once again. Oscar trying to get his hands on top of Moo, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Dark Mago will escape. Pandamu able to just keep him alive. Going to pop that borrowed time now. Holding that point, which is really smart.
Yep. He's back up to nearly full HP, and looks like they might turn things around on Gunner.
They do. Oh my goodness.
Gunner's game is a complete disaster. He's 0-5-0 this game.
Yeah.
I mean, they picked this Void Spirit so early, so confidently. I think you're right, though. They should have just put the Legion Commander in against the Batrider.
It's a really good lane for Legion. Like, Legion just free farms it.
Yeah. Batrider is struggling. Sorry, the Void Spirit is struggling so much against the Batrider now, and Batrider's having the game of his life. He's going for BKB. I mean, we saw Dark Mago slow down in game number 2 after he got his boot to travel. His BKB came out a little bit too late, but he's 5-0-2 right now on Dark Mago. I don't think he's going to have any of the same problems that he had last time. Angel's farm is absolutely incredible as well. He just completed his Echo Saber. He's still got his Mask of Madness. Everything going the way of Thunder Predator in this game.
Oh yeah.
Again, you've fallen so far on like physical damage here. If you don't win your lanes, you're not able to get on top of the heroes. You have no way of like turning the team fights with big ultimates. It all came down to whether or not Gunner did well in the mid lane. He did not do well in the mid lane.
Not at all. I mean, you have Husky who like can still offer some assistance on this Legion Commander as the game goes on, but it is 10-0. You haven't even gotten on the board yet here for Zoomers. Your only real hero that's having like a decent game is the Keeper of the Light, like unironically.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, Z-Freak is a Keeper of the Light spammer. He's one of the better Coddle players, but he can't do this all on his own. Okay. He's got to rotate to...
They're going for this Sven.
They're going to push for this.
They're going for the Sven top lane. Nice pushback. They've got the summon, but Stampede, he's out. That's all you need. End up smoking as well. I think under a ward, so Zoomers, if they were paying attention, should have seen this. But they're looking to cut them off from the top lane here as Moo making his way back over. But there's the hoof stomp onto the Legion Commander. Dark Mago here as well. Press the attack. Comes out, but not going to be enough to save Husky here.
Yeah, no, Gunner's out of position. He's got Lasso available. Dark Mago jumps forward.
He bumps. Yeah, he's got him. The blink stuns come through as well. I mean, he's just trying to clean up the creep wave and protect his tier 1 tower, but it doesn't matter.
The tip's coming out now. Oh, Thunder Predator onto Gunner.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's warranted. This has been this is the biggest beatdown of the tournament so far.
Yeah, and it started off great for Zoomers, you know, winning the first game here, but now bringing it back, putting the hurt on them super bad. I mean, if they got the kill on to Sven, I don't think they make that awkward rotation over to the mid lane, but the Stormbolt came out, they've got the global save there from the Centaur ultimate. They just couldn't keep up. Everything's going their way. They're going for a Crimson Guard now on Thunder Predator for this Centaur War Runner. That's going to negate your heavy physical damage lineup. You know, it's all clicks coming up. It's your entire kit. The Lifestealer, the Lycan, the Summons, the Void Spirit, the Legion Commander, all their damage negated for the duration of this Crimson Guard.
You really got to stall things out here on Zoomers. I mean, I do believe as this game goes on, they do have the late game, but you are in a hole, man. I guess I don't know if it would take for them to get to the late game, but it is going to be a miracle at this point. Like, they need a lot of space. They have no farm on this mid lane Void Spirit. And honestly, Lycan's not super farmed either. I mean, I've seen Moo multiple times be able to grab this Helm of the Overlord by the 15-minute mark, and he's still, 725 gold away.
Don't get me wrong, they've got the players to be able to stall this one out. They've got Moo on Lycan, the man can split push when he has to. They've got Z-Freak on the Keeper of the Light. This man is amazing at stalling the game out.
Oscar, he blinks right into the enemy team, pops the Stampede, and honestly, this initiation looking pretty rough for the Zoomers. Pockets, he gets a 2-hand stun. Nice blinding light in from Z-Freak, but is it enough? He pops out on the Lifestealer, trying to just disengage, but it's going to be Dark Mago just doing the damage. Moo, he's just chopped out, no problem at all. Lasso catches the Legion Commander Gunner. Trying to get out of here. Husky, will he get the TP? He does, just barely, but you still lose the Void Spirit.
Yeah. Husky manages to get out, but they lose their position 3 and their 2, and they go right into Roshan afterwards with this God Strength. This might be a bit of a bold move.
I mean, how do you contest it?
Across the map with no TP. You contest it with by spamming out Illuminate, but again, across the map with no town portal scroll on Z-Freak, he just started shoving out the bottom lane because he's trying to get this Will-O-Wisp to make it easier to take teamfights in his base and defend. And he's got to do this, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't really have that many other options.
And Will-O-Wisp is super good counter to the Stampede. So, I mean, that is really a sick pickup that will eventually come out from the 4 Zoomers. But every single one of these fights, I mean, the initiation, they find the Centaur. I mean, that is the worst possible hero that you can find.
Yeah, who recently had completed the Crimson Guard. You are not going to be able to bring this guy down. You don't have the damage right now. Like, you're the only person who's auto attacking.
They find Husky.
Guard is,
press the attack again, but Stormhammer comes through, and yeah, chopped up once again by the Sven.
Yeah, as I was saying, the only person whose auto attacks is going through the Crimson Guard is the Lifestealer, and it's not going through by much. He's almost got to the Desolator, so he's going to be able to pump damage out at that point, but...
I will say, surprisingly, the gold is, like, somewhat stabilized. Well, maybe not. I was going to say, it feels like it's somewhat stabilizing, but I just opened the graph, and it is still just a upward trending graph, so never mind.
Stonks, baby, let's go. Thunder Predator going to the moon.
Lasso, not available, but the Stampede gonna allow him to get on top of Moo, and that is all he needs to be able to pick off.
He's got his helmet with the Overlord, so he's gonna be able to keep shoving it.
Oh my god, Z-Freak? How does he get out of there? Bottom lane? Oh, you don't get out on the Lifestealer, though.
Unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Nothing you can do about that one. And Sven Edge goes towards his BKB. And at that point, he's going to be ready to push high ground. You don't have to be afraid of Coddle.
Yep, it is 17-0. They still don't have a kill.
They'll get on the board eventually. They'll catch out, like, Lycan is going to be able to run at Rubik or something with Elmo the Overlord. You'll see.
Watch him steal the shapeshift and just run away. Like he did in the previous fight. Ooh, underneath the ward, they get the reinitiation. Shapeshift? No, he gets press the attack. Okay, it just became a lot more difficult. We saw earlier in this tournament just how good press the attack is on Rubik.
Yep.
And he's got the Aether Lens and the Keen Optic.
Trying to get rid of this Thunder Hide here. Can't quite get their hands on it though. As long as he keeps his alive.
He'll take it down. Yep, this is just what Sven does. Makes that helmet the Overlord not as value.
If you try to use it in fights, you know, he can just click absolutely anything and end up doing a
Dark Mago invis on the backside. He's gonna just lasso up Husky right away. Telekinesis into the 2-man Stormhammer. He just sets him up, knocks him down. 2 more kills for Thunder Predator. 20-0.
Yeah. I hope, I pray at the very least they'll get on the board before this one closes out, but we're almost 20 minutes in now. He doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter completed on the Cupid of the Light, still needs another 1,000 gold points at that point, and they're about ready to be knocking on your high ground.
You know, people joke about like the
Spence.
Yeah, people joke about like the 3-2-2 score, where it's like, you know, 3 kills on one team, you know, 22 on the other, but we might see 32 kills on one team and 2 on the other. Oh my god. Another tier 2 tower here gonna fall. They smoke up right away. They just want to go onto the high ground. Lasso's not available, but how the hell do you stop them? They just jump right in. Goes to be like, gonna get saved there, and now Sven does need to be a little bit careful, but there's the Crimson Guard from Oscar, and no way to remove it. Void Spirit found up on the side, telekinesis. Set him up, but he's able to get out with that Astral Step. Oscar diving in deep. Thunder Predator, you gotta still be patient. You can still, well, maybe not. You don't have to be patient.
Not Angel. Angel's patience has ended. This Moonshard, he's able to do so much damage so quickly.
Shapeshift comes out. And in comes a big stomp on top of him. Again, the Stormhammer to follow. Lycan, he's got moves, but not fast enough as Dark Mago chases down Husky on the backside. And there's your Lifestealer, the last remaining hero. He just got a Deso, but for what they call the GG, it is 24-0, Neff.
20 minutes in, and yeah, why be patient? Why wait for Keeper of the Light to finish up his Aghanim Scepter? They ran at them. They played this game so quickly, and it all came apart at the mid lane. Dark Mago, he had such an amazing performance in the Batrider and Gunnar, and he came apart. Way too much confidence out of him, I feel, and some very slow reactions TPing to the mid lane by Husky. If he had gotten over there, you know, you get the sticky napalm stacks off, you have the heal from the press the attack, at the very least you turn things around. But I don't think they prioritized things hard enough. They ended up establishing vision in that time that they sacked mid in the top lane and got to the triangle, but they didn't end up getting the triangle later on in response to that one. They had no way of coming back after the laning phase because their hero picks either. All they have is like right-clicking heroes. They have no teamfight ultimates.
Already looking for more.
Smart money.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Fixer.
Middle is missing. Did you think it was yours?
I can't bear to look. I can't bear to look.
Not for the likes of you.
The Dire scan, on the hunt for radiant forces.
Gold for
Bounty.
my chest.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
You're a trusty mate.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Middle is missing.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
I restore my connections.
Middle tower is under attack.
The sea is a storm pond compared to the
I trust my end comes at a price.
It seems you don't understand.
Radiant should look to their top tower. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant should
money.
look to their middle tower.
I've never had a nightmare. Only visions.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I can't bear to look.
That was careless.
There is nothing for Dire's middle tower.
Invisibility.
Killing spree.
Hearts into your future.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
You can merely hope to amount even to nothing. Outside. I return to my tower.
Gift from the goddess.
Taste.
But I'm worth so
Dire's
much
top
more.
tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Unbelievable!
They think that it's first pick material, which we haven't seen yet this tournament. We haven't seen a first pick, I don't think.
I think I've seen it picked first once or twice. Okay. I think it's been first pick before, but yeah, it's not that common. Infamous are still a team that really do like to play it. Affliction, still has his 5 position on the board. I mean, this is almost guaranteed to be Michael's hero. I think every time we've seen it on Infamous, it's been played by Michael. But they still get the Tidehunter first phase, which is pretty sick. But speaking of combos, Lava has a sick one, Snapfire Mars. This is a really strong lane, really strong combo as the game goes on. Break this down for people, Neff.
All right, you got Cookie, you got Spear, you got double stun, you got double nuke and slow between the Scatter Blast and the God's Rebuke. It's got minus armor if you choose to go points into your E, your little shredder. And you can rain fire down on people if you end up trapping them into the arena. It's super strong for a number of reasons. I think just inside the laning phase alone, huge kill potential just by cooking the Mars on top of someone allows you to set up for a spear back into like the creep line. So
correct.
A lot going on just with that. It also denies them certain picks like Gyrocopter and Phoenix, or even Undying that you don't want because of the little shredder.
Exactly. I was gonna say what they were, thinking about earlier is what was going to be the case with Moose, whether or not he was going to still be on the team for the remainder of this tournament. It looks like he is. So Kim, aka Moose, still on the side of Lava Best PC, despite the fact that he was removed from the roster this morning for the DPC season. So whether or not that was a mistake or whatnot, we'll find out later. If we get the chance to ask them, we'll try.
I did ask him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that was a mistake. He's still on the team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and we had the opportunity to speak to them yesterday. They're all moving into the team house before the start of the DPC on November 29th. They should probably start to be moved in about a week's time.
So yeah, that's why I was so confused by the change this morning. Because we're like, we definitely just spoke to them, and they were like, yeah, we're all playing together, like we're all going to the team house, and then we're just like, wait, what's going on here?
Yeah, someone messaged me with that screenshot this morning. I'm like, huh. But yeah, I'd be very surprised if he was kicked. So, man's still on the team. All is fine.
Good. Oh man.
Admiral Conka.
Might have been a dark timeline. They do get the disruptor counter into the Tidehunter. We've talked about this one before. The reason it's so good, just being able to kinetic field and static storm this big watermelon down, and not allow him to get these ravages off in these team fights. But we saw Moo play this hero earlier and have a fantastic time. You know, never really got caught by the disruptor, made sure to hold back in the fights until it was really a good time to go in with the ravage. So a lot's going to come down to Sacred and his positioning and, you know, playing around that vision.
All right, Lion now picked up next. So they've got a lot of disabled between the Tidehunter, the Kunkka, the Lion. They don't have anybody that pairs amazing with the IO yet, and I think that your next set of bans here on Lava are going to be getting rid of those options that they have. They grab the Timbersaw himself, which makes sense. You're playing against 3 strength heroes, 2 of them being melee strength heroes at this point. So we see Frank the Tank on his signature tank. Let's go. Happy to see that.
Yep, really solid pick.
Yeah, and that means Mars is probably going to be played in the mid lane. We're going to Leo style on that one. You could swap them around though. You could play the Timbersaw mid against the Kunkka, but I prefer to see the Mars in that lane.
It'll be Mars mid. It's a Leo style, right? Like we saw this exact scenario happen yesterday, where they picked the Timbersaw Mars and they just moved Mars mid for Leo style, as that is one of the heroes that he likes to play. So they will just go ahead and ban out a couple of these like really strong heroes here. For Lumiere, yeah, well, for Lumiere as well. Like they get rid of the Templar Assassin, or I'm sorry, his Gyrocopter, which would have been a fantastic combo pairing with the IO, of course.
You think they get rid of the Sven alongside that one? I know the Sven and the Gyrocopter and the Sven and the IO are like the 2 most popular ones. Tiny's also pretty good still.
I just don't think you can pick those into the Timbersaw. You have to pick something that beats it in lane. I think the Slark is a decent ban here.
No. It's just not as good with the IO pairing though.
It's pretty strong with IO still. The whole idea is if you don't burst the Slark, he just like takes over fights, and IO makes it really hard to burst heroes. And he does decent enough in lane as well. So I would say they might ban the Slark on Lava.
You do a lot of damage into the Dark Pack though, like Disruptor, Ultimate, all of Timbersaw's abilities, Spear of Mars, all of Snapfire's abilities, all land on the Dark inside of Shadow Dance. So it's not that value going forward this game. I know you're a big Slark fan, but I just don't see it.
You'll see, dude.
You'll see.
I think.
I mean, you've been on point with a lot of things today. I'm kind of afraid of your power level right now. Man's out for my job.
I'm just hungry, man. Hungry. That DPC spot, you know? But also physically hungry. I need to have lunch at 7:20 at night. I just realized it is very late.
We had too good of an interview with Oscar, so we didn't have much time for a break. But we don't need breaks. We only consume Dota here, Ricky. Isn't that right?
It is my sustenance. This is known.
Please help me, he yells. The Terra played ban out.
That's a pretty good ban.
It's all right. It would scale into the late game fairly well if they don't plan on picking up the Slark. I feel like it's decent. They struggle to get through it on the Kunkka as well. You'd have a decent chunk of magical damage. I wonder if that means they plan on picking up something like Ursa's still an option here. Ursa's banned. Ursa's banned. Sorry.
I think like the thing you have here is you have 2 really strong heroes I want to play in the front, the Mars and the Timbersaw. So we're probably going to be seeing a hero that can like take advantage of that space in these fights. And that does well against the Tidehunter in lane. I think right now Drow Ranger actually looks pretty dang good. Look at me go, Neff. Look at the ban. What is that?
The Slark ban. You think they'll take Phantom Assassin here on Infamous?
I think it's probably your best bet. It doesn't do well into the Timbersaw lane is the issue. He like actually struggles pretty heavily against the Timbersaw, but we saw them run IO PA earlier, so it's definitely something they could do.
Not sure what the
Luna. Okay,
going to be.
Not bad.
It's better against the Timbersaw in the lane. It plays a little bit faster. I can see why they'd be concerned about the Terrorblade if they plan on picking up the Luna as well. They have a lot of time to think about what care they want to run on the side of Lava, but they also have a lot more options, I feel.
I mean, I think it's just the Drow Ranger, honestly. Yeah, I think it really is. Like, it's really strong into the Tidehunter, isn't really threatened, and it outscales Luna. We've seen that matchup multiple times.
Clinks.
I keep forgetting about Clinks, man. He's just a better Drow right now.
Yeah, multi-shot is just a poor man's version of Burning Barrage, let's be honest.
Yeah. He just farms so damn fast.
Yeah,
but
he farms faster, he's tankier, he's more okay with people standing next to him than Drow Ranger because he doesn't lose all of his abilities and damage if you sit right beside him.
And it's a hero Kotaro has played already in this tournament, so it should have been on the front of my mind, but there's a lot of heroes in Dota, and I don't have the list open in front of me, so what can you do? That's my excuse. I'm going with it. We have RGB Lion here, though. Look at that bad boy.
Yeah, that's a real gamer if I've ever seen one. So for anyone curious about the players on Infamous and Lava, Alone has renamed himself to Summum. A/Excel has renamed himself to Affliction. On the side of Lava, Moose has renamed himself to Kim. And Kotaro is MNZ.
It's a lot of name changes. There's been a lot of those happening recently since everyone has to lock in officially for the DPC.
It makes people's lives easier when they're forced to have their name a certain way instead of me looking at someone and having to click their Steam profile and figuring out if there's a standard or not. I've only recently just started tagging up my friends on Steam.
Wait, you don't nickname your friends list?
Yeah, and I've got like 430 people on my friends list.
Nearly every single person on my friends list is nicknamed. And if they're not, I end up deleting them from my friends list.
Yeah, I realized that I probably should have started doing that a long time ago. I could remember when there was like
I
200,
almost trust
300.
Apparently my friends list was full the other day. Someone was trying to, like a friend of mine was adding me. He's like, yo, your friends list is full. And I was like, oh.
You can increase your Steam level.
Yeah.
Get more friends list slots.
Yeah, but that's just pay to win, Neff. And I'm not a huge fan of pay to win.
Washed up.
Oh, I keep increasing my Steam level. I'll have you know that I am a level 38 Steam user.
Wow. Do I even want to look at mine?
Probably look yours up.
Those, I'm level 19 apparently.
Now. Your admiral is
Sad.
on board.
Get on my level literally. Sub 400, sub 400 friends list.
My friends list has over 400 people on it, I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
You have 390.
Yeah.
Sad.
I just removed a bunch of people, man.
It's much like a level 19 to lie about things.
And counting.
God. This guy.
Very cringe. Anyway, let's get the show on the road. They even to place a ward, and it's not scattered out yet on the side of Lava, so it's going to give them a little bit of an advantage here in the mid lane. Hopefully it's not so one-sided, and it is actually Leo style on the Timbersaw this game. And Frank is going to be playing the Mars.
The battle begins.
All right. No real contesting on the runes here. It's just going to go 2 and 2. We will be heading our way to the lanes. Michael, as we talked about, going to be playing the IO here, paired up with Sacred top lane. So it's going to make this Tidehunter a little bit more difficult to deal with in the lane, especially once he gets towards that early Ring of Hell. I'll try and do his best to sustain. Disruptor doesn't really do the damage to push either of these guys out. Like, he can do what he can to the IO, but you know, Michael's come to lane with a headdress, Fairy Fire, and Tango is pretty much the standard.
They don't have a dispel. I think if you just click down IO and trade with him with Thunderstrike, you'll be fine. What's up?
It's a Leo style on the Timber. I actually didn't notice this. I had just so assumed that it was gonna be Frank, but
I said that a minute ago.
I know. I just spaced. I don't know what I was looking at the time.
Yeah, that'll happen, I suppose. You know, Leo Styles has just got such a massive brain, but I guess they want to punish Sibum for the Kunkka in the mid lane. It's gotten a little bit less popular than Timbersaw mid. Whirling Death doesn't do as much damage. Level 1 as it used to. Reactive armor is a little bit weaker at the earlier levels now as well, so it doesn't dominate super hard, which is why it's less popular. It also doesn't rotate around for kills very well.
Your
What's up?
admiral is on board.
He just slapped a bunch of denies underneath his tower. I mean, the thing is like Timbersaw's attack animation is very fast, so it is hard to mess with when Kunkka has a little bit longer of a wind up there.
Well, he's double whirling deathing him, so he's losing a bunch of strength.
Yeah.
So he's lost a lot of damage from that. But not much of this damage is actually going to stick onto the Kunkka, unfortunately.
And he'll eventually get himself a bottle. But CS wise, he's
They're
owned.
lively now.
Yeah, let's talk about top lane. Yeah.
Yeah, top lane. MJZ, he wants to be able to just click down this IO. He's gone through all of his tangos already. He's only used, I think, a single Thunderstrike. Once he's level 2, I think he'll be a little bit more aggressive with this. And click him down more. But throwing any spells off on the Tidehunter is just going to be like a waste of mana and time.
Yeah.
And he heals up so quickly. He's going for Art of Defiance right off the bat as well. And he's really decent for himself. 10-2 on the Tidehunter just shows how much is struggling to zone him out of the lane. But this is one of the strengths of the Tidehunter. Like, regardless of who he's up against, he's almost always going to find farm. The only heroes that can play that well against someone like the Ursa and the Slark. And even then, Slark, I think, struggles for like the first couple of waves.
I mean, you're right. We'll see how it goes. I mean, Clinks isn't feeling a lot of pressure in the lane right now, but he actually, yeah, it's a decent amount of damage out here onto Sacred. Michael doesn't have much regen left. What is this on this courier? Okay, yeah, he's just waiting for the Ring of Health. But we saw the same combo of IO tied multiple times here. The Gush just into the overcharge and the right clicks. Like, it adds up so fast. Like, Gush is a really solid level 1 ability. Like, 3 armor reduction on a lot of heroes that, like, you know, don't usually even have 3 armor to begin with.
They nerfed that as well. It was 4 armor before.
Yeah.
They've nerfed all the abilities at level 1 in Dota, so it's easy. You just get kills right off the bat.
MJZ, he gets a kinetic field, but there it is, the combo. Overcharge Gush. He just came a little bit too far forward, and gonna be first blood going the way there of Michael. Bottom lane, Lumiere falls incredibly low, but able to keep himself alive there with the stick.
Salve himself back up. So I think when they saw the Luna come out, that's when they decided they didn't want to put the Tipper Saw in the bottom lane because Luna would have dealt with it a little bit too easily, but not dealing so easily with the Snapfire and the Mars, which is their initial lane, what they were planning for from the start. We got a lot of burst damage between the two of them, so Luna has to be a little bit careful. This is why she's gone straight launch. She needs the power charge.
Top lane, a lot of damage being dumped in the Tidehunter. The kinetic field kind of holding him in place, and Michael putting himself in harm's way, and that's going to be a kill. Grabs him with that Thunderstrike. He does keep Sacred alive in the process. He's going to come back to lane with, you know, extra utility, but getting that kill very good here for Kataro on this Blinks.
Your Admiral is on board.
They'll start putting a lot of pressure on some of them here in the mid lane.
I'm surprised he hasn't gone for Timber Chain yet. The 3 points in reactive armor is more defensive than I thought he would go, but maybe he does need the mana.
I mean, it lets you push the tower down. As long as you have max reactive armor stacks, you can just click away.
Step lively now. Your Admiral is on board.
Now that you're level 6, Kunkka cannot come to lane.
Yeah. He's gonna need mana boots though in order to spam out his spells. But now he's got his catapult. This is what you want the 3 points of reactive armor for. The 5-minute catapult, be able to shove this lane, and they have nobody who's able to clear. If they had a Mirana on their team, they could clear it out. And yeah, he's pinging it out. He says, this catapult is about to be an issue, you guys. I need someone to come over here.
Yeah, Michael.
We can't lose our mid tower this early.
Makes the rotation. I mean, he's got X and boat. There it is, yeah. They'll just make sure to get the tower secured there. But top lane, as a result, he's gone mid on the aisle. They're getting a little bit aggressive onto Sacred, trying to push him a little bit out of the lane. Pretty even start, though, for both teams. 1-1. Almost dead even on the net, where CS pretty even all around as well.
Hands to yourself.
So it's dropping fairly low, but again, with 18 stacks of reactive armor, 3 points of it, he's going to be okay.
Radiant's middle tower is
Put a
under
4th point in? Yeah, he is. Yeah, needs himself his mana boots in order to keep the aggression going. But without the catapult, the mid tower is going to push in very slowly.
Yeah, he's just going to be laying creep cutting, I believe. That's the only way to really do this. Oh, Sumo comes right into the mid lane, and with the help here from the Snapfire, they may have the damage to pick him off. Dude, this would be a massive kill. He just came back to the lane, but he doesn't have mana anymore on the Timber Saw.
Boots are about to arrive.
Courier cannot get there any faster. The slow, it connects.
We really need to get
Leo style, he gets the mana boots, Chakram up onto the high ground. It's going to cut him off, and there it is.
Hello, Auntie. I told you to stop getting blood on my blades.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, did you hear that voice line? He's talking to his aunt. That's pretty cool.
It didn't sound very pleased to see her, even though he helped get a kill there.
That was pretty funny. I love those like hero interactions. Like those types of voice lines are always super cool.
Agreed. It takes a little while. I mean, you have to add the line to the game every time a new hero gets added. You need to add lines to every other hero in the game as well. But shout out to Valve when they do that. Ooh, very nice. A Fairy's Trinket. You don't want
Fairy's
that on
Trinket
Timbersaw.
and an Arcane Ring. Yeah.
5% spell amp, 5% mana cost reduction. That is an awesome find on Timbersaw, and he edges close towards getting his Defiance.
Michael might actually be in trouble here with the glimpse. Yeah, gets pulled back. Close range for Kataro, but they're just afraid as another gush comes through. Burning Barrage. They're just going to just tunnel down this Disruptor. Michael gonna be just fine. Gush in 3. He actually pops the dust. He's hiding in the trees. Kataro, he's dead. Oh my god.
I think he was surprised by the amount of damage that came out from that Tyranitar there, and he couldn't quite finish off Michael. Michael was playing with him there. No way. Is this a BM? There's no way this is a BM pause, right?
No.
There's not a BM pause. There's absolutely no way. That would be too mean, right?
Yeah, Michael is not really the type of guy to BM pause on them.
This is an Arkosh move, right? Not a respectable team move.
I mean, I did watch, what was it, 4 Zoomers and Infamous, and though there was quite a bit of BM pausing in that game.
So we saw mass tips in the last game that we were watching as well, but no pauses.
Yeah.
Reflection's getting dope here in the mid lane. He's got Timber Chain now, but
should be able to get this with the Chakram.
yeah.
Yeah. Well done. Well played there by Leo Style, and he is just starting to really pull away on the net worth chart here. Sumum found here by the Snapfire. I mean, he can't TP. It's on cooldown, and Cookie forward's gonna stun him up. Plus the slow. Sumum's got to run, dude. Leo Style wants to get on top of him.
He's not gonna get anywhere. MJZ, he's gonna cut him off. He's gonna get glimpse back the moment he tries to go anywhere.
And
You might
Boy, that
be
health
surprised
bar.
how far a little kindness can
It just disappears. He's got 2 points of the Whirling Death, all pure damage. He's sitting beside a bunch of trees when you hit him with it as well, so you got the bonus damage. We haven't had the chance to touch on Frank yet in the bottom lane, and we're gonna want to because he built himself a Meteor Hammer.
Dude, he does it again, man. He did the Meteor Hammer yesterday. I like, people are always like kind of, you know, meme hammer, lol, all these good memes and stuff, but it's unironically a very good pickup on this hero because Mars does go through a lot of mana, and it makes you so you don't have to build the Soul Ring, and it's an alternative in games where you need to be able to push towers. And you've got Timbersaw still working on mid, but Mars took bottom, and last time this happened, Frank took the tier 2 at like 12 minutes.
Yeah, he's looking to take the tier 2 here. He's pushing it in. He's gonna at least drop it. They just used a Fortify too.
Yeah. Well, Sacred comes mid, and he's back top. He just gets glimpsed. In the jungle, though, they managed to find Kataro. Well played there. Relo in from Lumiere and Michael with the X-Boat. Does its job, but like you were saying, bottom tower, it's starting to take damage here.
Oh god, he actually is. He's gonna put another Meteor Hammer into this one, I think.
They have fortification back up though, and Leo Style just got a DD rune, so he's gonna just chase down Sumum here, and it's gonna be inevitable as it ends up going the way of Kim. Scatterblast from downtown. Dude, Leo Style is just so damn strong right now.
Yeah. He lost his courier too. He couldn't get his Hood of Defiance. His courier went down with the Ring of Health, the Ring of Regen on it. Frank is about to get punished by Lumiere and Michael here. It looks like the Lion TPing in as well. If he sticks around to get another Meteor Hammer.
Yeah,
all right.
Defensive arena. He's gonna TP. Yeah, look at that.
Did he get it all? Oh.
Yeah. What a play. That's such a good call.
Yeah. So they rotate 3 heroes down here. At the very least, Lumiere doesn't lose much time on the map. The wave is, the lane is already like shoved all the way in for him, and needs to be able to move to the jungle and farm that out. So he doesn't have to go super far out of his way for that kill, even though it would have been nice to find that onto Mars. He brought the tier 2, did to half HP. This game is looking pretty good right now for Lava. This is putting the hurt on the Sacred and this top tower as well.
mean, this is their game plan, right? They just want to shrink the map here for Infamous. They've got this Io Luna. They need map control to be able to farm on this hero. But Leo Style making sure that that doesn't happen.
Keeping this catapult alive on this tier 1 tower. They'll clear it out now, and everyone's going to go back to the jungle. Now, Kataro has his maelstrom completed, so as long as people are making, as long as people are making stacks for him, he'll be able to catch back up to this Luna. But there are no stacks on the map.
Looks like they were all blocked at one point.
Yeah.
We're just gonna yoink that illusion rune and walk away. Pretty happy about that one. They find Michael, glimpse, but no, not timed there on the cookie, so he's gonna make it out. Meanwhile, Leo Style still top lane.
Radiant's top tower is
And Meteor Hammer dropped again on bottom. I mean, they're gonna have to fort this soon. You can't let Frank take this tower. Snapfire. To catch an X and a boat. Nice static storm to try and buy him a little bit of time. Finger Death does come through, but not enough to kill him. He will eventually fall, but not giving up that finger stack on over to Affliction. 2 good kills there overall for Infamous.
Yeah, both of them, and slows down the pressure they're putting on the map. But they got another Meteor Hammer off of the tower. The Fortify came out a little bit late. So now it's down to 500 HP, this tier 2 down here. Your map is shrinking. They are putting the hurt onto you. I saw this Luna and I thought Infamous are going to be willing to play this fast, but Lava playing it even quicker.
It's pretty wild. Like the game right now, like if you look at these graphs, it is very close. Like it is very, very, very close. Like they are actually doing a really good job on Infamous, despite losing so many objectives early. They have no towers taken. Frank. Cookie on forward. He's gonna catch Lumiere, the Blake, the spear, plus the Meteor Hammer to boot. Michael, no chance you're keeping him alive. And that is a beautiful rotation there from Lava.
You look ravaged.
Normally you'd look for a kill on the Roshan right now, but we're only 13 minutes in, and the respawn times are pretty quick, and you're playing into a Ravage, so you're going to avoid that one, even though they're getting close to the pit. And I would say that Frank should probably set himself up to continue to push in that bottom tier 1, but they've got that Observer Ward now because they're worried about Frank playing inside the trees here and shoving the lane out.
And Kataro's down here as well now, so he's able to farm pretty safely. I think that's a smart play. They are actually going to smoke up here on Kunkka as they did see Frank for a moment. Frank. But maybe they'll find Kataro instead. The dust comes out. They got him. EX into the boat. Frank might be able to keep him alive, but a nice hex comes in from Affliction. Flanks still ends up falling. It goes to Lemire as well, which is a nice gold bounty Leo style here onto the Lion. I mean, that's a definite kill. Huge crit there from the God's Rebuke plus that, with that DD rune.
Big kill under the Clinks, slowing his game down. I mean, he's not been farming the fastest anyway, since there's been no stacks for him. So a lot of people are blocking them off.
Nice D-word there from MJZ. Is he guessed correctly on that one?
They've got some hard to find deep vision right now on the Dire side.
Oh, Frank, you got the bottom tier 2. It is done.
Yep. One more tick, we'll finish it off. That's going to open up Outpost, so significant XP advantage is going to start to go the way of Lava for getting this so early.
And the one thing to look at when you're, for Infamous is since they don't have any towers taken and Lava have 4, this is all just inevitable gold that's going to go back for the way of Infamous, right? So this 2k gold lead is really just these towers. So if they manage to take some, and they're looking pretty good, but it's not going to be an easy task as mid lane they actually find a kill there onto the Kunkka and Sacred. It's gonna make it out. It'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, you say it's all just
Frank
towers.
Frank Meteor Hammer the tier 3 dude.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Damn, but he does. Top lane, they do manage to get 1 tower. First one there going their way.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They smoke up.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Mars down has enough money for a Blink deck here. As he doesn't realize that he got enough for it just yet, or he's gonna go for the BKB first.
Looking to go on to the Timbersaw, the X into the boat. Mortimer kisses from downtown. He gets caught. The arena comes through, right onto the aisle, but the Lumiere, BKB, he doesn't have the Eclipse. The Ravage as well, holding down the Disruptor. They will be able to finish him off, but Michael barely escaping here, glimpsed back, will end up falling to Kim and Kataro. He's rotated into the fight. He's got a lot of damage to work with. Lumiere, 3 for 3 so far, but it looks like Sacred should be able to chase down Kim here. Even as a TP coming in all the way. I mean, Lumiere TP'd from the triangle to mid tier 2. He's like, I want this kill, man.
Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. And he even saw Sacred turning away. Says, I'm going to spend 100 gold and TP down here. You better give me up the fucking kill.
Kataro is level 12 now on this Clinks. I mean, he's starting to pick up pace here, and this is what this hero does, right? Once you get these levels, this Burning Barrage just starts crushing through these creep waves, as you see right there. And
yeah.
He's not going to have much trouble keeping pace with the Luna after that.
Man, schmoovin'. Finding himself a lot of far.
You're a big fan of the schmooves, right?
I am. And if there's one thing Lava's got, it's schmoves.
Its bottom tower is under attack.
17 minutes in, tier 2 neutral items starting to spawn now. Disruptor has the Aghanim Scepter queued up. MJZ, he's dreaming big. I'm a fan.
I mean, we've seen this before. We've seen it before, and it's a really sick pickup. Leo Style has the Kaya Sanj, looking to go for a Lotus Orb. I would expect maybe like even a BKB this game or a Yules. Like, he can't keep getting caught by X Spirit Vessel. And speaking of which, that's what's coming out right now. And gets cookie for the moment. Tidehunter on the backside of the fight, but they're able to just chain stun him down, and Leo Style will be able to get away from Lumiere. He timber chains away, he's fine. He lost Lion on the backside. Not the worst kill, but Glimpse, they're looking for this. Oh, what an X there by Sumam. Very well done. Instead, you're just gonna lose the IO. So a 2 for 0. Well played there by Lava.
Yeah, actually that glimpse was sick, but Leo Style just barely managed to get out. The man is pretty tanky with the Kaya Sanj in the Hood of Defiance. Definitely built the right items this game. He needs that Spirit Vessel though. Oh, sorry, the Lotus Orb to get the Spirit Vessel off of him. He's not anywhere close to as tanky as he should be without the HP regen. It's nice that they managed to turn that fight around though. I failed to calculate how much damage they would need for this Timber Saw. He went for the 200 HP talent as well, which again, without that one, he would have gone down.
Yeah, I like that talent. It's worth it.
We've got Ravage up now.
Oh, this time they're on the Torrent. The Hex comes out. The Ravage comes through, connects onto Snapfire and the Mars. Kim, falling incredibly low, going to be the first one to go down in this fight, but Leo Style, he's back in with the help of Kataro. They're trying to kill off this Luna, but stands her ground, healed up by Michael. She's gonna be just fine. More of her kisses from downtown, but they're not really connecting onto anyone, and they're just trying to zone it out. But it comes Frank on the backside. He gets a huge spear out onto the Luna, but there's the BKB. Finally comes out in a boat as well. Frank isolated out. Taro caught in by an X, pulls him back into the Torrent. They got the vision. They get a third glimpse. Sacred gonna be pulled out of the fight, but he just set up a kill here onto MJZ.
Step lively now.
I think the Vessel's got him. Yeah, one more tick. It is.
They end up losing him as well. They lose the tier 1 tower too. And I know you did a lot of damage in that team fight. You did just as much damage. Well, almost 8,000 to like 9,500 by Infamous. But you tried to come out of the Luna while the Eye was still alive. That mechanism ended up healing him up so much. I feel like you have to take down this Eye first. It's got to be the job of like I don't know who. You don't have anybody who's amazing at jumping the IO in these team fights. I think as the game goes on, something gets more difficult. Position yourself onto him first.
Yeah,
but now
Leo Style
problems.
Wants to go in onto the Roach Pit. Hex comes out first. The X is there, but Frank with a sick arena trapping into Lion. Gonna go down first, but the Roach shot it falls. Look at him. He's stolen mid-chain. Leo Style is insane. What a play by the Timber Saw as he just runs right through Infamous.
I have not seen a steal like that on Timber Saw before. The absolute madman Leo Style grabbing that one and turning the fight around. That's what they need to happen. That's going to get the tempo of the game again. It was starting to look rough there, but that steal, that team fight, absolutely massive.
I've literally only seen that once ever. Once ever
just now
have I seen that, and now Leo Style, the second one. That's the classic, like you put the just deal with it shades on as he drives by, you know. Yeah. Oh my God, Leo Style, what a sick play.
Ooh.
under attack.
All right, this is going to bring him closer to his Lunasaurb as well. He's actually finds himself in Nether Shawl as well, so extra magic resistance and spell damage. So he's going to be replacing that.
They pop forward here.
Trinket that he had. Yeah. They're looking to turn this around. I mean, they've got Ravage available. They've got Blink Dagger on the Tidehunter. If they can get Leo twice, and you know, if they have a Lion, they are going to be able to get him twice.
It's still not easy. I mean, he's only a couple hundred gold away from this Lotus Orb. Right, they are wrapping around. This question is who's he gonna find?
If he gets the clinks and he's going.
Oh, he pops the dust. He gets the stun, but the rest of them, they're here. Frank, he drops the Arena of the Spear. He goes down, and Kataro trying to stand his ground. Took out the BKB, pulled back. He just gets shredded here by Lumiere, and there comes a Ravage as well. Mars now trying to backpedal his way out of this one, but I don't think it's gonna work. And just get a nice stun out onto Leo style as well, but they really want this Disruptor. Nev, you were right. A beautiful wraparound there from this Lion. Sets up that reload.
Yeah, half the team was showing on the front side of the fight. They think, okay, no way the Lion's going to be wrapping around with just like one other hero with them, but the Hex that they got off onto the Clanks and managed to stop him. So they got the Ravage off. They bring him down to start the team fight, and there goes the majority of your damage.
I mean, Kataro's build is pretty greedy, right? Like, he finished the Gleipnir, and he's still going for the Chrysalis instead of going for a BKB this game.
There's two ways of playing Dota, Ricky. There's mild and there's wild. We've been over this.
This is true.
Kataro's
It's a wild game.
Boy. He's got the Lotus Orb completed now on the Timber Saw.
Yeah, that was a big pickup that he really needed this game, just summoning the mana boots to grab it. You do have the Aegis still for another 2 minutes, but you gotta be worried now on the side of Infamous. Like, you just use every spell for that fight. You don't have Ravage for another 70. Like, Relo is gonna be off cooldown, but you still have 40 seconds on the Eclipse. Like, this might be Lava's time to try and push these other tier 2 towers, these last tier 2 towers. Oh my god, that damage. Frank here on the side, smoked up. I mean, they see Sacred on the back side. They glimpse him, but he gets the blink out. They were trying to break the blink dagger there with that chakram. That was actually pretty cheeky.
Yeah. They get the tier 2 tower though, so only one outer tower left up in the top lane. They keep them boxed in their base, earn themselves a net worth advantage. Probably get tier 3 neutral items and then try to close out the game with the next Roshan. I think that's the game plan right now for Lava. He's looking a little bit easier, but it's still Luna at the top of the net worth. She does a lot of damage herself. I mean, working on this Daedalus, now just finding the recipe for it.
This Snapfire is so farmed. Kim has Shard, Veil, and Force Staff.
He's probably going to be working on the Aghanim Scepter next, but
yeah.
Even though the Shard was nerfed, the stun duration was brought down from 2 seconds to 1.5, so point blank Scatterblast.
He's got a blink.
It's still pretty good. Yeah.
So he just wants that blink. Yeah. He just wants to get the blink melee stuns out. I mean, it's pretty good. It's a lot of damage too.
Especially against it's pretty good against the Io and the Luna as well. Because a lot of time you can be able to hit them both at once. So you're getting the 2 for stun on both the Scatterblast and the Fire Snap cookie that comes after.
This ward here from Lava. Kind of useful here if they can manage to get eyes on anyone. Yeah, they will see Sumam as well as Sacred walking on by, so. It's gone.
A little bit more defensive now. They're backing up, working on an Aghanim Scepter here on the Timber Saw. If anyone tuning in just now, I see some people 5 minutes ago asking inside the chat. Players on Infamous, Sumam is alone, Affliction is A/Excel, and Kataro MNZ, and Kim is Moose.
Yep, just some name changes. Just some name changes. All the same players.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Roster's still the same.
Lucky there for Sumam. He was looking for that rune top. Gonna end up being an invis bottom. No one's scouting it quite yet, but Frank We haven't really seen him use this meteor hammer as of recent, like hasn't had the chance to drop these on the towers. It gets very scary now trying to do that. A lot of damage can just get dumped on him, and he doesn't have that BKB quite yet. On the high ground here, though, they do have the vision to play with. There's going to be the invis for Clinks, though. Not an ideal target. Frank, I mean, he's got the... Oh, he comes in. They get the IO right away. Lumiere pops the BKB. They get the Ravage onto 4. Catches the whole backside. Mars going to go down as well as MJZ here. Trying to hobble away. He might actually survive. Katara with the BKB. They're all stuck in the kinetic field. They can't get out. It's a double kill for Leo style Affliction. Trying to drain away. He will, but Sumam... The chase continues. He is pretty dang fast, but that boat buff has expired, and Kataro is right here with him. Ends up being a triple. His dying breath. A fantastic kinetic field.
Yeah, the ideal initiation as well. They managed to get the stun off onto the IO. They bring him down first. That was the issue they were having before. They couldn't take down this Luna because there's too much healing coming out from the IO. And they have no hero that's great at jumping in the backline either. That initiation that they got was, I don't know, best case scenario. The Disruptor managed to survive long enough that he could use the Static Storm at the tail end of the team fight as these BKBs started to expire. Again, Lava threading the needle perfectly in that team fight. Everything ended up going their way.
There's also the BKB reveal of Kataro too. Like, he disassembled the Dragonlance to complete that one, and I mean, it was just such a huge pickup for him. He a full channeled, you know, burning barrage into 3 heroes trying to just hobble away inside that kinetic field, and just no one was able to. And you can see the damage. I mean, we looked at it. He did like over 4,000 damage that fight on that Clinks with that burning barrage. Like, that was ridiculous. Smoke up from Infamous. This is interesting. Are they trying to contest Roche? Is that what it is? Because
they don't have Roche is going to respawn for another minimum of 15 seconds. They're just looking for a
pick-off. Oh, they see Kataro, but he popped the DD rune. Affliction, he came forward for this. He's going to bite it. That is an Ags on Leo style now. Oh, dang.
That's a lot of damage.
This dude does a lot of damage, yeah.
He's got the spell amp at 15. He's sitting on another shawl. He's got Kaya Sange too. He's doing a lot very quickly in
30% spell amp. All pure damage too. Ooh, I hear BKB in the mid lane.
Oh no!
Saber just blink out.
Yup.
Yikes!
They popped the BKB on Clinks there, so they felt so confident with his double damage rune, his BKB. They just take it out the line. That's an embarrassing way of having things turn out there.
Kim, he's got eyes here on these heroes, and he's got the Scatterblast stun. He's going to go for it. Stuns up Lumiere. He was trying to get Michael as well, but he ends up just turning the BKB on right away. Kataro. Oh, the Gleipnir doesn't come out in time. He reload him out.
Michael's got to go back in now. He's not going to survive this one.
He's getting X'd. No, he'll be fine. He's getting X'd by Simum. Yeah.
If he was very quick on that glimpse, he would have been able to get up. Yeah, that was a sick X though. Actually, no, he would have glimpsed him right back to the base. What am I saying?
Yes.
They're just too good. They're gamers. Things are going to slow down for a little bit. Both teams are going to play around the Roche. Roche responding
Glimpse
right
mid.
now.
They found the Tidehunter. Stuck inside the kinetic field. X-Boat, though, does come out. Tide falling low. In comes the damage from the Timbersaw. He's got to get out. Mortimer Kiss is being dropped. Frank, where's the BKB there on Sumam, but Leo style continuing the chase. He's going to be able to TP out under the protection of that BKB, but Arena, it's caught the Luna. She doesn't have the BKB for 12 more seconds, and Kataro just jumping at the damage. Lumiere, you tell me, pop the comes to the BKB from Frank. In for the backside, Kim with the body slam, but can they bring down the Luna on 100 HP? She survives, and Sacred with a real aggressive blink forward, thinking about popping that Ravage, but nowhere to follow up.
No, team too far behind him, and would have ended up just being a waste. Almost took advantage of that fact they forced the Luna BKB over the hard camp there at the bottom lane, but managed to survive just enough. They need to get the initiation off the IO. The Luna's going to have way too much healing. I mean, that's what went right for them last time. That's how they ended up getting this melee barracks, and now they still get to hold under Ravage while Roche respawns, and this one is going to be pretty important.
Yep, Sacred walking under vision here in Leo style, and just gonna shred your HP pool here. He has to be so careful. On backside of the fight, Michael, 20 HP, he's just dead. Kataro caught him. He's gonna buy back into the game, and he's gonna need to. Lumiere pops the BKB, otherwise certainly dead there to that glimpse.
Yep. Yeah, he dropped the Static Storm, but he did it with an Arcane Rune, so Static Storm can come back up another 45 seconds. They're playing around the pit, both these teams. Tidehunter's got to hold this Ravage this as carefully as possible. Neither team can afford to give this one up, though.
You got a BKB now on the Mars, and we saw this pop in the last fight, but it makes Frank so much more difficult to deal with. He just tries to bait out the Eclipse here from the Luna as he gets on top of her, and I'm surprised he hasn't gotten the shard yet. There's been a couple times where like a double spear would have been absolutely bonkers, but they're into the Roche. They just want to try and bring this one down as fast as possible, and Kataro almost has that Daedalus, and once he does, it's going to be very scary. The Aegis and the shard. I'm assuming the shard will go the way of the Timbersaw here. Oh no, they'll give it to Clinks. He needs a skeleton walk archers. Yeah. I didn't realize he didn't have his yet. What is? Oh, he's hasted. I was like, what? How is Frank doing this? I guess you can bulwark with a haste. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, so Daedalus almost completed. Just needs another 50 gold on this Clinks. Right there, it is. Told something to pay attention to what it was. So a lot of damage getting out from him in this next fight.
Luna sniped a courier on our way to an Aghanim Scepter, actually. In top lane, they managed to find the Tidehunter. He's just stuck in the kinetic field. He can't get the Ravage off. He just needs got the dieback. And meanwhile, Kotaro, he finds Michael. That's a dieback. The Gleipnir is just too dang good at finding this Island Sumam. He's stuck inside the kinetic field. He can't contribute to the fight as Frank drops another Meteor Hammer on your tower, opening up this lane of barracks. And suddenly, Infamous has no fighting potential. They grab the Luna, the Chainstones are there, the damage comes through, he's gone! You lost everyone, you didn't even get a chance to BKB. They call it. Infamous just crushed in their base by lava.
Very quick plays. Once they get onto the IO in these teamfights, it ends up going completely away of Infamous, but could have gotten this to the ultra late game. I feel like he could have won, but they did an amazing job of finding these picks offs onto the IO, and at the end there, losing that Tidehunter into the Static Storm. This is what we talked about in game number 1 of the first series that we saw today. This is one of the counters of Tidehunter. Your Kraken Shell does absolutely nothing against the Disruptor when he drops that Static Storm onto you.
level play. Next level play.
Lakad mo, Totoy!
Normally.
Mega kill! Dire's middle tower knows no Radiant's top tower is under attack. Unstoppable! Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Time is money. Haste.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Normally.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well-gotten gains.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Normally.
To fight to protect their ancient. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
You're so nice. You're so nice.
It is Radiant Spam.
All right. You have a live mic. Who's on what side here? Lava is on Radiant. In 3, 2. Everybody, welcome back here to the BTS Pro Series season number 9. My name is ArtCryptic. We're going into the second game of our lower bracket elimination. It is Lava versus Infamous, and a super sick performance from Lava in game number 1, giving him the advantage so far. Neff, we're going into game number 2. It was mostly a draft disadvantage is what we talked about, you know, after game number 1. But what's got to change here for Infamous? Like, other than the draft, like, is Lava just too damn good? Like, what's up?
I don't know. Maybe that there were some damage issues. I mean, you have Iowa support. Tidehunter wasn't able to do tons outside of his Ravage for the first little bit. Lumiere did end up becoming allied. It was pretty scary when he had the BKB completed. But outside of that, I think they needed a little bit more damage. I don't think Tidehunter was the issue though. So being able to grab that if it's still available, they should go for. Maybe put some more pressure onto whatever lane that the Mars is in. If he can get away with going Meteor Hammer and do that much damage to like the tier 1 and 2 towers that early with his build, I think that you're like making map movement problems. But they go for the Disruptor, so they take that away from Lava in game number 2. It's crazy how this hero is starting to get so much more popular.
It's a good hero, but it's just such a solid counter to the Tide, and we saw that very, you know, bright as day in game number 1 here. And I think this is just a deny pick. Like Infamous, they want the Tidehunters so bad, they're not willing to give up the Disruptor, so they're gonna go and pick it up themselves, even though it may not be like a perfect fit for their draft. But they go and grab the Silencer. This is something they've done so many times.
Yeah. So you've now got a very scary combination to deal with. You get to Arena, Global Silence comes out immediately afterwards. You're forced to stand your ground and fight against the Silencer. Tidehunter, if you go onto him, he is still able to get off the Ravage. You've got no way of getting through his crack and shell and keeping him silenced until you kill him. But you can stop the rest of his team from being able to do anything at the same time with the Silencer. So I feel like this one is solid. Does a lot of damage in lane when it's played at position number 5. Thanks to the updates with the last word, or sorry, the Arcane Curse sticking on you when you're silenced. I think it fell out of favor a little bit too much for TI, but I continue to think that it is pretty strong. You have a lot of options left for your draft as well. I think if you're playing against a Disruptor, you probably want something that's able to jump the backline. We saw success with the Shotgun Morphling build, like the tons of magic damage coming out in the first game that we watched today. But for this game, I would like to see I'd like to see either a Puck or a Spirit Hero up against the Silencer and build like a BKB somewhat quickly. Void Spirit, I think, is a good pick here.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, you're right. They removed the Phantom Lancer from the side here on Lava. I think a lot of this is because they just want to go ahead and secure some of the picks here, or some of the counter picks for the Mars. Now we know that this is something that they can flex between Leo style and Frank. Like Frank obviously has this Meteor Hammer build that he's done multiple times now and has had a lot of success with, but also Leo style on the Mars pretty solid. But Mars and Tidehunter kind of suffer from the same counter pick pool, so we might see some of these heroes overlapping a little bit.
Yep. They banned out the Bat Rider this game. I mean, Alone's decent with it. He's sorry, Simum's decent with it, but he's no Dark Mago. But getting rid of that one is probably pretty important for whatever the hero they plan on running. If they plan on getting a Void Spirit, like I mentioned, then they do want to get rid of the Vat Rider. You don't want to see a repeat of game number 3 of 4 Zoomers against Thunder Predator. That one was a complete disaster.
That was rough. That was one of the biggest storms I have witnessed in a long time.
Yeah, 24-0 was the ending score of that one?
24 to
like
0.
20 minutes into the game. Legion banned out. Makes
good ban.
Yeah, makes sense. It's another hero that's able to lock down Tidehunter, stop him getting off his Ravage inside the team fights. People have also been running this in like position 5, 4, 3. The hero's incredible just as a support thanks to Press the Attack and the Magic Community 20 minutes in with that shard.
Yeah.
A number of reasons why that one is be a pretty good pickup here. Last ban coming out on Lava. They get rid of the Invoker. I mean, Alone's decent on the hero, but I'm not sure that's what you...
Might be going for something like an Ember Spirit or a Spirit hero in general that wants to try and jump the backline here. Like Storm is pretty dang good against heroes like Disruptor, especially when you have a safe initiation time window thanks to the Silencer, right? Like you just go in, pop Global Silence, and then heroes on the support position just don't have the net worth to do anything about it. It's got to come from like your cores.
I mean, both teams want something that's able to jump the backline right now. The Silencer and the Disruptor are pretty important to, easy targets if you're able to get on top of them. They could just run like a hard carry Phantom Assassin in this next phase. Either team could grab that. It's gotten a little bit more popular right now with some of the other carries getting nerfed.
It's definitely better for Infamous. Like it's a really good pickup for Infamous right now. Like Tidehunter does decent in lane against the PA. She just kind of has to rely on dagger farming. But Mars, like he'll CS, but eventually just has like almost no kill potential on this hero.
Yeah, and we've talked about it before. If you're jumping the backline, if you're playing against a Mars, you can get in and out of the arena. It's a lot harder for you to find kills onto it. Get rid of the Leshrac, which leads me to believe that they plan on picking up an Illusion hero, but the Phantom Lance has been banned out. They could get themselves like Chaos Knight, Naga Siren, Terrorblade, all picks that are still in the pool. You're thinking
it's also just something that like pushes towers.
Yeah,
is the thing.
If they're worried about them playing super fast here on Lava, so maybe they get rid of the Leshrac. They pick up another support, then they pick Phantom Assassin in the next phase. But then you give Lava a chance to take the PA for themselves. Or maybe you just want to grab the PA here, or then you give them 2 opportunities to counter pick.
I think you have to save the PA. You have to save like your core pick for the end of this phase. Like you have second pick, so the worst thing that you can do is go into the second pick phase and just reveal what should be your counter pick, right? Because that's where you want to be able to secure like your core matchups. And if you just like pick a PA here, they just get 2 picks to deal with it.
Points away.
I think the ping.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the Pango. And this is flexible. It can be the 4, it can be a core. You don't really know. And I think they might try and be baiting an overreaction here from Lava, something like a Bloodseeker or a Puck or just different types of heroes that deal with it. There's the Grimstroke. All right. But not from the core position, which is kind of nice. Then they go for the Jug.
Don't have anything to buff up the Jug, and I know you're not crazy about it when you don't see a Magnus or an Ogre Magi on the same team as the Juggernaut. But this does give them the opportunity to take Phantom Assassin. It's decent against most of these heroes so far. I mean, one of the main things that you're worried about is like Dark Portrait coming out from the PA as the game goes on. But I feel like for now,
Beastmaster.
Take the Beastmaster though.
Not a bad pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Beastmaster still has the same issues in the. Wait, we don't know what this Beastmaster is. It could be mid lane, right?
I think it's offlane Beastmaster 5 position tied.
Really?
I mean, like,
either way,
I don't know why else would they would pick the Beastmaster here.
Yeah, it's been a little while since we've seen 5 tied, but it is run every so often. Actually, it's banned out now on Lava. So again, they're worried about the backline being jumped. Grimstroke and Silencer are both heroes that are susceptible to getting jumped back.
Yeah, I mean,
Probably
you definitely need a carry.
Definitely want to get rid of Phantom Assassin next, right?
I agree. Yep. He's just too good against the Jug. You can never Omni Slash her. Grimstroke doesn't really have any kill threat, and she is so good at dealing with Mars and Silencer. It has to be the PA.
I don't know why the Spectre would be on the forefront of their mind. I mean, it does a lot of the same thing. It gets around the map pretty quickly. Why they got rid of it, but I think PA is a bigger threat than a Juggernaut. Spectre right now, where we sit in the patch.
Yeah, I mean, just on the draft too. I mean, this just looks like such a good PA game. I think we actually saw the exact thing of a Mars Silencer get destroyed by a PA earlier in the tournament.
Well, they've got under 45 seconds to think about this one.
Second pick for Infamous is going to do wonders here. I think that's so strange. You have like these 3 potential offlaners: Tidehunter, Pango, Beastmaster, all these heroes. You know, Beastmaster has to be a core. There's no reason you play a support Beastmaster. That would just be terrible. Pango and Tide, technically you can rotate to supports. Like we see Pango mostly played in the 4 position right now. So it could just be like Pango Beastmaster off lane. It could be Pango mid. Like I don't really know. I imagine it's going to be an off lane Beastmaster, but they could be doing something strange here with like a Summum mid lane Beastmaster.
And I guess they're worried about them taking this game very quickly because they ban out the Razor and they get rid of the Puck Storm Spirit on the other side. So they're worried about heroes jumping them. There it is. Finally, the Void Spirit. It took them long enough.
It just seems like the best pick here. Like Storm Spirit, I think was the first one on my mind. Like it is just very good at getting on top of this disruptor and finding these. It just synergizes exceptionally well with Silencer. Like Silencer just pops global silence, and Storm Spirit has like 3 seconds to go kill someone.
Yeah, and Grimstroke as well. You've got the Inkswell. They've improved that one again, so now it takes 3 seconds for that one to pop rather than the 4 you had for a little while.
Templar Assassin.
It'll take the TA.
That's not PA, a different kind of assassin.
Yeah, definitely the safe lane Lumiere. So we'll see how these all come through. It is going to be the 5 position Tidehunter. Yeah, I think that's the only way that this fits into the draft. So mid Pango, off lane Beastmaster most likely, but we'll see here in just a second once they actually lock these in.
Moose is going to be playing 4 Silencer this game. MJZ going to be on 5 Grimstroke. I'm not crazy about that. I think actually I don't know. Finding farm for Grimstroke is pretty important when there's like a good like right-clicking core on the side of the enemy team, but Templar Assassin, her strength is in her abilities, you know, her fraction, her meld strikes, not as strong without that, so making illusion and prioritizing the farm for the stroke to get an eggs isn't as important in this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, and the other thing too is like Jug and Grimstroke is just such a strong combo. You just Inkswell the Juggernaut as he goes for the Blade Fury, and you know heroes die. Yeah. So very strong pickup there. The only thing you really have to be worried about is like how this like Lumiere TA is going to play, because you don't have a lot of like solid counters. It should do pretty well in lane against Frank on this Mars. But yeah. I like Lava's other lanes. I think they're going to do pretty dang well. Void Spirit Pango, not a bad matchup for the Void Spirit. Unless you like get really unlucky with lucky shots. It's a pretty easy lane.
I don't know. Lucky Shot isn't as good as it was before. The lane is, you don't max out the ability anymore, because usually you want at least 1 point of swashbucklers, like hit gap closing, multiple points. Your shield crash in order to trade with people and slow and run down, and then you put like maybe 1 point into Lucky Shot if you want to disarm and trade. Not as important as it was before. Right, show me that silencer win rate. 26 and 20. Not bad.
It's a pretty good KDA right there. 201 and 132 all-time win rate. That's pretty good. It's a lot of Beastmaster game.
You could say that he's a master.
Not quite. He's not yet a master. He's only at level 21 on the Beastmaster.
So he's on the council, but he's not a master.
Correct. Quick pause here before we jump into it. And for those of you who are just tuning in, welcome. It's the BTS Pro Series Season 9. We got Lava versus Infamous here, a lower bracket round 3 elimination game. Currently, Lava up 1 game. So this is it for Infamous. All cards on the table. They've got to pull out a win here. And they have an interesting draft. Like, it is interesting. I will give them that.
I mean, they picked a bunch of position 3/ mid heroes that can go, and then just doing their best. Is that an actual emote that he just sent me? It is. Anyway, I got distracted for a second there. My heart's with Infamous this game because I like the creativity of their draft, but I'm thinking that Lava's gonna win because this is a lot easier to execute.
A lot of these games, you know, do come out to just ease of execution, and I think this silencer is a real sick response to them staking out the disruptor, and it's it's not easy for them to get their hands on this jug. Like, you've got to go for like some sort of a roar into Ravage. Like, that's like about it. And that's not an easy task, being that this is a position 5 Tidehunter.
You should have known
Yeah.
better.
I don't know. I'm not crazy about the 5 Tidehunter. I mean, it's pretty easy to find kills moving around the map early with the Gush, and, like 1 Gush, 1 Aggro Smash. You can set up a lot of stuff. So you do have to be a little bit worried about that. But it's 16 to come online pretty slowly. He's not going to be able to sit in front of towers like you see a lot of Tidehunters do, right?
Continue.
That's part of the reason the strength of the hero. You park him like mid or top lane. If the enemies commit onto it, you pop the Ravage. And it becomes hard to take objectives. But against the Tidehunter in position 5, it's not difficult. He's very easy to burn down if he doesn't have any items. So we'll see if there's
lava, and they're just going to use this to get some wards out in the mid lane, something we see very often. Frank going to pop the smoke there on the left side of the lane. He was actually hoping to catch one of them dropping a ward, I think, on MJZ.
I'm trying to raid high 5, but I don't raid so good.
It's all right, Neff. We like you for your looks. It's all right.
Thanks, buddy.
You didn't go to the NA School of Maths to learn writing, okay?
That's true. Not to learn maths either. You just learn toxicity.
This is, it's not wrong.
Right, Frank trying to scout out potential ward. He sees that there's nothing in the mid lane. The moment doesn't scout him out though.
You got that classic high ground ward there though.
Yep.
MJZ is going to take a lot of damage here. Inkswell not available. He ends up going the Stroke of Fate, but the curse there from the Silencer plus the Blade Fury, that's just going to be first blood in Leo style. Yoinks it with the Resonant Pulse. That's going to get him a really fast bottle.
Yeah, he's already got 536 gold in his back pocket, so they are forced to drop a couple of spells, but I think he was probably going to get Resonant Pulse anyways. Usually you get Aether Remnant if you're trying to deny a range creep from somebody. You get Resonant Pulse to like secure last hits a little bit easier. But yeah.
I think you almost always go the Resonant Pulse 1 because you want to be able to push the lane a little bit. He ends up getting the deny anyway.
Yep. Very nice. All right, let's look elsewhere up in the top lane. Affliction does have the first point in the Gush, but Lumiere isn't going to be able to do much to secure kill alongside him. So this lane will probably go the way of Silencer and Frank, but Affliction's trying to put a little bit of hurt onto them first wave. It's bottom lane's a really scary one. Once MJZ is level 2 and he's got Inkswell, then you have to be concerned about the Juggernaut just running at you and spinning you down.
Yeah, absolutely. Inkswell just makes him so much scarier. And he's going to go for those really fast boots, and I don't blame him, right? You want to be able to get past these boars, onto this Disruptor, onto this Beastmaster. Damn.
Well, at the very least, he's...
has to old yeller it. Unlucky.
Yeah. You get no XP or gold if you deny a player-owned unit.
Yeah.
By the way.
Smart. It's a good way to do it. There it is. Inkswell comes out. He's on to Sacred. There's the stun. He's still holding the Blade Fury for a lot of this, and it begins, man. The kills in this bottom lane. They're going to start snowballing.
Yep. And Michael, maybe, yeah, it's going to be worth it to try to throw an Inkswell onto him. It'll slow him down. The creeps will be on him and he'll take a bit of damage.
Looks like Tara just wants to go back, farm up here. And yeah, I mean,
he might Inkswell a creep. He might Inkswell a creep.
That would actually be a really sick play.
Go for it.
He's afraid. He wants to hold it. I don't blame him, because like honestly, they could just run it Sacred again. He just TP'd back out here. And Kataro, he's got level 2 Blade Fury. He is just chasing him. He's going to be on top of Sacred in no time. Oh, the body blocks? Oh my gosh. All right, some big miscommunications there.
Yeah, communication is key, everybody.
Top lane, looking to get on Cam. He's able to get a lot of health back there with that stick. Has a Fairy Fire as well. Affliction. Some trouble as well as Lumiere here on the TA. He looped back around. He just goes down. Did not have refraction.
No, first 2 points went into Side Blades and Meld, and that's normal, but and there's the punish for it right there. And he's almost got level 3 in Silencer. At that point, it's going to be much more difficult to stick inside the lane. If Kim sees Affliction here, Affliction's just dead.
He's just trying to go for a pull here, but it's not going to happen. Oh boy, they just dove Sacred Bottom. Kotaro makes a lot of damage, but...
Oh, the body block's coming out now, so Kotaro gets out of there.
MJZ actually might be in trouble. He gets the salve off on the Jug. Struggle Pig comes through.
Are they going to turn it?
Yeah, this bottom lane looking very strong, exactly as expected. I mean, this is how you would want the lane to go if you're a Lava. Infamous just doing what they can to bleed as little kills as possible, but it's not easy. We got a mango, and there it is, right into that stun once again onto the Beastmaster plus the Blade Fury, and you do trade for a kill there, but your Beastmaster has now died, TP Delane died, and then died, TP Delane died. So
that's a lot of death.
Yeah, this is rough.
You lost Tidehunter in the top lane at the same time. He's sitting up there way too low, so the Silencer just drops a quick Q onto him, and he's down.
Doesn't have glaives yet, yeah.
Beastmaster actually pops a smoke in order to get back to lane faster. Because he doesn't have boots yet.
Yeah, this is what we call bootstraps. He is picking himself back up, trying to get active here. Meanwhile, mid lane, Sumum and Leo Style still going at it. The big decider is going to be that 6-minute rune, and Leo Style is going to have level 6 for that, no problem. And I don't know if Sumum will.
I mean, this is what Sumum wanted when we interviewed him. We wanted to play against Leo Style in the mid lane here, but he's get a bit of a beatdown at the moment. 25 and 4 on the Void Spirit.
I mean, he's close. Yeah, it's very close.
Part of that is, you have to keep in mind, part of that is the gold that he got from the small camp. So he's 500 net worth up right now at 5 minutes in. That's pretty good.
Top lane, they might be in trouble here once again. Kim, if he gets a 2-man curse, they could probably just kill them off.
Yep. He's looking for them here. And there's the last word.
I mean, Affliction's just going to be...
he's
he gets
dead?
the silence?
Oh, no, never mind. He got the...
He just doesn't have mana for Spear. If Frank had Spear and Vision there, he was super dead. Oh, well played there by Lumiere.
Bottom lane, MJZ about to drop, it looks like.
Surrounded, caught out of position. Kotaro walks in with Phase Booth, pops that Blade Fury in a rotation from Leo Style. He gets himself his 2nd kill of the game. Leo Style with a really nice body block there onto Michael. Sets up an Omni Slash. Okay. Wait a minute. No. Dude, he almost got the deny off. That would have been so funny. I honestly am surprised. I guess Satyr Banisher is only in for 8 damage, but...
Yeah, that's pathetic, really.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was considering. He chopped back to the Satyr Banisher with like the one auto attack that he had the ability to jump over to them. That was almost a disaster for the Juggernaut, but very sick body blocks there. The last spell that he had available, the Astral Step, ended up slowing him just enough to gap the distance there. Your style popping off right now. Gave you a chance to come back a little bit on Sumum, but you got Juggernaut even further ahead. So top 3 heroes in the net worth, all on the side of Lava. They're popping off.
Yep. They only have about a 1k gold lead. It's not too much, but the biggest problem is this Beastmaster. Like, he does need a lot of farm. Like, Beastmaster is a hero that wants to get to his early Helm of the Overlord and be able to pressure these side lanes with these summons, but I mean, it's 7 minutes in the game. You don't even have the Dominator yet.
Yeah, usually they have the Dominator around like 7-8, so he's actually sometimes a little bit earlier than that. You're further behind where you want than you want to be, for sure. The Helm of the Overlord is going to come out until pretty late this game, I feel.
Top lane, they get Affliction again. Not even needing the arena. I was gonna say the 7-8 minute Helm of the Overlord usually comes with boots though. Like I've seen Beastmasters get the Helm of the Dominator by like 5.5, 6 minutes, like pretty easily in games. But
yeah, I was thinking with boots, and he does not have shoes yet. I'm surprised he decided to come down here because, oh god, mid lane?
Mid lane, yeah, they are getting aggressive. Sumum pulled right back in. He's gonna have that Rolling Thunder though, and Style, Astral steps away, doesn't have the range there for the glimpse, but we'll be able to find Kim in the process. So a really nice play here on this Pango, finding something here.
Well,
They've really
might
struggled
be dead
so far.
on Disruptor.
Yeah, I don't know if might's the correct word. That's a definite yes. And he also gets lucky with the rune, finding a DD there. Sumum actually has to be very careful. If he gets this Inkswell onto Pango, he could chase once these Astral Steps are back up.
Yeah, he's holding a Swashbuckle as an escape. So one Astral Step isn't going to be enough, and he's lacking mana right now on Leo style. Interesting choice to go forward there, but again, he is holding onto the Swashbuckle. He's at 3 points on him now. It's with a somewhat low cooldown. Running straight at the Void Spirit would be a little bit difficult.
Bottle refill as well. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
So actually
now he's looking for blood now on Leo.
He pops the DD. They see him though. They have 2 wards here to scout this, so
Dire's top tower is in danger.
trying to figure out where he wants to go, and it's just toggling back and forth between the mid lane and the top lane here. I think they're pinging out. He knows, yeah, there's a ward. Kim, we'll grab that first one.
Well, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to find a kill with this one. And give him edge closer to his level 6. The Global Silence to help you secure kills on the Pangolier, who's not going to be able to get away with his Rolling Thunder. Just drop it mid-cast animation, and they'll go down.
Frank did not go the Meteor Hammer build this game. He went for the Armlet, something we've seen occasionally here out of the offlane Mars, just because it works so well with these strength heroes and pairs up really well with the God's Rebuke. It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Dire should look to their top tower.
No Meteor Hammer, though. Are you disappointed, Ricky?
Top tower
A little bit. You know, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. I think this game, it's a lot more difficult to land the combos here on the Meteor Hammer. Tidehunter catches an arena top. He's just dead. Frank's got the damage, and honestly, the Armlet really showing its strength there.
Yeah. You think that you'd be able to soak XP that close to your tower, but they knock him away. They try to go onto Lumia here. They use an Urn Charge, but no mana on Frank, unfortunately.
Yeah, the thing is with the Meteor Hammer build, like, it works really well because you can just solo supports with it. But you're against a Tidehunter who's going to have Kraken Shell, and you're never really going to get eyes on the Disruptor. Like, if Disruptor's in the arena, you don't need a Meteor Hammer to finish kill him. So,
yeah,
I guess the idea here is the Armlet's just a little bit stronger.
Yeah. Mid lane Affliction. He ate up the tome, trying to get his level 6. He's still only level 5. I think he'll probably get it after this creep wave and the catapult, though. Then he'll be able to make a couple plays with his team, and he very much needs to. 11-3 right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lava, they've been doing well in basically every lane. They're trying to set up bottom right now on Infamous. Getting kill off on the Katara right now would be a little bit difficult with MJZ sitting behind him, though.
He's got the Yasha done. MJZ, like, really smart heads up play from him there. Like, dropped the ward as soon as he saw them, like, start to come out from the lane. Or a sentry, rather, and sees the Hawk. So that gank's not going to net them anything. Meanwhile, they do smoke up here, and they're kind of eyeballing Leo style here in the mid lane. Scan does come out, though, so he knows that they are someone nearby, but he doesn't know that they're behind him as well. It's going to be Kim. Pops the Global Silence right away, and MJZ is here. In comes the Inkswell. And that's just going to be a dead Pangolier. That is a fantastic find for them. And Kataro even coming in. He has Blade Fury. He's going to pop it if they can take down Michael. In time, gets out just barely. But Frank's, his rotation's going to set up one here onto Affliction.
Doesn't bother popping the Ravage there. Would have just been a waste, but they turned their eyes to the mid tower because they took the fight right beside it. They have Fortify available, buy them a little bit of time, but I don't think anyone's going to be able to get over there to defend.
Yosa actually comes bottom. He wants to defend this tower, but needs help, and it's going to be the Grimstroke coming from base, refilling that bottle. Tower ends up going down to Sacred eventually, right? This is the inevitable. Playing against a Beastmaster with the Helm of the Dominator, he eventually takes those towers. Mid lane, Frank, caught by the Rolling Thunder. Into some trouble. Kataro, he gets caught by the Ravage, but still has the Omni Slash as well as his Blade Fury. Frank is
keeping him up.
He's just so tanky. Yeah, the Healing Ward Micro is so well done by Kataro. Oh my goodness.
He got brought into the low ground because it pushed him down thanks to the Rolling Thunder, and because of that, Simum isn't able to get the auto attacks off onto him, and the Healing Ward keeping him topped up. End up putting 3 points into it early on. See, Logic goes stats these days, but Healing ward points ended up being worth it there.
Yeah, that was so sick.
Nice micro.
Path leads to riches.
Man, I just want to interview Frank and be like, dude, explain your Mars builds, because these are sick. You know, like why do you go armlet? Why does he go meteor hammer? Like, these are all really cool things to know.
I don't know, he was very good at Beastmaster for a while when Necronomicon was popular, so he's very good at deciding when he needs to exist by himself on like a different part of the map. And I think that's what he was doing when he went to Meteor Hammer last game. In this game, he's going to be a little bit more active, and so he front lines more. He's able to clear out creeps and like the boars, the Centaur Conqueror from the Helm Dom with the Gods of Buke Armlet.
They got the tower. I mean, they really wanted to respond to this, but just a little bit too slow, and Beastmaster getting that tower is pretty big for him.
Yep. Oh, I think that's what it is. If you're used to playing heroes that are like good soloing, you become very good at making decisions of when you need to solo and when you play with your team.
Spear mid off the mark from Frank, but they're on top of the assassin and silenced up. No way out. They don't have the global silence to work with. They don't even need to use it. Simone just gets soloed by Kataro's Omni Slash, and he's going in for more here on Leo style. A lot of damage. Finally, there's your global. Beastmaster in some trouble. The healing ward still alive through it all. As they're continuing to chase for Michael, and he's going to take out here to this one. I believe Kim will finish him off.
Slow from the gosh, a little bit too much, so Kim isn't able to gap this. And Frankie's trying to bunny hop forward though. If he can get the Gods of Buke off, then he gets the kill.
There it is. Dude, these guys are looking so damn good. Double TP in. Sumam, he sees Frank, but he's got the armlet toggle. That TP is not happening, so he's just going to play with the armlet toggle here as best as possible, but not today.
No. They were down pretty far. Unfortunately, it's still pretty early game. Respawn times aren't that big, so right back in the fight in there to bring you down. Lose your unstoppable streak. That going the way of Lumiere is going to help him out quite a bit. He's only 300 gold off his Desolator now. So at that point,
being a 5-for-1, right?
Yeah.
A little something extra.
I don't think they should have gone so hard, but god damn, it was fun to watch.
You know, now if you told me earlier, there's only 2 ways to play Dota, right?
There's mild and there's wild, baby.
Infamous smoked up here. Trying to get a wraparound play. I mean, the problem for them is top lane Kataro pretty free here as he's got a Maelstrom on the way. And
yeah, and they're gonna realize
Frank gets the blink. Look at that.
Yeah, like they're gonna be on high alert. They know if they're not defending top lane from the Juggernaut right now, like the way it's pushing to your tier 2, then they're smoked up and they're looking for a kill. And they know the Ravage is available as well. So that one was pretty telegraphed. But smart for Lava to dodge that one out.
Lumiere, he's gonna go for, oh, he actually missed the meld strike just barely, so that'll meld strike on the Roach, not gonna be there. This is gonna slow it down a little bit. Whether or not it makes enough of an opening for Lava to contest, we'll find out. He's falling up very quick, and yeah, looks like unable to make their way into the pit. Is gonna go the way of Infamous. Aegis picked up here on Lumiere. Kataro wants to join the fight, but there's an arena that's already been dropped that catches the Beastmaster as well as the Mars. Or, I'm sorry, Beastmaster and Disruptor, and they just get 2 quick kills. Affliction will TP home. He's safe. Kataro just having some fun, farming up all alone.
Eating up the enemy team's jungle, because not only does he get himself bigger, but he's denying this farm from the enemy team. At the very least, to manage to deny Lava from getting the Aegis, because that's probably going to be one of their next objectives, given that they have so much control of the map right now. So a little bit safer for Lumiere for the next little bit, but she really needs her BKB in order to take a fight against Lava.
Absolutely. Kataro going to be able to get this top tower, no problem at all. And tier 2 should open up the outpost. So again, XP advantage going to widen even more here for Lava as they've just been slowly increasing their lead since the start of the game, really.
Excel. I see him on this as this Tidehunter instead of like a gyrocopter or something. His possibilities are just so limited based on his ult.
They find Affliction. Well played.
But
yeah,
he just dies first.
They also got vision onto Michael, but he will be able to keep out of this. No problem at all.
Yep. No way of interrupting that one, so he's out. Leo style, shoving the bottom lane. And they turn their eyes towards the mid tier 2 with the rest of the team, but Leo style wants to be able to shove in this the bottom tier 1. That's the goal right now, right? Box them into their base. They're doing it pretty early as well.
They really are. They jump forward. Frank with the Inkswell, he catches Affliction. Silence up as well. It means no Ravage is coming through, and Tidehunter, one of your big team fight heroes, is just gone.
He didn't waste his Ravage there, so he's still holding on to it, but he hasn't been able to do anything this game.
Ooh, they find Frank here on the Mars. The healing ward coming over. Maybe enough to keep him alive again, but not this time. Templar Assassin just burned down. Aegis gonna fight the dust guitar. He's still got that Omni Slap waiting to go, stunning him up. There's the, oh my gosh, the Omni Slap ends up taunting over to Disruptor. Very lucky there for Lumiere, as the global silence would have been certain death for him. And speaking of silence, backside of the fight, Sumum held in place by Leo Styles Aghanims.
Yeah, and brought down by the Silence here. Another +2. This guy's got 26 permanent stolen intel. It is 26-6 right now. We're not seeing a beatdown at the same level as the game number 2 of the first series that we saw today of Thunder Predator versus 4 Zumas, but this one's also a pretty big beatdown.
It is, and Kotaro, he's walking over to grab this bottle and this DD rune, and he's gonna just be super happy to take another fight with that one.
And they need to get a foothold back on this game somehow on Infamous, but they're still a ways away from a couple of items that they need. Disruptor, he's got like bits and pieces of a Yule Scepter. You still don't have the Helm of the Overlord completed on the Beastmaster. You need another 500 gold for that one. Tidehunter, I don't see him ever finishing this Blink Dagger. He needs for like favorable initiations. And all right, there it is. BKB now completed on Lumiere, but just by itself, I feel like it's not enough. And everyone else on your team is too far away from another item.
You just, like, the thing with Lava,
they're gonna try with it.
Yes, so yeah, they smoke up, and maybe Affliction can find some sort of initiation, but you've got to somehow be better than Frank on the Mars, who does have the blink.
Yeah. Level 7 on this Tidehunter.
Oh, they actually managed to catch the Void Spirit there. A little bit of a misplay by Leo Style, but the question is are these even going to kill him? He gets to dissimulate out. He chainstones it down. He survives. They take down 2 heroes. Oh no, that is worst case scenario. They dumped everything on the Void Spirit. Lumiere pops the BKB, will find Kim, but Pangolier finds a spear there, and Kotaro pops that double damage. They want to be able to get on top of this TA, and Leo Style gonna make easy work of that as they end up finding 5 heroes. Dude, I thought for sure Leo Style was dead, and this was gonna get like a big punish from Infamous, but
he didn't have enough damage to finish him off. He managed to survive. There wasn't even a healing ward that came out for him there. He just tanked it all up. It was okay. And after this one, he's gonna go for the Sanjin Kaya. He's gonna be even harder to bring down.
I mean, there's nothing left here on Infamous. They used everything. Roar, Ravage, the Static Storm. There are no big teamfight spells available for Lava. Meanwhile, Jug sitting on this Omni Slash, just waiting for someone to come too far forward. And oh, nice attempt there from Frank. Oh, he's gonna get glimpsed, but there it is. The global silence into the Omni Slash. They find 2 right away, and now Affliction in some trouble as the Blade Fury gonna make quick work of him. Well, he gets he makes it back to base. Kraken Shell is actually enough. You lose Grimstroke on the backside to Lumiere, but
Juggernaut getting pulled back in. They might just get him.
That's a huge Static Storm. It's back up cooldown. Juggernaut falling so low. Lumiere with the BKB. Can he finish off the Jug? He's so low. He gets the healing ward off last second. And there's the arena from Frank. It's going to buy in the space they need now. Lumiere, he's stuck here all alone. Nothing going the way of Infamous.
The armlet toggled through the attacks into the Templar Assassin. They managed to bring her down as well. Just it looked like they would have been able to turn that one around. And there it is. The tips come out. They can't bring down Frank. He's too big, and now he's back up at full HP already. 25 seconds.
These healing wards have been doing so much work this fight. And now mid lane, Leo Style comes in, tries to get the kill there onto Affliction, but it's not going to be enough. I mean, they're trying to commit to kill the Silencer, but they still can't.
Yeah, I mean, position 4 Silencer. He's pretty far though.
Yeah.
He's got himself a Veil of Discord and a Dragonlance. I mean, this guy is surprisingly tanky. 1700 HP
and a lot of armor.
Yeah.
Tower is under
Kitaro finished up the second melee barracks there. Yes, Sacred, he's got the roar glimpse, but for what? Instant Blade Fury, and they will make it out. Kitaro now has the Ayascati completed, saving up for the Aghanim shard so that he can apply that slow during the Blade Fury, something that cannot be understated. It is incredibly strong.
Yeah. He's done 300 gold for that one. Now leaving their base. I think they want to find the tier 2 neutral items right now.
Oh, Sumam pops the BKB, just again committing here for a silencer. They've got it. He's just tanking. Sumam can't find him. There's the global silence. And then the arena, it's trapped them both. They get the stun onto the TA, the shackles, onto Bango. They lose one Ravage from Affliction. He finally gets a kill, but at what cost? Lumir is all alone. Sacred with the roar onto the Juggernaut, but there's a cooldown coming. That's going to be the Omni Slash. Oh my god. Infamous, they call it, they know. Their time is up here in the Pro Series Season 9.
Oh my. A complete stop in the last game of Boulevard Series today. Lava absolutely destroying Infamous. I don't know. It was a bold draft they went for here on game 2 on Infamous. We didn't know where anybody was going to go, but the Tidehunter couldn't really do anything this game. His Ravages, towards the end of the game, he made them work, but he was so underleveled at the beginning. The Beastmaster lost his lane. He was way too hard trying to play against that Inkswell Blade Fury combination. Top lane didn't go as well for you as you had hoped either.
To restore the void within.
Look out! Denied.
That felt demonic.
Dire's courier has been killed. One side's misstep is the other's cunning play.
You might wish to retract your last move.
Killing spree.
Double kill!
Add another to the tally. Middle is missing.
scan. On the hunt for radiant forces. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire's top tower is in danger. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
What are your plans for the future? You intend to stay here?
Killing spree! Dire's courier has been. Each courier carries the risk. Killing spree! Double kill!
Ever so grateful.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Surprise!
No.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower is under attack. Mega kill! Unbeatable!
Your blood's too thin for
Blessings
mine.
upon a loyal warrior.
Dire should look to the middle tower. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower. Somewhere, someone lays. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. The Dire glyph is now active. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Killing spree! Double kill!
Idea of pain. I will bring it.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Enemies. Fall to the Radiant. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire's top tower is no more. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Killing spree! Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dominating! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Rebalance the fight. Victory goes to the Radiant!
I have the feeling this one is in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
It's in the bag. It's in the bag!
"30 seconds to battle.
As foretold, it is in the bag.
Remember, the international spirit lives in us all. There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower. This is the very definition of first blood.
Makes it day.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What's the opposite of regicide? I can see the future too, Oracle. It looks like victory. You thought you were winning.
I must have them all!
Dire's top tower is under
Killing spree!
Dire's top tower is in danger.
You have done a great service. Bow to
If I go back to Cerberus, will they evolve intelligence?
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Radiance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'll take your treatment.
The dire glyph is now active. Radiant should
Mega kill!
Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
Presence around me. Is that strange?
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Obsolete. Take that magnitude with me. See myself out, shall I?
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
I was meant to have this. The earth thanks you. I'll never keep the satisfaction.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
Maybe I'll have a...
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Monster kill!
Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant should move to their top tower. The Radiant glyph is now active. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant's top tower is no more. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Our Arcanist Sentry!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is no more. Dire's top tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Killing spree!
Titian.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Bear witness and tremble! Mega kill! Top tower is under attack.
Normally.
The stuff of legend!
Regeneration.
Wish fulfilled.
I'll take your tribute.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant forces. Dire's top tower is under attack. Holy Chicago! This is not battle, it is slaughter! Unstoppable! Holy shit!
A great service.
There can be only one!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Bear witness and tremble!
Yes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Illusion.
Are scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower is under attack. To the Radiant.
Yes.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Monster kill! Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under killing spree.
Great sacrifice.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I have solid intelligence on what is to come.
fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. When you least expected. For enemies. Roshan has been slain. I am immortal! Even I can appreciate that.
denied.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Normally.
Never. Is on board.
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more. Should look to their middle tower.
This is ours.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Fortune's change.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire should look little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Agents of the Void.
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is known.
Thanks to you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Denied.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
That was kind of you.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Follow from the void.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Selfish.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is in danger. The Dire scan. Should look to their top tower. Killing spree! Mega kill! Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Normally.
Killing spree! There is little for Radiant's middle tower.
Welcome back.
Double kill! Killing spree!
My thanks. Of my
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
killing spree. Haste!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I shall reconsider your word.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more.
Gold for me.
New treasures.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My thanks.
Step lively now. Your admiral's on board.
Killing spree!
It's all right.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Haven't you heard of me?
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Better you than me. Your friends are gonna be so mad.
Back so soon.
Double kill!
Expected.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is Dire's middle barracks is fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
skill, alright?
Pure skill!
Dire's top tower is no more. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks is ban something. Five seconds remain. Seconds remain. choice is yours. Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
The markswoman of the wood. On it.
The time for preparation is short. Use it wisely.
On it. Of course. On my way. I gust onward.
30 seconds and counting.
I'm way ahead.
Who
As the arrow
will
flies.
emerge victorious?
Ooh, now I get to shoot stuff.
money of my life!
I go. Already moving. On my way. I go. I'm way ahead.
Non-cupatory. Thou art denied.
On it. I gust onward. Of course. On it. You've got my wind up. Already moving. Try this on for size. As the arrow flies. Already moving. I go. I'm way ahead. I gust onward. On it. On my way. Pin!
First blood is all to the ground, and we're already looking for more.
On it. As the arrow flies. I'm way ahead. As the arrow flies. On it. Another arrow in my
They
quiver.
who live by the wand shall die.
Already
by my
moving.
blade.
Your top tower is under attack.
Not enough mana. On it. I go.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
On my way. Of course. I gust onward.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Worthy tribute.
I'm way ahead. Of course. You're not going anywhere. On it. Already moving. As the arrow flies. I gust onward. On my way. I go. Of course. As the arrow flies, like the wind. On my way. I gust onward.
Fit for a
Shackle.
queen.
On it. Already moving.
The enemy attack.
My
attacks your middle tower.
I go.
My thanks.
Your middle tower is under attack. Unbelievable!
On it.
Unbelievable! Your middle tower is
No,
defending
Mom.
itself.
I'm way ahead.
Killing spree!
I gust onward. On my way. I go. On it. I'm way ahead. On it.
Your middle tower is under attack. Will one side come to regret
course.
this?
As the arrow flies. Already moving. On it. I gust onward.
Invisibility.
I go. Of course. I'm way ahead. On it. As the arrow flies. Already moving.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test. Radiant's courier has been killed. The enemy
my
attacks
way.
your middle tower.
I'm way ahead.
The radiant glyph is now active.
On it.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
I gust onward. On my way.
Killing spree! Double kill!
I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Of course. On it. Already moving.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. That which protects also requires protection.
Grows as the arrow flies. I gust onward. On my way. As the arrow flies. Of course. On it. I'm way ahead.
In the omniscience.
Fit for a queen.
His bottom tower has been demolished.
Already moving. I go.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
India. On my way. On it.
Middle tower has been devoured. Must be taken.
As the arrow flies. I go.
Mega kill! Double kill!
I run like the wind.
My
I'm way ahead. Incoming.
Triple kill! The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
I gust onward. Already moving. Of course. On my way. I'm way ahead. Here, have an arrow.
double damage.
As the arrow flies. Of course. I go.
My soul is ready to be seen.
India.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Last sound you ever.
This is the real deal! Middle tower can withstand no more.
On it. Already moving. On it. I gust onward. On my way. My feet fly.
Dime's courier has been killed.
As the arrow flies. I go. Not yet. Already moving. On it. Of course. On it. At them. It's not time yet. I'm way ahead. I gust onward. I'm way ahead. On my way. Bullseye.
The enemy attacks your
Attack.
top tower.
I gust onward.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
On it. On it. Already moving.
Tis mine.
As the arrow flies. Of course. Incoming! Attack! Hit!
Knowledge is
On it.
parallel.
Of course. Feel the wind in your hair. I go. As the arrow flies. I'm under attack! Like the wind.
This star fades once more.
I gust onward. Already moving. On it. I'm way ahead. I'm not ready. Already moving. On it.
Illusion.
I'm way ahead. My feet fly. I gust onward. Oh! How could you?
You know nothing unless the omniscience knows.
Darkness quells my spirit.
Sweet ablution.
Meet the prevailing winds. You catch my point?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Of course.
Monster
I go.
kill!
Considerable damage.
The Wind Ranger returns. Missing top. On it. Focus.
Killing spree!
I run like the wind. Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't. I run like the wind. Of course. Already moving.
Tis mine.
As the arrow flies. I gust onward.
Your bottom tower is
On
under
my
attack.
way. Not yet. Here it goes. Wild winds rise. Take my advice. Stay dead. I'm way ahead. I go. On it. As the arrow flies. On it. I'm way ahead. I'm not ready. Raining arrows? Like the wind.
Your desolation
I gust onward. Of course. Incoming! On it. It's not time yet. Already moving. I go.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin. Dire structures are fortified.
On my way. Taste my arrow.
I'll add a stay.
On it. My feet fly. On my way.
Bulldogs fall to the dire.
On it. Focus. My feet fly. Of course. I go.
Felt that.
Look who's back. As the arrow flies, I run like the wind. Already moving. I gust on.
Mega kill!
Here's thy.
I'm way ahead. On like the wind. I gust onward. I run like the wind. On my way. Incoming! Your hair. Already moving. As the arrow flies. I go. Reach the world. Of course. I'm way at my feet fly.
This is the real deal!
I'm way ahead.
Monster kill! Double kill!
Attack! Thanks for the gold. Of course.
Knowing you.
Like the wind. Ow! Here it goes. Range increases.
See nature's blasted.
Thy soul.
On it. Here, have an arrow.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
My arrow.
Holy shit! Unbelievable! The enemy's middle tower can withstand.
Already moving. I gust onward.
Witness double kill! Victory! Take your bag. Five seconds remain. Seconds. 5 seconds.
They call me the Butcher. Yep.
Prepare for battle.
Here I come! Yeah. Forward!
Just 30 seconds. As pressure builds, the stalwart remain true.
Coming through! Lip smacking! You've got it. So much meat, so little time. Yes! Oh, yes! Huh? Huh? Right. No. choppers are looking sharp. Waiting in. Good idea. Heading out. Whatever. Right to it. We'll give this pressure. Hi, hi. Coming through. Waiting in. Right.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
Ah, good idea. Heading out. Right.
Gold is a great conductor.
Missing bottom. Hi, hi. Forward. You got it. Yes. Yes. Here I come. I'm under attack. Yeah. Let's get into it. Look, a spare wheel. Whatever.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Mine!
Selfish. Missing bottom! Yep. Right to it. Right here. Yes. Missing bottom. Here I come! Fill your lungs up. Hi, hi! Oh, like that! Got it. Yes! Regeneration! Lightning! Right to it! Yeah. Forward! Right. Yes! Uh-huh.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Right. Cut the size! On me. Heading out.
The enemy's top tower has
Coming
fallen.
Time to punch! Yes! Illusion! Lightning! You see my right hook? Forward! Yeah! Yeah. Here I come! Not much.
Double kill!
Right. Hi, hi!
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Whatever. Right to it.
Fortify their structures against attack. Move to your top tower. Killing spree. Move to top tower. Top tower is under attack. Where will the line be drawn?
Sharp.
Nothing is free in this world. You must earn your take.
Heading out. Ah! Boy, press that! Yes!
Now that's what I call stopping power.
Never happen again. Yes! Let it go. You got it. Double damage. I must have them all. Coming thread. And now. Here I come. Yes. Look who's coming.
Double kill.
River is empty.
Chopping block power.
His bottom tower has fallen.
Lovely. Hi, hi. Waiting in. What are you buying?
Dire structures are
Right to it. Nice little morsel. Whatever. What's that mean? Oh, yes! Yes!
Attacks your top tower.
Now my enemies pay.
Hit!
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is defending itself. Double kill!
Invisibility.
Master of nothing. Head now. Right. Hi, hi. Wait me. Fresh top. Oops. What's that mean? You've got it. Yeah. Get over here. Trust me. Come back. Right to it. Good idea.
The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
And now.
Dire structures are fortified.
Doesn't even describe it. Forward! Yes! Yes! Hi, hi! Ah! Right to it! Crush me!
Bottom tower is under attack. Sparks that may blaze into a skirmish. Your bottom tower is under attack.
What more stones? I'm gonna need bigger paints. Oh, yes!
What are you buying?
Yep. It's ready.
Your top tower is under attack.
Coming through. And more one. Here I come. Deep breath. Good idea is a great conductor. Whatever. Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
Yes. Waiting in. You shall. Leave you lost. Right to it.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
Whatever. Good idea. Forward!
Perfect! Of course. Double kill! Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower passes into history. The real Dota on the road to victory.
Hi, hi! Yes! Piles of flesh. Heading out. Here I come.
Ninja.
Carnage!
Even the beasts will profit death now!
Hi, hi! Smell yes!
You destroyed the enemy's middle barracks. Step now over the ruins.
Waiting in. Whatever. Yes! Here I come! Coming through! Forward!
His bottom tower has been demolished.
Here. Yep.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Now you must decide. Radiant's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. They see an advantage. fallen. Your top tower is under attack. And one side come to prevent this. The enemy's top barracks is full. You now have mega creeps. They push onto the precipice of weakness. I don't know what we're seeing. Unbelievable!
Bye-bye.
Killing spree! Bondage! Dire structures are fortified.
Got it.
Enemy's middle tower has double kill! Rambo!
No fretting day. That's a closer style.
It is your man. Five seconds remain. Seconds.
change is blowing.
Prepare for battle.
I go. On my way. As the arrow flies. I go.
30 seconds and counting.
As the arrow flies. Oh! Of course. Already moving. I'm way ahead.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for.
Ooh, now I get
Let's
to shoot stuff.
Dota!
On my way. On it. I gust onward. On it. On it. I gust onward. Already moving. As the arrow flies. Of course. I'm way ahead. On it. I go. On my way. Of course. I go. As the arrow flies. I gust onward. On my way. On it. Already moving. I'm way ahead. On it. Attack! I'm way ahead. Already moving. On it. I gust onward. On it. As the arrow flies. On my way. Of course. On my way. Is it raining arrows? I'm way ahead. As the arrow flies. Catch my point? Of course. Already moving.
No.
On it. On it. I gust onward. I go. Try this on for size. Every coin helps. I go. On it. Already moving. As the arrow flies. On my way. Denied. I'm way ahead. You've got my wind up. On it. Of course. I gust onward. Already moving. I gust onward. Of course. On it. I'm way ahead.
Bottom is missing.
I go.
Bottom is missing.
Easy breezy. Hit focus. Bury me beneath the tree.
Look to your top tower.
Meet the prevailing winds. On my way. On it.
Double
As the arrow
kill.
flies. On it. As the arrow flies.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
On it. Incoming. Already moving. On my way. I gust onward. At them. Of course. My range increases. I go. I'm way ahead. On it. On my way.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
Let's win.
Killing spree.
Of course. I gust onward. Not yet.
There are some things you weren't meant to see, such as tomorrow.
Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower.
Caught a second wind. Already moving. As the arrow flies. Focus. I'm way ahead. On it. I'm under attack. It's not time yet.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower. Killing spree!
Nothing like a little failure to sharpen your aim. As the arrow flies, my feet fly. Get my point?
Look to your top tower.
Wild winds rising. On my way.
It's a flash in the pan. This will come in handy.
I gust onward. I'm way ahead. You're not incoming. I'm not ready. Of course.
Not arrows.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Look who's back.
Blaze into a skirmish.
Already moving.
Tower is gone.
Gotcha!
Money changes hands.
You catch my point? Another arrow in my quiver. Taste my arrow.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
On it.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
Attack! On it. I run like the wind. I'm way ahead. Not yet.
Killing spree! To your bottom tower.
Just flew back into town.
Killing spree!
Already moving. Have an arrow.
to your bottom tower. The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
As the arrow flies, I'm fantastic!
Your middle tower is defending itself.
On my way. Of course. On it. On it. Already moving. I'm way
Your
ahead.
tower is under attack. The diaglyph is now active.
I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On it.
Now you must decide what comes next.
Touché!
Incoming! On my way.
Killing spree! Double
The arrow
kill!
flies.
Radiant structures are
honor.
fortified.
I'm way ahead.
The enemy's middle tower.
Not ready. Attack! Dies.
An end to ages of money changes hands.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. More territory is ripe for gain. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Many a grave is hidden in these woods.
The Wind Ranger returns. On it. It's not time yet. Another arrow in my quiver. Of course. On it. Not yet. I gust like the wind. Ninja. As the arrow flies. On my way.
Mega kill! Your top tower is under attack.
I go.
Dire structures are fortified.
Easy breezy. I go. Not yet. got my wind up.
Well-gotten gains.
Try this on for size. On my way. On it. Already moving. I'm way ahead. As the arrow flies. On it. I run like the wind. Get my point? Wild winds rising. I gust onward. Of course. On my way. On it. Of course. I go.
Killing spree!
That's good fast and all.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Tried failure. Didn't like. On it. As the arrow flies. Already moving. I'm way ahead.
Here you die. Killing spree!
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Over here now.
like the wind. I gust onward. Reap the whirlwind. As the arrow flies. I run like the wind. Incoming! On it. Of course.
Bottom tower has been demolished.
On it. On my way.
Tower is under attack.
Already moving.
Your top tower is under attack.
I go.
Your
My
top
feet
tower has
fly.
fallen. What will be the
Range
next to
arrow.
fall?
I'm way ahead. On it.
Double damage!
This will come in handy.
On it. I'm way ahead. My feet fly.
His mighty cry.
Here goes.
Monster kill! Godlike double kill!
Love jumping on one.
Your top tower is under attack.
That'll be the last thing you never see.
I don't know what we're seeing!
Like here's another.
They seek an advantage. This is the true crucible!
My next arrow will find its mark. At them. Of course. I go. Already moving.
Money changes hands.
It's not time yet. My elbow strength grows. I gust onward. On my way. Taste my arrow. Focus.
The enemy's
As the arrow
top tower
flies.
brought to ruin.
On my way. I run like the wind. On it.
Bear witness and tremble!
Here goes. On it.
Holy shit! Double killing spree!
Took you down a notch.
The enemy's middle tower passes into history. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
Another shot. I'm way ahead. Like the wind. Already moving.
One can only marvel at the spectacle.
I go.
Bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Another shot. Already moving. As the arrow flies. On it, my feet fly. I'm way ahead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On it. I gust onward. Of course. I go. On my way. Incoming! On my path! I'm way ahead. On it. I go. On it. The wind in your hair. As the arrow flies.
What need have I for this?
Black King Bar. Already moving. I gust onward. Attack! Like the wind. Of course. My range increases.
I betwixt
Catch my
myself.
point? On it. I gust onward. As the arrow flies. I go. Of course. On it. I'm way ahead. Already moving. I run like the wind.
The fun begins!
Not yet.
I don't know what we're seeing! Killing spree!
I'm way ahead.
is alive.
On it. Like the wind. Being dead is boring. Of course. Incoming.
Killing spree! Double kill!
I'll return the favor. On my way.
Your top
I
tower
go.
is under attack. Radiant structures are holy shit!
Reach the whirlwind. I gust onward. I gust onward.
My thanks.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand it. Noble middle tower has fallen. You destroyed the barracks. The enemy's barracks is fully active. Tower has been destroyed. Victory!
Victory!
The dire scan, on the hunt for radiant forces.
Let the fun begin!
That should help.
Zap!
Dire's courier has been killed. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Your name?
Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire should look to their middle tower.
Where's the party?
The seeds of fortune.
Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire should look to their bottom tower.
Pudding pop! Ho-ho! Let the fun begin! I've been wanting this. Where's the party? Stupendous! I'm over here!
That's my life. You're dead.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. The Radiant scan. No Dire's whereabouts. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
shade. Here I am. No! Over here now!
To the dire.
Over here now!
Radiant's courier has been killed. One side's misstep is the other's cunning play.
Your stain spreads no more.
Radiant should look to the top tower.
So much more.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Mine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm over here! Here I am! Now, fusion!
Double kill! Radiant should look to the bottom towers.
Huzzah!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's top tower is in danger. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
With me!
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Whoa, what'd I miss? Blow the man down! Whoa, what'd I miss? That should help!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Huzzah!
seeds of fortune.
Its middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Mega kill! Radiant's loves the ultimate sacrifice. Wicked sin! Double kill! Middle tower is under attack. Double kill! Middle tower is under attack.
My eternal gratitude.
AORUS middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
A golden thread.
Slain in cold blood. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is no more.
Dire team pick.
Seems to be working, so we'll see if that maintains. For Motivate Trust, their fight against Boom didn't look that good. They kind of crashed down. Boom had an overwhelming victory, and it felt like there was a message being sent by Boom. So we'll see if Motivate Trust managed to shake that off, come out stronger. The last time these two teams faced off in the group stage, Motivate Trust did manage to win that 2-0, I believe. So historically looking good recently for Motivate Trust. But Polaris, before that meeting in group stage, we're actually winning a lot of series as well in other tournaments. So I think it's going to be a bit of a back and forth series here, and we'll have to see how both teams hold up going into those grand finals.
Silencer.
Face the light!
Ooh. Yeah, it's something we've seen Motivate Trust run a couple of times, at least at Dawnbreaker. We've seen Q play it, we've seen them maybe flex at Core, but it's something Motivate does use quite often. We see the build-up into the Ags being really impactful, maybe something like a Medallion earlier on, a build-up into a Spirit Vessel perhaps could be useful as well, but mainly that Ags rush is key timing. The Silencer feels like it's there to protect. Now, you do have the Nyx on hand from Polaris, so you do have that Spike Carapace to cancel off the Solar Guardian, which can make those early Solar Guardians a bit tricky there for Q. So they've got a pretty solid counter from Polaris. Once you get something like, say, an early BKB for the Dawnbreaker, it starts to feel a lot better. and you can kind of just shrug that off. You have to time yourself very well early on. For Polaris's part, they've got a lot of control with these two supports, Line and Nyx. So Earth Spike and Impale on hand. They've got the Finger from Line, they've got Vendetta from Nyx to scout around. That Spike Carapace will be really useful against the Dawnbreaker, even the Silencer, and the Mana Burn's going to be really good against that Silencer as well. Punishes high-end heroes. Nyx is going to be able to burn down that Silencer relatively quick here. So a lot of back and forth with these two picks. Maybe a little bit more flexibility coming out from Motivate Trust with a Dawnbreaker perhaps going core role, but again, historically for Motivate Trust, that has been a support. So it's likely the support duo for Motivate Trust. I don't see them running a core Silencer. So there's that. Probably just supports from both sides here.
Lina.
Yeah, it's likely our field is here on mid, gives them a strong win condition now on Motivate Trust. So in case they want to give Jackie something more tempo-based, they can kind of do that. They rely on the Lina to scale towards the late game. That's pretty good early spike as well. I just worry about picking Lina into Nyx. It just never feels great when you have to take these spammy heroes with spells, high-int heroes down mid, when the Nyx Assassin's already revealed very early on in the opposing side. I think there's a lot of ways for that Nyx to break off the combinations from Lina. A BKB is going to have to come out fast for Lina, which breaks up that usual itemization we see from Lina. So it tends to be travels, maybe a Eul's, maybe blink up, and just work towards the Silver Edge. You're going to need to sneak in some spell immunity there just so you have a game playing against that Nyx. So I think Polaris still has tools to handle that. They have a lot of mid heroes to choose here for as well for Lelouch. They could go for the Storm, for the Void Spirit, the Ember could work out. The option is also still there for a Puck. Even something heavier like a TA could work in mid. So a lot of ways for Polaris to still match that Lina's farming pace and maintain some good laning presence here.
Dragon Knight.
Yeah, not much action there. The Lina's going to clear out the creep wave. So the DK, maybe early levels, Lina level 1 to 2 has a bit of a better time. Once you hit level 3 with level 2 Dragon Blood for the DK, not going to be easy to zone him out. He's going to have enough to play with to just stick to lane, breathe fire, maybe get the Dragon Tail out from the range creep, and still gain some EXP. So for Motivate Trust, I think playing against a DK means that you do want to prioritize runes for yourself. You kind of want to just keep grabbing rune for the Lina. For the DK, it's not as important for him to grab. The supports can just kind of commit to grabbing the runes away, and DK's pretty alright with that, even though an early bottle is valuable. And in that front, I think the supports you do have on Polaris work out better there. Lion plus Nyx can rotate towards those runes early on, and they also pick up this Magnus now, likely our offlane hero for Force. So this is something that Polaris used to love playing with. You know, it's the old adroit special almost. The Magnus comes out, they can easily go for something like a last pick PA. If Motivate Trust don't read that, if they don't ban it out, I think Polaris will just go in that direction. Gives them really good scaling. You relieve the pressure for Battle Fury timing on PA. With a Magnus around, you can kind of skip it. You don't tend to, but you can just opt out for it, rush a Desolator, rush a BKB, and have some early presence. Motivate Trust, they do go to Raid King, which is a bit more... one of those heroes for Jackie that's a bit more tempo-based, right? Safe lane Raid King does have some early spikes, armlet's really strong, and you kind of just run around there, get some push going with the skeletons come through. So the tempo is a bit earlier on the Raid King. It does scale a bit towards the late game, but it does take a lot more items, whereas the Lina doesn't take as much. So the late game spike for the Lina is a bit earlier, and it can kind of relieve that pressure if the game does go ultra late. They've got the option for Troll. We've seen Natsumi take that hero out a couple of times before, and they've got the Magnus as well. You can itemize for Diffusal to deal with Raid King early on. That could be one way for Polaris to kind of play their own momentum graph here, and it is the Troll pickup. So Empower on Troll, really strong. Diffusal build-up counteracts the Raid King. You do have good burst from Motivate Trust, and decent enough chain stuns with Alina, Dawnbreaker, and Silencer, even Raid King with his Great Fire Blast. So you can kind of pin that Troll down before he can get his Battle Trance off, but it's a tricky thing to do. There's a lot of control from Polaris. If you kind of clump up too much, an RP into Earth Spike and Impale is pretty devastating here from Polaris.
What's your way?
I'd lean towards Polaris. I think when you give these guys a Magnus, they know how to play around it. They have really good control from their supports. And that should mean that, you know, Mavis and Xavius should be able to rotate mid, steal away the Watt Rune, steal away the Power Rune. It's not as important for Lelouch to put his body forward there. You can just hold the lane and keep clearing out. It's Gotcha Boy who needs to get control of the Watt Runes, and his own supports rotations, they're all right, but I think it's a lot stronger for Polaris to dictate that early game, and the scaling, the power spikes into mid game's a lot faster for Polaris, with the Empower on the Magnus going to Troll. Again, that Diffusal timing for Natsumi, it's going to be devastating for Jackie. He's not going to be able to show up early on, so I think Polaris does have the edge here on draft. I can't help but laugh because we were having a discussion in Lobby Mike before you came in about name changes. So they came to the realization, Fearless came to the realization that he's stuck with Gotcha Boy for 1 full year. Everyone's stuck with these names for a year. You know, Jackie's Jack Boys for a year. Masaros is now Masa. You know, there was a funny line because it's like a political line in the Philippines. Masa is like masses. They said Masa para sa masa. It's I don't know. You know, and for Polaris, they're stuck with all these weeb names for a year. We're gonna have Mavis for a year, Lelouch for a year, Force for a year, Xavius for a year, and Xavius was like, oh, Force for a year, this is pain. They can't change it. Like, once you register on the DPC, you can't change that info until the DPC entire tour ends. All tours end. So they're stuck with that across each season.
Just 30 seconds now.
Yeah, I think the double AoE stuns from Polaris are a lot stronger. Then down to those two supports, Lion and Nyx on the same team, Earth Spike and Impale. Lots of control early on, you don't really want to force the issue. Looks like both sides will play it safe. Just grab each side's bounty runes and head off the lane. So not too much excitement there, but it does give us some time to survey how the lanes will break out. Xavius already showing early on in the top lane, dropping a ward in the jungle just to prevent any sort of stacks from coming through. He is going to be laning around with Force on that mag, and they are up against Jack Boys on his Raid King. We have seen Jackie play that multiple times, and Boom Boy and Boom Bell on his Silencer. So Raid King Silencer dual lane can be pretty aggressive. Silencer tends to have fun up against these melee matchups, and both the heroes in the offlane are melee. So Boom Boy can just run around, use the last herb, use the Arcane Curse, maybe even Orb Block with Glaives of Wisdom, but that will take levels for the Silencer. Early on, Force should be able to secure some steady CS. It's really by the level 2, level 3 spike where you might see Motivate Trust go a bit more offensive, and for the side of Polaris, they're going to have to play it so. You're already seeing Xavius pull out the creep wave. He tends to do this for himself no matter what pause sport he plays. He always kind of wants to hit his level 2 early on before making anything happen on the map.
This would make a great story for you if you would go.
No, I mean, you're just going to be farming up, building up, and once Lelouch hits level 3, level 2 Dragon Blood, not going to be under threat, but Gotcha Boy also has the range to just avoid a lot of the spell spam from Lelouch as well. This is a pretty interesting lane, and outside mechanics, although... I don't think you can really zone out that troll here. You have to deal with all the counter control from Mavis when he comes in with the Earth Spike. You're also double melee on the side of Motivate Trust here, so Mavis has a really easy time lining up the control if you do overcommit.
That will shut you up.
The back and forth between the Pango and the Magnus does have an easier time in the jungle. Sure, you can kind of clear out the camps fairly quick on that Pango, but the Magnus just has so much more potential there with the Empower.
Reduced to silence.
And for Xavius, he's going to need level 2 up soon. I think he might even just opt for Mana Burn to start burning down that silencer, take away his mana, so you can just play the lane. As long as Boomboy has spells up, again, it's a dual melee lane up against silencer. You're not going to have a good time. You can't zone out this hero, and he'll always kind of win out that harass war there. No, they don't have enough mana on Masaros. You're seeing Mavis just be a complete nuisance lane going for a 1-1-1 build. So every time they show up, he just mana drains, keeps you at 0. And if you can't cast your spells here in a Pango, you don't really have much presence. You rely on that shield crash, you rely on the swash to get your harassment off and to clear out the wave. Masa Ross just doesn't have much to do, and you might have to rely on some catch-up for him down the line. Like, there's not much relief Q can bring, because he lands the combos, there's no follow-up stun, there's no real follow-up damage. They're not that bursty in this lane for Motivate Trust just yet.
The thunder won't let me die.
No. And I think that does provide some relief to the side lanes, especially for the off laners. The safe laners aren't being zoned out. You are still ahead here on Natsumi compared to Jackie, but at the very least now, your off lane can maybe find a little bit more solo EXP and start to build up. I don't think you can really commit onto the DK. So for Motivate Trust, looks like you're just trying to give their own support some levels on mid, trying to get Q to hit that level 5 mark where it feels a lot better, try to rush Boomboys levels into 6 as well. But again, there's just not much you can really do with your supports against a DK. We saw some spells being thrown out by Boomboy. With the Dragon Blood as high as it is now on Lelouch, it actually doesn't even do any damage, that Arcane Curse DOT. It just does nothing. I'd give it towards Polaris. Again, you're building up, you're playing slower against a Magnus draft with a Troll and a DK. And eventually, both the Troll and the DK can farm really fast with the Empower. Even the Magnus is going to hit that blink timing, go into maybe the Force Staff, require some damage for durability, and run through there. Saying that though, Mavis.
Burns, doesn't it?
It all boils down to how low level Xavius is right now. If he did have a value point in Mana Burn, you might have had enough damage to find that kill. But our Nyx is really starved. Even Mavis on the lines ahead of that Nyx, so they need to get some space out to get the EXP flowing here to hit that Vendetta time and start running out. Xavius though, under a sentry. And that's what we needed to see for Motivate Trust. They needed to get some early aggression out with the damage they have on hand, with the Silencer, with the Dawnbreaker, with Lina, and all her spells up. They needed to apply that pressure on the Troll, and they get some good punishment out. They have still secured their jungle stacks, their triangle is still safe. Jackie is still working with that armlet, and you slow down Natsumi. For Polaris, they need to protect Natsumi. They can lose literally everyone else, but you have to keep that Troll up still. Frankly, you can move up top.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
It's not a good trade for Polaris. They don't find anything for their trouble, really. Just a reincarnation life. And at this point, Jackie can just play in that top jungle. No towers taken. So the jungle is still relatively safe for both sides. That the Raid King's just going to be uncontested while he builds into that armlet timing. For Polaris, they need to hit that diffusal timing on Natsumi. I think he's going to want the S and Y on top of that. He's going to need some stats to tank through the hits from the Lina, from the Raid King. There is still some good damage flowing out from these heroes without too much itemization. And Motivate Trust, knowing that they got an opening from his kills from the time they wasted from Polaris, are making moves down bot. Pushing that tier 1, DD up on Gotcha Boy. Not going to take too long to melt that objective with the right-click speed you have on the Lina at this point.
Is in danger. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant forces.
You'd want to wait for that little bit more farm. Still down mid.
Lived. Killing you was the least I could.
Yeah, they were a bit split in their focus there. At first they were trying to chase down Lucian back. They changed gears and tried to go for the line instead, and it doesn't pan out. Now Gotcha Boy's all alone top.
Is now active. There is Dire's middle tower.
Just a bit late in the spike carapace there from Xavius. I think he just got it off cooldown and just got enough mana right at the last tick. So didn't manage to cancel it off. The healing was enough to keep Gotcha Boy up, and that's where you see the strength of that Dawnbreaker. It just provides a global presence, and you already have that early holy locket for Q as well. The healing is amped up very early on, and it just gets a bit difficult for Polaris. They need to be really mindful of their spike carapace use here to win out these trades, as the Dawnbreaker can just show up at any moment. Still, 2k lead promoted for Polaris. First farming in the Troll. You're still behind Raid King. You're still you're working at a little better skeletons, but once you hit this BKB timing and Natsumi, that's when you really get things into gear. close call. Really good use of that global silence coming out from Boomboy. That is a very long cooldown that's down now, though. And Polaris, they didn't have to pop RP. It's still up and running. It's a bit difficult for Force to find the angle. He does not have the blink up yet. He opted to go for the early mech to sustain. So it'll be a bit longer until Polaris can really get the jump with the mag. We're going to have to rely more on their support duo and the DK with a blink up to isolate a hero. They do have the finger up, so Lelouch and Mavis can maybe find an opportunistic pick-off. The issue is no one's showing on the side of the map they're standing in.
You know what to do. Gotta keep limbo.
Yeah, they're constantly losing Xavius. I think the Nyx is going to have a really tough game ahead. Still stuck at level 7. At this point, your Lion might take farm priority for the Blink Rush. They are buying space out for Natsumi. Again, that BKB timing for our Troll, very important for him to kind of join these fights. And now he only lacks the Ogre Axe. So it's only about 1,000 gold away for Natsumi. And at that point, he can start to join in, contribute to these engagements. From what we trust, they're hitting really big spikes with Gotcha Boy and Jackie as well. Desolator up on Jackie. The next fight, if they win it, could lead into really early Roshan. And that can kind of set the tone. If you can't kill Red King twice over, you definitely can't kill him 3 times. You could even just pass the Aegis onto Gotcha Boy, and you'd have to deal with these 2 high damage heroes up front without too much counterplay. They just sort of lack the upfront damage. They need to kind of use their finger in a good way, get a really nice RP, and power up the Troll, and have him just whack away to get some good cleave damage off.
Fortified their structures against attack. Dire should look to their bottom tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
They are fairly close. They're smoked up here in Polaris. They would love to have their Magnus to skewer RP, but just gonna have to find different angles.
also some snacks left?
Dire's middle tower is no more.
It was all about patience for Polaris there, Mike. They just needed their BKB to be up on Natsumi, and they were good to go. With the spell immunity up, they just don't have the burst damage from Felina to deal with the troll, and they just clean up. Motivate Trust, we've seen them in this position a couple of times, Mike. They win the laning phase, they get a bit hasty in one mid-game engagement, and they kind of lose the grip in game. We'll see if they can hold back. They still have good scaling left for Gotcha Boy and for Jackie, but they've got to be careful.
Better to burn out than away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Worthy bounty.
Yep, it's all off the back of that Roche fight. Like, right, with the Desolator up, they felt confident that Jackie could clear it out fast enough. I don't think they killed enough heroes to really get that done, and they forced the fight rather than kind of staggered out, tried to split up the side of Polaris a bit more, and just kind of find the pickoffs they needed before the BKBs would fly up. Motivate Trust now. They need some ways of catching up. They need some items up. Maybe the blink on Jackie helps with gap closing, jumping the front line, getting control before the BKBs fly in. That could be one way to kind of apply control. You can already see that jungle taken over.
Dire's courier. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed. Killing spree! Middle tower is under attack. This is the real deal!
Yeah, it's tough. It's not just the refusal there, Mike. There's still the mana drain from Abyss, the mana burn from our Nyx. There's so many ways of handling that Raid King, and I think that's where the Raid King pick just didn't instill too much confidence from the draft for me. It's just a tough game. Like, you're gonna need it at that act shards up, but there's so much more Jackie needs to have presence. He still needs to blink. He's probably gonna need a BKB as well. It's gonna take a lot of farm to hit those points. Raid King can farm fast, but her map space has shrunk so much here.
Dire's tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, it gets personal.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's down to a couple of factors for Motivate Trust, Mike. Your initiation isn't amazing. It's mainly just rolling thunder with a blink. It's not a wide piece of AoE control compared to, say, RP, compared to the blink skewer back. Their single target control is mainly on Raid King. That's their most reliable stun, the Raid Fire Blast. You could maybe argue that Light Strike Array is there, but without a yield setup, it's just not 100% reliable. Compare that to the supports on Polaris. They've got Earth Spike, they've got Hex, they've got Impale, they've got Vendetta to scout around. There's so much more for Polaris to play the map to find these kickoffs now. Whereas for Motivate Trust, I think their best bet is counterfights. Bait in Polaris to try to make a play, be on point with your global silence usage, and use that silence window as your burst window. You know, that's the time where you can fight and kind of find your own kills. you still need farm on Wraith King and Alina. And the issue with the Wraith King and Lina combination, the duo, is that both heroes kind of need items to scale. Like, most of the time we see the Lina mid become like the real pos 1 when you're safe links like the Razor, when it's something that's slower like say a Leshrac, but the Wraith King doesn't become self-sufficient until much later on, so they're sharing farm in very limited space. They're playing together as 3 or 4, and Polaris just has all the control on the map. They know where they're playing because they're not showing anywhere else.
No, it's just unfair.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dominated! Unbeatable!
What are the odds you beat me in a sword fight?
There's just not much room for them to go around. They do at least have one big item coming through here. Q does have the Ags up on that Dawnbreaker, so the Solar Guardian upgrades there, a bit of a better heal. Combine that with the Holy Locket, feels great. You've got Evasion to deal with the Troll as well. So you can kind of force better counterfights. If you see the RP committed, you can just play a mile away on the Dawnbreaker, get the Solar Guardian off to break that combination, and have the Global Silence come in as well. And that's the two tools for Motivate Trust to kind of fight back. They're relying a lot on these big support ults to turn things around. They will smoke up. They don't have the Global Silence yet, but they should be able to maybe find something. Did I disconnect? I think I did. Oh.
Mega kill! Unbelievable!
I'm not sure the torment.
And for Motivate, again, they rely on their supports to really build up here. They need a good Solar Guardian with Global Silence to break off Polaris' initiation. It's been a tough game for Boombell and for Q to figure out that right use. The BKBs make it complicated for the Silencer to figure out when it's safe to Global Silence. The Dispel's on Force means that RP is almost always available. That Guardian Greaves up, and Motivate Trust are still farm starved on a Wraith King Lina. They're 3k behind each, behind the DK. Not a good sign. These heroes need itemization. They need to at least equal footing to be able to get their hits off. It's still a ways off. They will smoke up once more and Motivate Trust though. All their spells up. They just need to find that one hero to kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures fortified.
And for Motivate Trust, the defense is nearly impossible. No Solar Guardian, no Global Silence, there's no way to break that team fight off from Polaris. And Polaris can just clean up. They take a mid-racks, they're gonna go for top next. They could play it safe, pull back for the Roche, and go again. I think they have enough to actually just go tier 4s right after.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, it's just been on point. You know, reinvigorated inside Polaris. We had a little chat last time with Natsumi. He said that he couldn't figure out one, but he's already got a pretty weeby name. So anime powers online for Polaris. What do they trust against smoke broken by Xavius? They just can't find the angle. This Nyx is way too pesky with that Vendetta. Now the Roche is starting. BD up on Natsumi. You called out, Mike. Roche, it's already dead.
But his fate will always be to rise again.
You'll not live to see the dawn.
And Motivate Trust, one last set of racks here. They have to deal with multiple lives on the troll. He's nearly impossible to pull off with the Battle Transfer BKB with the Satanic. It just has so much durability, and I don't think the burst damage Motivate Trust can keep up. Last set of racks is going to fall. No buybacks on respawning heroes, but they're going to be up shortly, and they just called a GG. That's it.
That's for me.
are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Hey! Victory goes to the Radiant! It is Radiant Spam. Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
I'd like to see Motivate Trust take more activity early. I think they had a pretty good time going off the laning stage. They had decent farm coming through from Jackie, decent spikes coming out for Fearless as well. It all kind of played a bit too slow. Now, it maybe boiled back to those supports as we said last time, Mike. The Dawnbreaker and Silencer just made it that they couldn't really rotate around all too often. They had their big team fight spells for long cooldown ultimates on their supports, so the rotation potential wasn't that strong compared to Polaris. And even though Polaris wasn't making use of that rotations early on, they were stalling out long enough for Natsumi to just hit BKB timing, wherein you kind of lose out on the effect of the Solar Guardian in terms of control. The Global Silence to break off the fights wouldn't stop the troll. So I think they just kind of took their time a bit too much here in Motivate Trust, and we've got to see them play a little bit more aggressive to punish Polaris when they do find a bit of a slower start there.
Weaver.
Yeah, we've seen this a couple of times from Polaris. We know Force likes to play the off-lane Tusk here, so it could be Tusk 3, Weaver 4 for Savius, or even a Weaver 5 for Mavis. We've seen that as well. Very open as to where the Weaver goes. Even Natsumi's played it on Pause 1. So they're not really revealing much in Polaris, keeping that Weaver very flexible. The Tusk, a really good option to play around with what the Weaver brings. The tag team's going to be really strong. Motivate Trust just goes into a very solid team fight combo, kind of compensating for that lack of control in the last game. They've got Chronosphere Kisses now. It's still a long cooldown ultimate on your face's Void. That is likely our Jackie hero, but on that safe lane, when you think about the damage output a Tusk on the offlane might have, it is very staggered. So the Faceless Void will be able to time walk a lot of that and kind of play around with the cooldowns area. I believe tag teams should match time walk's cooldowns at level 1 and scaling down. So the Void should be fairly well protected there. The issue is the Void scaling. We know how Jackie likes to play. He tends to play a bit more farm heavy for the first 20 minutes. Void does not farm particularly fast. So I'm keen to see how Jackie plays around with this Void this time around, whether or not they really emphasize that Chrono and Kisses whenever it's available, or if they're willing to take a step back and just have Jackie farm up here. if they run the support Tusk, I think you have to run a core Weaver. Tusk, Weaver, support duo sort of sounds lacking. Both of them kind of need farm, especially the Weaver. You kind of look for the Solar Crest and the Ags for the Weaver, and that takes a lot on the Pause 5. The Tusk as well, as support, you kind of want a Blink up in a timely manner to get that Blink Snowball save, which might not be very useful against the Faceless Void with Chrono up. There is still some counterplay there that can happen, so I think it's fairly greedy if you flex the Tusk as support. At the same time, again, we were talking about that lane matchup against Faceless Void. It's not particularly convincing lane for the Tusk. It's not something you can overwhelm the Void with. You can maybe bully out the support, but that just gives the Void all the space to keep that CS up. So Polaris going to have to think pretty hard about that. For Motivate Trust part as well, I'm trying to recall. I think Fearless has done mid Snapfire before in Pro Series 4 or 3, so that's also a possibility, especially now that Polaris take that Ember. Snapfire kind of wins that matchup, so if Motivate Trust were feeling very sneaky themselves, they could go for a core snap. I don't see it happening for Fearless, but it is an option if they kind of want to pull that back as well.
A player has disconnected from the fight.
Yeah, I feel like on the support position, kisses are enough. You kind of want control for the Ember outside of Chrono now, so no option for Lion. You could try for a Nyx. That could be a pretty nice way. We just saw Polaris have a good time with it. Xavius was dying a lot though, but he was making space. I think the Nyx will provide you some decent control against the Weaver, against the Ember. Doesn't really play in the Chrono until maybe Ags, but that's not really the important point for that. They go with the Earth Spirit instead to bring out the Forgotten Spirit, Brother Mike, your favorite Pause 4 to have. Decent silence and control against the Ember Spirit. Still doesn't contribute too much in the Chrono, but you can kind of play with Magnetize there, so there is some more damage coming in from your support now. It does kind of leave the question of the Snapfire's position. That should be a 5. It's looking like a Pause 5 Snapfire now, but again, you can still run Earth Spirit 4, Snapfire mid with a Faceless Void 1, pick a different hard 5, and I think with an Earth Spirit and Snapfire collapsing on mid, say an Earth Spirit rotation with Snapfire, that's a lot of control and damage to really pin down an Ember Spirit if they do go that route. Again, it's a bit left field for Motivate Trust. I don't think Fearless was the biggest spammer of it in BTS Pro Series 3 or 4. That was mainly Yopaj and Abed when he was in Southeast Asia. So I don't think it's quite in his encyclopedia of heroes, but again, he's done it a couple times before, and they might do it. Enchantress coming out for Motivate Trust, that is looking like a Snapfire mid. I don't think so, Mike. You know, when Earth Spirit mid was, when Earth Spirit mid was a thing, that was with Snapfire mid as well, wasn't it? It was the same time period, and it was also Yopaj. Yeah, Yopaj and Abed. It's both of them playing that in mid. So maybe, I mean, Yopaj hasn't brought back the Earth Spirit mid, so I don't know if it's really relevant there. Against Ember Spirit, I'd prefer Snapfire. Like, you just have so much magic damage, Mike. It's just too much to give up if you go Earth Spirit mid. Unfortunately, Mike, the green guy is going to stay in the background. I think you... Yeah, it's not the earliest presence coming out. They go with a Raid King pick first, so that is hammering the support Weaver, and that might be all our cores picked up here for Polaris. Again, they could still flex Tusk as Pause 4, Weaver 5, go something else in the offlane here for Force, but I feel like you you kind of want a different support. Again, Tusk Weaver doesn't provide you with the most reliable way of keeping heroes down. Like, the shards are pretty good, the snowball's there for control, there's not much follow-through outside of Ember Chains and maybe a Raid Fire Blast from Raid King. You don't have the best way of stopping Snapfire Kisses. I think that's a big concern, which is still fixed by a Nyx support. So you could still try for a Nyx. It's just that it's not super valuable against all the other heroes. Like, it's not going to deal with Enchantress well. It might deal with the Earth Spirit decently, but not reliably. So I think Polaris are finding them in a tough spot with that last pick. They might be forced to go with a Tusk Weaver support, and it sounds like it has the same shortcomings as the Silencer Dawnbreaker we saw from Motivate Trust in Game 1. Not as bad, because there is ganking potential with Tusk, but it's not particularly amazing saving themselves from the Chrono here, or doing anything about that control for Motivate Trust. Provides you a good way of... Oh, okay. You know what? I was playing some late night pubs yesterday. I was chatting with Masaros. He was playing Magnus quite a fair bit that night. So, and there was lobby chatter as well, where I think Fearless was saying if only he changed his name so he could play the Magnus. There it is. He picks the Magnus up. He's been practicing it. We don't get to see the Masaros Magnus all too often, but it ties in well. With the Faceless Void, you've gotten power, so damage being an issue in the Chrono, not going to be too much here. You have a way of amping up that Faceless Void, and you have a way of making him flash farm as well. Polaris, Grimstroke picked up. That is looking like the offlane Tusk now for Force, so they're just going to try to play with the Soulbind. They don't have the best Soulbind combos though, like Walrus Punch, Great Fire Blast, really it, not much else. I suppose now for Polaris, with Savius playing that Weaver, their best save from the Chrono is Time Lapse. So Weaver Ags might be really impactful here from Polaris if they can get a good timing on it.
None on this stage shrink from a fight.
Not quite. I don't think the Grimstroke has too much value here. Again, Inkswell's probably your best spell in this situation. Soulbind isn't going to do too much, mainly because you don't have great Soulbind combinations. No Finger, no Laguna, no Hex, so the value from that spell is not that high. I do prefer Motivate Trust draft overall. I think when Polaris picked that Tusk early on with Weaver, they were gunning for it off lane, and the moment the Void came out, that lane just became unplayable. Tag Team versus Time Walk, cooldowns are very similar. Faceless Void's always protected, and it's just nearly impossible to zone him out with the Enchantress standing around as well. So your best bet is just harass Boomboy out, but it's an Enchantress. And overall, Motivate Trust have better team fight in this game compared to Game 1. They've got really good scaling. They've got decent early timings with the Snapfire mid.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah.
have bunting for you.
Yeah. Not going to get that first split opportunity they want. They already commit to the tag team level 1 from Force. So, you know, he's going to be stuck with that. In lane, it's still, again, very good, but you probably don't want to focus on Jackie. And it looks like Motivated Trust still sticking around the area. I don't think they really want to force that fight on their end. Their level 1's a little bit weaker. Surrender. Maybe just prevent any sort of clump up for an early kill, but not too much excitement here.
The dusk is always ready.
Will emerge victorious.
This would make a great story for you, if you were going to live. Where next to seek my blade?
I think it's really even. It depends on the level spikes. If you hit level 3 faster on either side, you feel a lot better. What is scary, though, is the repositioning of Motivated Trust. If you get a good kick, you can kind of line that up for a skewer. So you can literally kick someone from right at their tier 1 to midway across the lane. And that might cause some issues for Polaris if they're not ready. But that takes a lot of good timing and coordination. And probably not the best bet until you can maybe get someone back to the tier 1. So should be even. Farm-wise, I think Natsumi is going to have a decent time. Masaros, once he hits level 2, level 3, with the Shockwave, it's better ways of controlling the lane. But you will have to get levels up, and Q's already trying to pull. It is intercepted midway through. He's not going to get that free XP he'd want. Instead, Natsumi's going to have a pretty easy time getting denies and farm here. I think it's a constant advantage for the Snap. For the Ember, it comes down to mechanics. Like, I like what Lelouch is doing in comparison to what we saw Masaros do in the first game he had to play against Snap. He did go for 1-2-0. So no Flame Guard. He knows it's going to burn. There's no point in getting that when the Snapper just nukes it down. And instead, he's looking to play aggressive with the Searing Chains and Slight, which is what you need to do. Now, for Lelouch, he has to kind of use that select to farm and to dodge out the Cookie and the Scatter Blast. Not the easiest spells to read, especially the Scatter Blast. Its cast animation is very similar to attack, to the auto attack, so it boils down to him getting a good read on how the Snapfire plays that lane.
Dire should look to their first blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more droplets.
And the torrents to come.
Normally.
This one's really even. I don't think you're going to be able to harass out the Weaver and the Tusk, but it faces Void +1. The Enchantress just can't really zone them out all too well. You can grab an Ice Creep, and Boomboy is just doing typical Enchantress things, going to the triangle, checking for stacks, grabbing Rune, but you can't really do much to stop that. Still not seeing up top, though.
Come and fight me!
I'm a bit surprised but avoid dying. In fact, I'm a bit surprised by Jackie's build. He opted for Time Dilation level 2, leaving Time Walk at 1. And we talked about the back and forth with Tusk and faces Void, kind of boiling down to tag team cooldown. If you look at tag team, like level 2, 21-second cooldown. Level 2 cooldown of Time Walk is 18 seconds. So by level 2 Time Walk, you don't die. But Jackie instead opted for the Time Dilation, which you can't really hook up aggressively with the Enchantress. You could maybe try to play with a slow stacking with Enchant, maybe get some control off with a Creep, but for the most part, Jackie's been alone in the lane. He took a massive risk going for a more sort of offensive build with Time Dilation to get some slows off, and he's being punished. I think he's going to have to reread the lane, respect the fact that if you don't have time walk up, the physical output of a Weaver and a Tusk would tag team up, can overwhelm a Void, and it's just, I think it boiled down to that skill choice. Like, again, level 2 time walk would have saved them. The level 2 time dilation doesn't do enough to stop them from jumping.
Normally.
They've got early timings to hit with a Raid King. Even the Ember can contribute early on. The push potential coming through with the Skeletons can overwhelm the side of Motivate Trust if they're not careful. They've got decent wave clear, but that laning pressure is still going to come through from Polaris. So Motivate Trust has to really protect their win condition, ensure that the scaling's there. And not only that, but you're also going to need items on Master Race a bit faster, right? Like, you want that Blink to be up ASAP, to have the threat of a Skewer back, to have the threat of RP on hand. And that means your Void and your Magnus will be eating up some jungle space together, which can kind of slow that pace. We saw that from Polaris in Game 1, where Force was also playing a bit slower. They were, again, playing very defensively in Polaris' side. And Motivate Trust will have to play that same way here. Replicate that defensive play, avoid bigger engagements, ensure that they get space out for their face's Void, and build up into that 20-25 minute mark for themselves. Did I have... No, I actually didn't. I do have a donut waiting for me after this series. Yeah, like, you know, we're going to have a bit of a break going to Grand Finals to give whichever team goes in to play against Boom a little bit of a breather. So I've got a nice jelly donut waiting for me. Nice stuffed up. It's in the ref. I'm going to have to microwave it like a degenerate, but it is what it is, Mike. How about you? Yeah, I love donuts. Donuts are great, you know. It's not very nutritionally great, but it's great food. I'm curious about you, Mike. Isn't today a very special day for you and the missus? Well, as it is. Absolutely, Mike. You know, can definitely tell. Happy anniversary to you, Mike, and the wifey. Hopefully she's happy. Hopefully she's happy, and hopefully she's not watching, Mike, after what you said.
Normally.
6 years. Man, time flies. Yeah. 6 years with a... I believe the Australian term is ball and chain, is it not?
Normally.
Yeah.
Normally.
Yeah. I think once you hit that Snapfire 6, that's when the lane really explodes. You can just try to pin down the Ember, get the kisses out, Again, Lelouch has gone for the right play. He's opting to max out Sleight of Fist and Chains, whereas I think even when we saw Fearless have to deal with Yopaj's snap in the second game they played against Boom, he went for a 1-3-1 build, and I think that's still not enough because you can't really fully threaten with just level 1 Searing Chains. It had to be higher, so a 2-3-0-1 build by 6 is a lot stronger for Lelouch, and I think that's what he's gearing up for, and giving you some play opportunities against the snap, giving you more catch potential as well in the back line. We talked about that from draft a bit, Mike. Polaris don't have the best ways of canceling out the kisses from the snap outside of the Ember. Maybe once you have the Tusk blink, it gets a little bit easier to blink up, get the snowball, get the Walrus punch off to cancel off the kisses, but until then, your most highly mobile hero is really just Lelouch, and the Ember is kind of set to take that responsibility. So Fearless having a great time, but I think Lelouch is actually getting a little bit more than you expect in lane, lagging behind in CS, but his skill build is on the right track there.
Normally.
Set in stone.
Painted into a corner.
Eat lizard chips.
I think you're still alright with that in Polaris' hand, and then because you're giving Lelouch a little bit more room in the lane, and get some CS, get some EXP for himself, rush that level 5, rush the level 6, which is when the Ember starts to be able to kind of hold that lane against the snap. You don't want to be at half the level disadvantage even, because that kiss timing from Fearless, we've seen it from Yopaj. Once that kisses is up, Ember can't really do much about it.
I have budget for you. The dusk is always
Force is just building up
ready
nicely
for a
on that
fight.
Tusk up there in CS, about to hit the phase boots timing. Just when the right click damage coming through where that tag team starts to really escalate. Jack Boys though, using that time dilation well. Sabius is actually in trouble.
I have budget for you.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Lelouch.
Have learned well.
There is little time.
Better not fall off.
It's a good pick off for Polaris, just bullying that Magnus when it's left alone. We kind of saw Motivate Trust do the same thing. And Force was playing Magnus. When it mags alone, it doesn't have much laning presence, doesn't have much presence on setup. So you just kind of use that opening. Still a lot of emphasis on mid, Boomboy.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower. Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Yeah, they've got the damage. Motivate Trust not in position to really defend. They do have RP ready, but I don't think Monster is going to even come in. No TP up, so mid tier when gone, sub 10 minutes, 7 minutes in. Very early T1 for Polaris to take, and that opens up the map. They can start to apply pressure in the jungle, check out the triangle for stacks, slow down the Magnus and Face's Void Farm, and just throw off Motivate Trust pacing if you're not careful here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My timeline snaps.
No, what?
For Dire's middle tower.
The rule of regeneration.
Oh, that feels so bad for Motivate. Still on the chase though, Mavis.
Of my life fade from memory.
Yeah, I think they maybe expected that they could stun out the stack and get the last hit off onto the Weaver. They do miss out. At the least, their stack isn't taken by the enemy team. Jackie comes in, clears out the Ancients for himself, and this is the point where that farm starts pouring up. They can start considering playing around with future Chronos once the Faces Void is up and running, combining that with the Kisses and hit their own spikes. I still feel like Motivate Trust will need to find a tower though. That top tier one needs to go to open up the top jungle a bit more, to extend their farming area from the triangle up north. And that mid-tier needs to equalize at some point. The issue for Motivate Trust is their push is mainly on the Snapfire here.
Nature attend us.
Killing spree. Discover what lies beyond.
This'll sap some of their starch.
Definitely not. And Motivate Trust are riding on the back of the Snapfire quite well. Fearless still having a good time with farm. It does have the travels up, so he's got the move speed, the map presence as well to just show up, clear out waves, look for a kill opportunity. The blink not too far off. And that's where things get spicy. I'm actually curious if Fearless will go for the same build-up as Yopaj. So far it's the same. Travels, blink, next item would be Yule's, and then we've got to see if he can land that Yule's cookie combination.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Nature attend us.
Dire's tower is in danger.
My labors live on.
Great trades coming out from Motivate Trust, punishing off that Tusk off lane. We're looking to play a bit too aggressive. Yeah, still need to respect the counterfight from Motivate Trust. RP, Masteros at this point is just willing to throw it out in softer targets to find those kill opportunities. Lelouch will try to be annoying defending that top tier when they understand they can't afford to open up this top jungle to give farm towards that Faces Void.
Is under attack.
Be instead you undo. Double kill. Come and fight me.
Just great use of their movement advantage with the Ember. Like, Lelouch is actually setting up all these kills for his team, having follow through with the Inkswell, time his chains out right to get that control off. And as long as Polaris play like that, deny Motivate Trust the opportunity to get their big teamfight combination with the Chrono Kisses, Motivate Trust are just forced to then rely on mainly Masaros to actually find those kills by himself. Like, they rely on that RP to get off onto multiple targets, clean out the softer ones, but we haven't seen a big chrono committal with a Kistis, and I think that's just a massive tool that Motivate Trust, if they're not using, then it's sort of like with Naga Siren and Disruptor, right? If you're not using Song into Static Storm, it doesn't feel great. Same thing with Chrono Kisses. If that combination doesn't fly through, you're losing a big part of your tool to take these fights, and Polaris can just play very well against it.
Come on, Spike!
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Wait up! Get away!
That's my seal of approval. My life truly end here.
Yeah, I think that in that entire engagement, they only killed Mavis twice. Like, it was Mavis that died in the Chrono, and Mavis who dies after respawning. So you don't really find the biggest trader for Motivate Trust. It feels a lot better for Polaris, and it boils down to a couple of issues now. You have Void into Raid King. Your Chrono will not kill off a Raid King twice over in that duration. You just can't. So you're always going to catch him out and not have enough to really kill him off. They do manage to catch out Xavius, but no detection somehow. What? No. Yeah, it's looking pretty ugly right now. They come out strong from lanes once more. Maybe Jackie's lane is a bit slower. Masaru's lane is a bit more back and forth. But he had this really good start for Fearless. He hit those spikes against the Ember. They just don't manage to get the combinations. And we talked about that from draft. When you go with Snap and Void, it does feel like you kind of need to emphasize that early Kisses and Chrono. We saw it once. They can't deal with a Raid King. They have to actually catch the Ember with a Chrono. I think that's the key target you want in that control. Lelouch has to be caught out, but he's just so slippery. He waits until the last moment to show up, and at that point, he's got the Inkswell stun on him. He's got all his spells off cooldown. He's going to be able to melt through you, and his damage output now with just the Maelstrom is enough to really overwhelm all the heroes inside of Motivate Trust. No.
Where did you go?
Oh god.
Where are you going?
Finds me.
Target unknown. The sword arm likes to swing.
Not gonna take too long. You've got the Weaver, the Swarm up. You've got a lot of damage flying through here from Polaris' end. And for Motivate Trust, the big Chrono is there. They caught out the supports. They kill off Lelouch. They force the buyback in the Ember. So it's not the worst scenario for Motivate Trust. It's certainly not a very good scenario anyway. They've got to deal with 2 lives on Lelouch, 2 lives on Natsumi. So even if you catch the Ember in Chrono, you have to kill him twice. And that's where the Void just falls flat. Void versus Wraith King is just not a very good matchup for Jackie. Compound that with the fact that now Lelouch will have 5 minutes of 2 lives. I don't think you can really force anything from Motivate Trust. You might just want to look for support kills, maybe kill off the Tusk, but the bigger cores takes way too much commitment to kill.
They got us.
Normally.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think the key now for Motivate Trust, Mike, is honestly high ground defense. Like, maybe a Roche fight can work out in your favor as well with RP and Chrono. But it feels like the play is to just play defensively, try to defend towers as best as possible. Don't overcommit like this.
Unbelievable!
The price of existence is too much for your kind.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It only really cleans up the supports, and again, maybe you kill off the Tusk or Ember, but even after, because you commit so many spells in the Chrono, the Wraith King has a free time to just stand around and get hits. Like, Natsumi doesn't even need a BKB this game. He doesn't have any control to worry about because he knows all the spells will be thrown out on his first life in the Chronosphere. Although Natsumi a bit forward, keeps RN to defend that bot tier 2 here.
Is now active. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Normally.
No, it's not. That was a very... I don't know if desperate's the right word, but a very forced Chrono out from Jackie. Right? A Chrono onto the racing. The one target you know you're not going to kill through that first life, or through the second life through Chrono. They take the first life, that gave enough time for Lelouch to find a better angle. You suddenly lost all your control and damage to deal with the Ember. And Lelouch still stands around, still has Aegis for a minute and a half. The bot rack's not gonna last too long. Mega creeps or any further racks are still out of the question. Mid tier 2, top tier 2 still stands. So Polaris can't find too much off the back of that win, but they elevate their lead here, Mike. 13 to 31, 12, a 13k lead on hand. And for Motivate Trust, I think it really just starts to boil back to high ground defense. You have Skewer, you have RP, you have the Kisses to launch from a mile away, you have Chrono. You kind of need to play in these very confined areas. You do not want to force these fights outside anymore.
Beast bomb!
The crowd goes wild!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's a tough game. It all boils down to just holding high ground, maybe baiting them in close to your fountain, and just going for the skewer plays back. You can get a couple of big streaks back your way, get some gold back in that manner, and hope that the Void and Magnus start to build up there. The big issue now is you're EXP starved on the snap. Like, Fearless is still level 14. The last time we saw that mid snap from Yopaj, he'd be around level 18 at this point. And going into the level 20 mark, hitting those count spikes with the Glow Shredder using attack damage, then he's starting to itemize for the Daedalus. And that's still a sort of a pipe dream here for Fearless. And there's not much they can really do to compensate for that. They don't have map control left. Look at all the wards from Polaris. Watching the lanes, all very aggressive, ensuring that no one can step outside base, and just punishing any sort of farm here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Victory! Choose. 5 seconds remain.
Winter Wyvern.
It is your turn to pick.
Shadow Demon.
Vengeful Spirit.
Night Stalker.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Medusa.
Morphling.
Seconds.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Bad Rider!
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Invoker. No
Probably a little risky. First battle.
It's in the
But I
bag.
got a feeling this one isn't
Prepare for
bad.
battle.
Where did I put my snakeskin bag? Because this one, my friends,
It's in
is
the
in
bag.
it. It's in the bag.
Just 30 seconds.
Complete.
Let the countdown begin.
Yeah, baby, it's in the bag.
Is in the bag.
Players compete for ultimate glory. A battle seeks resolution. This is the very definition of first blood.
That was but the first taste of revenge.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Somewhere, someone lays blame.
Chill, baby. Chill, baby.
And they thought it could get no darker.
mind if I do?
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, baby. Stalker, why have wings if you're not gonna fly?
We just up here.
Chill, baby. Chill, baby.
Haste!
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Chill, baby.
One less prospect.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Thanks.
There is little hope for Dire's victory. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. The Dire Glyph is now active. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is in danger. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
Fear quiets me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Is the grave.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You than me.
Dire should look to their top tower.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dismissed, served. Now prepare for the wave of terror.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Silence.
Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's middle tower.
Killing spree.
Dire's middle tower is Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Now should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was not wise.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower has been denied.
Don't mind if I do. That's what I'm talking about.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
spree!
You've reached the end of your days.
United. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire's top tower. Killing spree! Unbelievable! Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I can already do this, but pull.
High waters rise. Mega kill! Radiant's bottom tower is indeed a scanning for enemies. Dire should look to their top tower. Deserve a better death.
Regeneration. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's not the best you got to worry about.
Is no more. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. hunt for Radiant forces. Dire structures are fortified.
Golden 3.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The pattern is complete!
New treasures.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
widen the gap between Ian and Razor, but otherwise, Razor has a lot of good targets in just static link here. It really is. Like, you don't have the best stuns to cancel off his chains outside of Dragon Tail. Maybe a cookie can land as well, but it's not like they have magical burst here on Polaris. They do have Decay to soften up the Timber Saw, and that can kind of work against it. It's a durable hero. It's going to be up front for a long time, so you can build up Decay stacks in the Undying. It's not a very quick process, though, and by the time you build big Decay stacks anyway, the rest of your team might be dead. So it could be a great pickup for Boom. I think the Timber Saw pick would kind of... wouldn't build up for more team fight for Boom Esports, but they are looking to play really aggressive. I think when you have a Razor, you're not necessarily looking for wide AoE control. You have your win condition on the Lina, so you kind of just run and gun, play this pick-off game early on, overwhelm, take objectives, and towards the late game, maybe your team fight execution falls flat for the Timbersaw without that control, but your Lina is still going to be able to provide a lot of forward damage, and all the Tim needs to do is kind of cop the initial hits for the team. Not a lot of good options when you're having to deal with a Razor. Melee heroes are really tough. A Troll might be one way to do it, but you will need, again, a way of just running away from Razor and kind of prioritizing that. They go to Naga instead. An interesting pick for Polaris. So they've got a bit of a combination there. Song into Kisses or the Ensnare into Kisses could be nice. The AoE clearing from Boom isn't amazing, but it's not bad. You've got Razor with the Plasma Field. You've got Lina with Dragon Slave. So there are enough ways to shift through the illusions and take them out. But there are still some good spikes for the Naga. I think Naga Siren hits a really big stride once you hit S and Y and Diffusal, or Manta Diffusal. It's a really big timing for Naga. And it is the Timbersaw coming out from Boom. So it does make it true, giving them more illusion clear for Boom's side. And you talked about Timbersaw not being great, Mike. It is an FBZ signature, right? Like, it is something you used to excel in, especially in the old Boom lineup. Yeah. No, I didn't say you... I didn't say you said it wasn't great. I didn't say you... I said it's a special of his. I mean, you said, recently it hasn't been picked. Yeah. Okay, maybe my wording wasn't quite right, but it wasn't picked recently. It does come out. FBZ special. One of his actual early signatures. I'd actually weight this above his Mars and above his Beastmaster. It's just something we know he's played for more than 2 years now. So, should have a decent lane against Naga. They do have a good way of holding down the Timbersaw now. But all you really need is like a Lotus Orb, and you can kind of just self-dispel off, be protected. They don't have the best way to still rip through the Timbersaw. Even though the Diffusal might annoy the Timbersaw down the line, when he has no mana, he can't really play. He's still going to be that tanky frontliner. And again, for Boom, all their scaling is on Yopaj anyway. Look at that. Absolutely. Of course, Mike. You know, should be a great window. Like, I would give Boom the slight advantage for the draft. I think Yopaj, whenever he has the win condition for his team, he always delivers. I think Mushi will be able to adapt to that Razor. Lately, we've seen Mushi in farm-heavy heroes. Razor, not so much, but this will allow Mushi to play a lot faster and, again, buy space for the Lina, build up. Timings of Boom are just really strong, and the heroes they have are within their comfort zone here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's it, John. We'll get into game number 1. See how this one does pan out. Of course, I think most people watching would probably agree Boom Esports are looking like the big favorites in this grand final. Best of 5, though. Absolutely anything can happen. Of course, you've got a bit of chemistry here between the two teams as well as Natsumi. Obviously on great terms with Yopaj and Skem and everybody else. In fact, Mushi's even getting tipped. He'll send it back to Xavius. Everyone's happy this grand final. Very good to see.
Yeah, you know, we didn't really mention it, but this is a Rambulan. We're just not used to it. We used to be Indonesian.
Mavis already getting caught out. The chat was there. Impel's gonna land. They should be able to secure this. FBZ gets the chains forward, or maybe they can't. Mavis is a bit of a tanky support, but not for long. FBZ does get through him. First blood towards the timber. That's a really nice start here for FBZ.
Yeah. Allows him to rush into that soul ring timing a bit quicker. And once you've got that up, it's going to be really easy to maintain your spell spam, maintain your laning presence, and ride through the lane just nice. So, great pickup for Boom. Polaris, still going to be looking to maybe snag away more bounty rings than you'd expect, playing with the Naga illusions, but that's one shortcoming of Naga versus the Enchantress. You can just enchant one illusion away, and suddenly you have information as well on Boom's side.
Yeah. The pride of 10 people on the line.
Impel again from Skem. Mushi, he's not going to bother wasting his time here. He just wants the creep wave. Could get some decent damage out on Xavius with the static link, but why bother? It's just an Undying anyway. Speaking of that Undying, though, Xavius does play the POS 4 Undying here. Now, John, you're known to be an Undying spammer. POS 4 Undying compared to POS 5, what's the big differences here for Xavius?
You have an easier ride up to additional items. I think on the POS 5, you're kind of relegated to just a soul rip bot. On the POS 4, you've got a longer lane to play with. So it's mainly the laning that changes. You can be more aggressive. You can look to make use of your early decays a lot better. The one issue is you can't really do much to stop the Razor. You can maybe decay him down 8 strength points, but he's still a fairly tanky target as well, has decent starting HP, and it's not like the LC has a lot of burst to play with against that until maybe level 2 overall nods. I think for the first 2 levels, it's still fairly passive for the Undying. You can see Xavius doing what he does every game, pulls back the second creep wave, trying to get his EXP up to just hit his level 2 spike, and get maybe a little bit more gold going towards more regen or some move speed coming out here.
Okay, fair enough. Of course, over in the mid lane, you've got Yopaj against the Lucian. We talked about this last series, but this lane between the DK and the Lina can be quite boring. Not too much to expect here, I think, from either side. You've got a little bit of kill potential, but you are going to be expecting some rotations from the supports to make that kill happen. And I believe every time we talk about it, you generally agree that it's usually a pretty even lane between the two.
Not for sure, Mike. It's just a very static lane. It's a very boring lane. You just build up farm. The excitement comes from supports, and I think I'd give Boom the edge there just because they've got the Enchantress. So I think if Tims can sneak his way around, grab a nice large creep by the time he hits level 3, you can expect something to come out for the Lina, but it's still a tough target. Lelouch has the level 2 Dragon Blood, so it's just going to be smooth going for the DK in terms of clearing out the creep wave as well.
Okay. Over in the bot lane, of course, the last side lane left, FBZ and Tim's going to be against Natsumi and Mavis. Looking at this laning phase, I feel like Natsumi should be okay on the Naga. I mean, it can be a little bit annoying against the Ench, but you got pretty high armor. And FBZ, he's going to take a few levels to get up and really start to get aggressive on the Timber. Is there a point, do you think it gets a little bit more difficult for either side, John, or are we expecting both sides to be fine here?
I think it gets better for the Timbersaw as the lane goes on, especially once you hit your level 4 spike. This is where it starts to feel better, where you can go for a 1-1-2 build. So you're really tanky with reactive. There's not much magic damage coming through from Polaris' end. They have the little shredder to remove some of the armor, but Timbersaw is still really tanky when he gets full stacks of reactive. And once you have that point in the Whirling Death, you can melt down either the Snapfire or the Naga Siren. And for the Naga, it doesn't get easier. I mean, sure, you might get more points in Riptide, you might get more mirror image illusions, but that really plays to the benefit of Timbersaw getting more armor up.
Lelouch, he's forced the Fairy Fire up, and that was the rotation we were talking about from Tims. But now Tims, he might be in trouble. You've got the slam from the Samato, but he's been stunned up. He could not get it off in time as the cookie landed on the Hellbear Smasher to boot. So Lelouch is going to be able to survive, and Mavis, with a very nice rotation, is going to be able to secure a pick off onto Tims.
It's a great kill to get. It does help Lelouch kind of build up some of the XP, but Yopaj gets a wave to himself. So I think you kind of take that trade if you're Boom. You're not too upset. You get a free bottle refill from Tim's TPing back to mid. And that means Yopaj should hit level 5 into level 6 a little bit quicker. Once you have that Laguna up, you make that same move again, it's going to be a lot easier to kill off that DK.
Absolutely. It's up at top lane. Tombstone being dropped. I suppose just to zone them out, make sure that Force can take the creep wave without being harassed too much by this Razor. And speaking of, I don't think we've seen so much impact from Mushi yet. I mean, generally speaking, when you look at the lane against the LC, you would think that the Razor should have a pretty decent time. But I think Force has done a pretty great job of being able to remain in the lane without taking too much harass. Of course, it may go back to the fact that he can just spam overwhelming odds, but that hasn't really been the case either. They just keep pulling the creep wave away, and that seems to be doing the trick.
Yeah, it's just down to Savius again, playing that and dying as he usually plays his pause for. Pull the creep wave, get EXP, make it shove in, and make the Razor a bit worried about running into the Legion Commander. You still have that range advantage on the LC, but when you cut off the Nyx Assassin in that duel, that means you kind of lack that control to get max value from your static link, and it's a pretty hefty spell in early levels to commit. It's a 35-second cooldown at level 2. You can't just kind of toss it out willy-nilly, and that does lead to this much more conservative laning phase for Mushi here.
Okay. I mean, I suppose at least he is getting quite a bit of CS here on the Razor, so we kind of saw it the other day as well. The Razor not so reliant on being able to dominate lane early anymore, but can kind of snowball a little bit throughout the mid to late game now. It's still a lot stronger once you get those items up. Every lane right now pretty even between these two teams. You do still have Tims rotating around on the Enchantress just around that mid lane to try and slow down Lelouch, but of course Mavis is still there camping the mid lane to boot, and we're even going to have a rotation in from Xavius now. So both Mavis and Xavius going to show up in the mid lane. Xavius, not really going to do too much. He'll get a Sentry Ward down, but won't find an Observer. A lot of commitment into the mid lane, but nothing's really coming of it.
I think they're setting up for the 6-minute power runes. They want to deny that away from Yopaj. He's got level 6 up, so the Laguna Burst is there. If you combine that with a haste,
they're gone. Yeah, he went for that power rune. They used it as bait, even though he knew the Undying was around. Perhaps not realizing Mavis was also here. He does get taken down, and with that Dragon Form, John Lelouch, he's going to be able to get a lot of damage onto that tier 1 mid tower. But don't forget, you've also got that Siege Creep available. So it should be some substantial damage.
A lot of damage, and you're not safe here for Tims.
No, you're certainly not. We'll heal up through it, but the Siege Creep is still alive. Lelouch will just tank the tier 1 tower as much as he needs to. Tims, he's trying his best to force them away. Lelouch now has been enchanted up in Yopaj. He'll rotate. Light Striker 8 does connect, and you still do have the Laguna Blade with the Impale out. That'll be enough. Xavius now the one in trouble, but he should be able to get out. Skem doesn't have another Impale for another 5 seconds. In the end, Boom Esports, it was a bit of a struggle. They do successfully defend that mid-tier 1 tower. It has just taken a lot of damage, though.
They can reflect that damage back to the opposing tier 1 though. No Dragon Form for the defense. Yopaj has the right-click damage just coming in with level 1 Fiery Soul. It is enough to chip away, and that kind of equalizes, say, the mid-tier 1. You've also got the big creeps coming through now from our Ench. You've got the Satyr Tormentor. The additional HP regen makes it a bit tougher to shove out the waves, and makes it easier for Tims as well to clear out his own creeps with that Hadouken coming out. So They can now apply their own pressure. They free up the side lanes as well here, Mike. So Boom, without the supports, Natsumi's forced to go away. FBZ is at level 7. He's got so much damage. The Nagas aren't already jungling. Whereas you compare that situation with Ramushi, he's still holding lane, still taking laning creeps, getting a lot more gold because of that movement out. Polaris, they kind of sacrificed their side lanes there.
That they do. It's one of those things with FBZ. I mean, we talked about this yesterday in the upper bracket final, but he can be the spine for the team. You know, he's the real backbone. You've got to be very careful not to give him too good of a game. And right now, he's having the best game on the map. Paj is behind him, but either way, still Jewel up top lane. They're going to find Mushi, but the Jewel is not going to last very long. Mushi, he'll survive. Cookie, though, is going to land. They'll turn right back around. They are able to take down the Razor. There's now Scam. We'll try to go for a run. He should be just fine. But they've already got that big target they really wanted.
Yep. Found a Razor. It does provide a little bit more breathing room here for Polaris. I think you have to worry about how much Yopaj is getting. Like, I don't think it actually matters too much how much the Razor dies, because your win conditions that lean, and Yopaj is just clearing out this massive set of stacks. They aren't able to make moves on mid because they commit so much on top. You do manage to drop that mid low, but here comes FBZ to intercept any sort of aggression now.
And that was the real strong suit of being able to defend that tier 1 mid earlier on, just a couple minutes ago. You give the time for FBZ to get those levels up, and now he can just hold the mid tier 1 indefinitely. As you see how confident he is, Mushi, he'll join in as well. They just cut them off right into the Impale of Lelouch. And it looks like the DK has no chance, but maybe he does. The Soul Rim is going to make it in time. Mushi now dropping low himself. They just keep the hills up on this Dragon Knight, but FBZ, he's back in again. Impale, not going to be on the mark, Scam. He whiffs it, and that should be it. Boom. They'll need to leave the area now. They have bought plenty of time for the creep wave to just chip away at that mid-tier 1. And in they go again. FBZ, not quite done. A bit more chip damage onto Mavis. It even forces another rotation back in from Xavius, but FBZ, he gets the kill. They got the Jewel out, but they haven't got the damage output. He might barely survive, but no. Overwhelming odds in the end will be enough. Tims could not reach in time to get the heal off for FBZ. I suppose killing off the Timber going to be pretty darn great for Polaris.
They managed to get a very significant kill this time, because I think Timbersaw needs that snowball start more than anyone else. So you slow down FBZ's timings and for the rest of his items, slowing down the Sanj and Kaya, and you still manage to hold on to your own mid-tier 1 here for Polaris' side. The issue is still the core-to-core matchup. Yopaj is still having a better time than Natsumi on her Naga. Sure, the Naga's got room now up top, has the triangle that she cleared out, but the Naga's a bit slower to progress and a bit slower to hit the power spikes. The Lean is going to hit those power spikes a lot faster. Travel's already up on Yopaj. He's got the mobility to show up in any lane, and if he does choose to commit after quick BKB's up, the Lean is going to be ready to rip and tear, and I don't think Polaris has enough to deal with a Travel's BKB Lina by, say, the 12-13 minute mark.
Okay, that's fair, John.
Tower is in danger.
Paj just doing a great job of just taking the time he needs to get that BKB up. Polaris not quite getting the objectives as early as they would have liked in that mid lane, but they will find Tims down a bot, and that'll be the first bit of dual damage here for Force. In the meantime, though, Natsumi ends up dropping on the Naga, and they're gonna find Xavius. So a much bigger kill here for FBZ. In fact, makes that a double. There's even a nice tombstone there for him to take. Nice and free. FBZ? Backboard, sir. He'll have a bit of a laugh. He wanted to be a show-off, John. He wanted to right-click with the chain. Oh, and now he misses the chains. Well, this is getting embarrassing, FBZ. Just leave the area, sir. Mid lane. Well, gets summed up. He's all by himself. They know everyone rotated to try and get FBZ, but Lelouch, no, the right clicks from Yopaj are going to be more than enough. And they'll go ahead and finish off that mid-tier 1 tower.
It can take too long. Factor really using FBZ well. He's just cutting off any sort of defense that can come out from Polaris, holding back three heroes and trying to get the deny off. And Boom now 5-7, very close on the kills, but 6k net worth lead. Like the gap between Yopaj and FBZ, even Mushi up against Natsumi, Lelouch, and Force is massive. The cores of Polaris are just under farmed, and they need that initial farm, especially Natsumi here.
They're doing a great job of cutting off Tims. Tims really enjoys hanging around this area as the Enchantress, and we've seen this multiple games from him, but they continue to just throw numbers and punish him. I mean, you might make the argument, though, that Boom, they may be okay with this, because the rest of the map is completely open for them. So everyone's rotating to try and get Tims, but you are also giving free dual damage away to Force, so you've got to ask, is it really that impactful for Boom for him to be there?
I think it still is. I don't think your LC is getting enough damage with level 1 duel anyway. Maybe if this was a level 2 duel, those kills would feel a lot more impactful, but level 1, you can kind of afford to have the Enchanters give space away like this, so still worthwhile for Boom, as they still are accelerating to those item timings, and it looks like we will get Yopaj's BKB at about the 14-minute mark, 14.5-minute mark. And once that's up and running again, Lena's just going to be ready to go. Mushi, his Yules will line up right at that moment as well. So it's going to be really easy to get the setup for the LSA, the setup for multiple stuns coming out, get a longer duration static link on the Razor, and of course more move speed. With phase boots and Yules up, you should be able to hit near max move speed on the Razor with a phase boot active there and just chase anyone down.
Top lane, he's been caught out by Skem. Yopaj will be there with the follow-up damage, and Lelouch. Oh, he thought he maybe could have survived with the stick charges, but doesn't quite. In the meantime, though, Tims, well, this time he'll be fine. Mushi, he'll join in, but the Tombstone has been dropped. They'd love to find themselves a Razor pick-off, but they won't be able to snag it. Not 100% confident in their ability to take down this Razor. Even Natsumi down at the bot lane, he's going to be forced to TP out of that area, realizing Mushi could just bully him once he does make his way over. However, top side, Skem, very confident with that position, but he has a haste room. They can't really hold him down, and now FBC's going to join in, take some illusions away. Cookie, though, is going to land. BZ will get ensnared up. They have the follow-up stun. He's still a very tanky boy. Chains out. Do they have the follow-up damage? They'll commit the song. Jewel is there from Force. He might just commit it straight off the bat, and they'll finish FBZ off. It's a 5-man rotation again from the side of Polaris, but they do at least get the kill onto FBZ.
And that's a much bigger kill for Polaris now, punishing that aggression from Boom. Maybe expecting a bit too much from the durability of the Timbersaw early on. With just the Kaiosange, it's not as big as, say, an early Vanguard for physical damage protection or the Hood of Defiance for magic protection. It's mainly just the stat resist and forward presence for fight, so you're not actually able to put your body all that much forward compared to those other item builds. But it is still paying off for Boom. Despite these kills, Mike, Boom still has an 8k lead. So even if these solo pickoffs are coming out, it's not enough for Polaris to regain a net worth parity here. Boom is still working the map a lot better despite losing some cores, and you are still going to hit that exploding point for the Lina. It does have the BKB up. It's off to the Silver Edge next for Yopaj.
What they got there mid? FBC's right back into that triangle now. But they want to try and force another fight. It's Yopaj trying to go on to Xavius, but doesn't have anything to set up like the Yule Scepter. Won't matter though, they still control the map. It's very aggressive here for Boom as they're 9k ahead in terms of net worth. Did you look back at Natsumi, John? In terms of farm, this is a Naga Siren and he's still behind the Mushi Razor. It kind of goes back to how many numbers they have to bring to just kill off Tims over and over again. But it has really affected Natsumi's farming.
He doesn't have too many safe areas to farm. The constant aggression from Boom in the triangle forces Natsumi to play in the bot jungle, which is nice. It's still a wide area, but there's some good vision. There's always the threat of rotations. It's fairly dark for Polaris in the bot jungle as well. So Natsumi's always going to have to play slightly conservative, and the build-up is going to take a while for Naga. The breaking point for Naga tends to be the Fusel and Manta. In this case, Natsumi rushes the Manta first. You might even just skip out the Diffusal at this point. We tend to see tanky Naga Siren builds also work. Say a fast Scotty, a Heart coming down early on could also help the cause. That could be one way Natsumi itemizes, but it'll take a long time. And there's still a bit of a damage issue going that sort of build without the Diffusal. I think you're going to be hard-pressed to kill off the Timbersaw fast enough to take care of the Lina as well. I think that's the big back and forth. Like, FBC might die, and he has died a couple of times, but can you actually kill him fast enough that you can grab the Lina right after before she casts her spells? Likely not.
I believe you are correct, John. They can't really even kill the enchanted creep right now. They tried. Proving to be a little bit too tanky. Tims, I mean, again, he has been very annoying on this Enchantress, just keeping all the lanes pushed in. One of the strengths of having the max enchant is the amount of bonus damage your creep does get. The fact that you can just send it into a lane to farm for you. Polaris now feeling like they have to be ready to defend that bot T2 tower. Jump in, FBZ, he's getting killed immediately. They might have the damage this time without all the bonus armor, and they will. In fact, Lelouch, he's trying to jump onto Yopaj. BKB was there in time, however. Lelouch, he's just trying to back for now. Song was committed to boot. Yopaj, the BKB finally wears off, but Lelouch is so darn low. He will drop to Mushi, but they surround the Lina. It's a much bigger kill for Polaris. Boom Esports, they lose 2 big calls and they'll have to leave.
That is a bit of an overextension coming out from Yopaj almost. Like, I think he overestimated his damage output. The DK is still really tanky. Right, like with a BKB you can last long, but you didn't have the follow-up. They didn't have the Nix around to cancel off the kisses as well. It's still Natsumi.
Is a great conductor.
Natsumi's trying to be a little bit cheeky here. Tims, he realizes which one the real one is, now does find it. Nushi, he'll join in. Scam, they've got the Impel with the right click as well. They do lose Tims, but if you get Natsumi, it'll be well worth it. Still Natsumi's not dead yet. Jules out as well. They've got Scam down. Mushi, he's still gonna try after Natsumi, but the man is still running. He might be able to make it out. Mushi, don't lose the Foxer. Oh, he's run to the right. The plasma field, it's not going to reach, but FBZ, he knows where he is. Oh, so close for Natsumi, but so far, AK net worth advantage does remain for Boom, and in the meantime, up at top lane, Xavius does end up dropping to Yopaj.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bounce back in for Boom. They lost that last fight pretty hard. It took him a little longer to find Natsumi as well. It does pay off. And now you're hitting this spike for Yopaj. Shadow Blade up, Silver Edge not too far off. And that's the DPS spike we're looking for beyond the survivability BKB has. And with that break, that Dragon Knight's not going to feel very tanky anymore. So you have to watch yourself here, I think, for Polaris. You need to kind of keep that aggression we saw last time. They need to play around their kisses timing and maybe isolate Scam. If they know Scam somewhere else, they can certainly use all these spots to find those kills.
And they're going to find Mavis, just trying to get a D-ward off on the Snapfire. FBZ will chase him down. I believe Lelouch has also been caught out up at top lane. He does get a nice stun off onto Yopaj, but oh, it may not matter. Dragon Slave is going to land, but they have the Soul Rip. The Soul Rip will be enough to barely allow Lelouch to get himself out. Even FBZ was still trying to cut him off. Just didn't quite make it in time. As they at least found the Snapfire though, so FBZ, he was a little bit preoccupied at the time. And never mind the kills anyway. They'll go straight after Roshan.
It's not going to be the quickest rush in the world. The damage output of Yopaj without the crit stick isn't that high, but it will still fall. Polaris have to force the fight there. They've got the kisses ready. They've got the song ready. They can look for a big opportunity here.
They can, but the rotations aren't coming in. The Jewel immediately out onto Scam. That'll be one. Down already, but they move forward anyway. They still want to try and force the fight. BKBs are up, so the Song is doing nothing right now. It's Natsumi, he's still trying to just run away from Mushi, but the Song, it just wears off. The BKB was too long of a duration. Now Lelouch, he'll be jumped by FBZ, gets shredded by the whirling axes. Esports is still trying to run away as well, but probably won't make it, as Mushi is right there to get the job done, and they'll find another.
Middle tower is under attack.
Xavius, he is the last piece of the puzzle. He'll run towards the north though, but Scan is out. They did find him for a second. Xavius, he'll be fine. The TP is enough. But it's a 4-for-nothing trade. Like I say nothing, John. Scam did end up dropping on the Nyx, but it may as well have been nothing.
Yeah, I don't think they get too much from killing off Scam. He broke that smoke rotation. He forced them to use a lot of their initial control onto a support. And Boom just manages to clean up afterwards. Great use of the early BKBs here from Boom. Mushi with a fast fingers right on the Song cast. His BKB lasted way longer than Song. He got 176 damage stolen from that duration, and Natsumi just couldn't do anything. If the Nagasaran is just not set to fight yet. 10k net worth, 1k behind a Razor doesn't sound bad, but you kind of want to be 4k above everyone else. You kind of want to leverage your illusions to farm, hit that Scotty timing, hit the heart timing, and rip through heroes. We're not at that point yet for the Naga Siren, so a bit of a slower start for Polaris as Yopaj, he's got that silver edge up, he's looking to play.
And you've got no song on Natsumi, so he doesn't... Oh, never mind, they've got the jewel. They'll reinitiate back onto the Lena, they'll get the Aegis down. Still Scam, he's going to cut them off. Big Impale now, not quite. He'll get one, but it's just the illusions. They'll have to try and settle for force, but he's also running away. He's Lelouch now. He's in the middle of everybody. He will drop as a second. They've also jumped in onto Mavis, so they might have another kill onto the Snapfire, and they will. So you got the Aegis off your Page, but you end up losing 3 heroes, and the net worth gap, it just continues to increase for Boom Esports.
And Root does 12 to 19, but a 16k lead for Boom. Despite all the kills, despite all the activity, the right cores are still finding farm for Boom. And Mushi's not resting. Look at this, he's just chasing Natsu, preventing Naga from getting even any small relief from his own triangle. He just can't go up there to farm.
It's off the back of FBZ Timber though, right? Like this is something that FBZ, he's known for. He'll just chase you across the map on this hero. Just never leave you alone. And Mushi just kind of replicating the same thing on that POS 1 Razor. And it's all really going well and truly according to plan. Natsumi, he's just been stuck at 10.5k net worth. Again, on a Naga Siren. That is a very, very bad feeling. And the only kills they've really been able to find is generally Tim's on the edge. In the same area. But that's kind of works against them anyway. Because again, they've had to rotate 5 heroes at a time to just find Tims.
Yeah, it's just way too much commitment for that pause 5 Nyx, and he still manages to get the info out. That's what you really want from your Nyx assassin anyway. Information finding. And even if he dies, that's information you can use. Aside Boom, it's just a steady build-up from here on out. Like, you're gonna see the Ags rush from Mushi, so the high ground push starts to accelerate. After that, probably the refresh for Mushi. Double static link, double Eye of the Storm. Easy towers to melt once you do manage to get into the high ground. And that's something Polaris has to be worried about because they don't really have counterplay for it. And you see Yopaj as well, trying to protect himself with Lincolns. So they just want to prevent the duel. I think that's where Polaris has been finding most of their success. Force finding the angles to isolate a hero, get a good duel off. That's how they tend to win. The Lincolns, the mass Lincolns from Boom, because they already have one in FBZ, is going to make that a bit tougher. Still, install out long enough here, Mike, to get Natsu with Scotty. Also managed to shove in the top lane to give a bit more farming room for that Naga Siren. Scotty does give a lot of good stats, a good slow, and good healing reduction. I don't think it's enough to really put a dent in Boom's momentum yet. You're gonna need a little bit more in that Naga here.
Certainly do. Top lane, it was being forced in here, but FBZ is going to rotate, make sure it does remain defended. Not too much they can really do about it on the side of Polaris right now. Meanwhile, Scam mid lane just camping with the Vendetta. No sentry to really scout him out. He may run into one now if he's not too careful, but no, there's none here either. Just take back the outpost on Polaris while they can. But you know what that means. It probably means that Boom Esports is going to start running at them again. And as you can see, FBC and the rest of the crew, they're going to make their way over right into Natsumi and Xavius, who does already drop. In this song, you've just got to disengage. You can't fight right now. Just no chance of winning. Tims, though, he's still going to get a nice enchant off on Lelouch, but it is purged. They do at least manage to get everyone else out as FBC. Always chaining in the base as if there's a tree there, but I think FBC is just playing mind games now.
Yep, just threatening, posturing around for the team. They have cleared that mid tier too, so once they get the push going on the high ground here, they can transition to the mid, take 2 racks out. Mushi having the full axe. Look at these towers. It's not going to last long.
Certainly not. Very, very fast process here with Boom. Keep in mind, it's only Mushi hitting the racks right now. Your Page not required to really do anything until they do make the jump in, and now they do. With the blade mail out, they'll try to blow off the Razor, but the ninth impale out from Scan, gonna put an end to it all. Natsumi, he'll keep trying to chase down the Razor, but he is looking at dire straits. As they chain forward, they'll get another kill. Mushi does end up going down, but what does it matter? They'll go right after Lelouch. Another great impale from Scan, right onto 2 heroes. It may be time to call it, John. They call it, they've had enough. 25k net worth advantage. Boom Esports just completely demolish Polaris Esports in game number 1.
Victory.
That is just ridiculous. Boom They managed to bring back that win condition for Yopaj to give Mushi a more sort of lane dominant hero, but definitely a tempo based core. And
Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds.
I think they've got to have a better lane matchup for Natsumi. Like, as you said earlier on, Mike, there are only so many heroes you can ban from FBZ, but I think the key thing is you don't want to give him an unplayable lane for Natsumi. So just take a pause one that's less situational. Like the Naga Siren was just completely counteracted by the Timber Saw in lane. We saw it early on. FBZ forced Natsumi into the jungle by the time he was level 5, I think, and he just overtook the lane. It was a bit of a slow start for your Naga, and your mid matchup wasn't that quick as well. You didn't have a massive win condition coming out there for Polaris. So I think they need to kind of compensate, maybe shift the duties of scaling around and give a little bit more for Lelouch to scale on, as I think that one-on-one matchup is a bit more manageable for him compared to having Natsumi just completely countered out. That could be the way to go, as we do see the initial draft here. Mike, Boom Esports starting off with a Snapfire and the Clockwork, and Polaris into the Nyx and Mars. So they've got the Snap counter, as we saw Skem play it in Game 1. Snapfire not going to have a good time getting kisses off, but the rest of the kit is still really good. And I think for Boom, if they are just playing, say, a support snap once more on Tim's, we've seen them do that a couple of times, they're still going to have a good time. Your emphasis on the kisses is kind of gone. You've seen last time around he couldn't get any good kisses on Polaris' end, but if you play around with Scatterblast and the Cookie instead, it can still feel really strong. They just kind of need to remove the reliance on the kisses, so they have to look for team fight elsewhere on Boom Esports' side. Can have a little bit more control, more damage outside with Snapfire. I don't think it's going to be a mid snap this time around for Boom, as I think Yopaj does rely on those kisses to dominate the mid, but it's still open enough. Maybe Yopaj is confident anyway up against Nyx Assassin. He could just go for Travel BKB as his build up instead and still have a good time.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Monkey King. I think his Monkey King is the scariest Monkey King in Southeast Asia. Like, how do you get a pause 4 Monkey King that goes like 15-0-15 the last time we saw it? It's just ridiculous. He had Mage Slayer by what, 12 minutes as a support, pause 4? And he had more farm than the pause 1, or he had more farm than the offlaner in mid, I think, in that game. So I think that's something Boom can use really well. It provides information with her Clockwork. So you've got the Flare and the Tree Dance coming in to kind of let you gank around. Of course, you do have to worry about the Mars cutting trees down, and that could cause issues. They instead go to Pangolier first. So there's some flexibility here for Boom. We've seen the Tim's Pangolier. We've seen the FBZ Pangolier as well. I'm thinking that's Tim's because they don't know what FBZ is laning up against yet. So they get the Pangolier with a Clockwork support likely now, and the Snapfire on mid. But again, you can still shift it around. Tim's can still play Snapfire. FBZ could take the Pangolier off lane, and that's still a really strong lane. Snap Pangolier, lots of control, lots of good damage. Little Shredder synergizes with a Swashbuckle quite well, and you can kind of just overwhelm Natsumi once more if the lane matchup does work out.
Dire's turn to pick.
Rubik.
Seconds remain.
Yeah, it really is.
5
You know,
seconds remain.
It's a very low chance of it happening, Mike, but mid Rubik? How about mid Rubik? You know, it shifts away the emphasis on the Snapfire with the kisses, right? Because Yopaj again relies on the kisses. Rubik mid could work out. It's lane dominant with the Fade Bolt. You get... It has some good talent spikes. Oh, yeah.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dire's turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban.
Yep. They've got pretty scary synergy with Polaris. Ags morphling with Dark Willow, Mike. That's a busted combination with the damage you have there in that invulnerability form. So the morphling can opt to go for a right-click build with the Ags, and suddenly you can't kill him. You literally can't. Your AoE control is there on Boom, though. Kisses, again, if it does fly true, is there. You've got the Rolling Thunder to kind of hit him around in that invulnerability state. And to a certain extent, Clockwork with his targeted spells can kind of do that too, but it's still a major spike, and I think Polaris could look to play that way. We don't see that emphasized in Southeast Asia. I think other regions have brought out that Morphling Dark Willow combo, not so much in C, as we have seen it more of the Spirit Breaker and Wind Ranger, and of course the Shaker. But I think Polaris, if they look to experiment that way, this could be the play. Just go Morphling Ags with a Dark Willow and just machine gun them down with that spike. That's one way to kind of get a win over Boom, I suppose.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Maybe Lifestealer could work out. No, it was banned earlier on. Chug could give you the same thing against Mars. They go to Spectre instead, so they are giving themselves a bigger win condition now in Boom, because that's what they were really lacking. Scaling on Snap is good, but again, you might not hit that scaling timing with the Nyx and the enemy team. It's hard for you to snowball without the kisses up. So I think the Spectre gives Mushi that kind of here we've been seeing him play the past few days. Something more farm heavy, something less tempo oriented. There is the Ag spike for the Spectre as well. So you can choose to play around the Haunt, have the hook shot to follow through, and the kisses coming out. Much easier as well to isolate out the Nyx. So you know when you jump in, you don't have to worry about the Spike Carapace once that Spectre has the Ags and you can kind of commit in the hero. So I like that pick for Boom. Way back. Oh yeah, I can't remember. Oh, for sure, the big Ravage steals. That was like TI3 where Dendi was really shining on that. But I can't specifically remember. I will reveal this now. I actually didn't watch much of TI 1 and 2. I think it was TI 3 when I really watched a lot. So yeah, I missed out on that classic. I didn't watch it live, I mean. It was at TI 3 when I got my... It was right before TI 3. No, actually, it's during TI 2 when I got my Dota beta access. Because back then you still needed the code, I think, in TI 2. And yeah, I missed out. I was just playing dumb. I was building Perseverance in everyone. But what's not dumb is Polaris' last pick. Batrider coming out here for their mid. It is a Yopaj snap, so we will have the Tim's Rubik. Not switching it out too far here for Boom. Having the Snapfire once more. The Batrider for Lelouch, though. The Snapfire can be overwhelmed by that. I think we used to see that in BTS Pro Series 3 or 4 again. This was the matchup we used to see often. And I think Abed and Yopaj kind of struggled against the Batrider. The turn rate of Snap becomes atrocious. You can't line up for a cookie save all too easily when Batrider's just dancing around you in circles. So I think Polaris have set themselves up well here. They have a great win condition in their Morphling. They have the team fight set up on their Mars. They've got the Nyx to break off Yopaj's Snowball, and they even have the Batrider for Lelouch to control the lane against that Snap. Draft-wise, I would say Polaris. I think Polaris' draft is a lot more well-rounded. They have this really good early spike with their Batrider and Mars. They can stall out for the Morphling to hit that Ags timing, play there. They could still opt for the E-Blade timing as well. For Natsumi, if he does feel like he just wants to magically burst down the Spectre, that could be one route, but there's a lot of options for the Morphling. Whereas for Polaris, it just feels like their emphasis on early game is really strong. All these 4 heroes outside of the spec, if they do falter in the laning phase into the mid game in the first 20 minutes, it can be a bit hard to recover, and it just becomes the Spectre show. I think Polaris' draft is a bit more forgiving, but execution, I still find that Boom might be able to pull it off.
Quite worried about my age these days and getting called boomer by the younger ones out.
Yeah, well,
there you go, TI2.
Yeah, you know,
I'm old.
our admin
can forgive me.
Oh, you're not old, dude. He's just extremely young, way too young for doing esports. That youngin, actually, if you remember, he's like super young, like strangely way too young.
Is he really?
And that's something like yeah, like I think he's like, okay, Doogie's gonna call me out when he reaches this, but like 22, 23, maybe 24. And you know, all of us I'm 28, you're 30, Zex is up there as well, Nina's up there. So, Doogie, we're not old, you're just young.
True, very, very true. I mean, it was literally in the middle of the night as well for us back then, John. At TI1 as well. I mean, we had to be up at like I can't remember, like 1, 2 a.m. in the morning to watch the games. It's fun time, very, very fun time. I mean, half the people watching didn't even believe the tournament was going to pay the prize money. That's how long ago it was. So,
oh yeah.
$1 million back then. That was insane.
It was insane. Like to a certain extent, it still is somewhat insane.
Yeah.
But now we have even bigger figures. So who knows?
Yeah.
What else will be insane down the line here for Dota 2?
Yeah, I mean, some people like to compare animes, John. I like to compare prize pools. That's what how I dictate the better MOBA.
Oh my!
Some people forgot about the war, John. I'm on the front lines all the time. I'm never forgetting. It's Mavis. Gonna get cut off here by Skem. Battery Assault gonna do a bit of damage there to Mavis, but he will be able to eventually outrun Skem. No issue here. Where is Skem going? Still hanging around the mid lane. No sentry wards available on Skem, so he's just gonna make the run back down bot. Yeah, seems like that is going to be the game plan. He'll just come back down bot, where we will see Mushi, of course, against Force and Xavius. Not the easiest lane in the world for the Spectre. I think Mushi should still be okay in terms of just being able to survive through it. But in terms of CS, it can be pretty rough.
Yeah, it's very hard to work this lane for the Spec, especially with the clockwork support. Like right now, Skem isn't even playing that area. He gets a D-ward off, he's going to walk back in, trying to give some solo EXP for Mushi to maybe hit his level 2 and feel a bit more secure. But there's a lot of damage coming through from Polaris here. You've got the God's Rebuke, you've got the Spear down the line, you've got a Bramble Maze to hook into the Spear, tons of control. And once you hit level 2, level 3 for Davis, it can become even easier to line up for those kills.
Well, bot lane, Skem, he's got an aggressive now with Mushi. Onto Force they go, but they couldn't keep going onto Xavius because of the Shadow Realm. You can never underestimate the amount of damage at level 1 with that Battery Assault on the clock. I believe it is one of the highest damage skills at level 1, if not the highest. So Skem being very aggressive already and making good work of it as he has another one available. Back on a Force, and he won't leave them alone. In the meantime, though, top lane, Natsumi ends up dropping an FBZ. That's something I wasn't quite expecting to happen this early, but, well, there you go. They managed to make it work.
They had Natsumi at low HP for such a long time, and for a Morphling without a healing support, you can't really do the juggle your HP all the way down to 1 on max Agi, get fully healed up, go back to lane. The Nyx Assassin doesn't provide that, so you have to play this lane a bit more conservatively. There's some good early damage here for Boom to play with a Swash, with a Shield Crash, and a Fade Bolt up. The lift control is really good as well. With level 2 up and Natsumi, it's going to be a bit harder to pull that off. He's got the waveform to retreat, and by the time he hits level 3, it becomes a bit more manageable for the Morphling. Still, you're not expecting too much aggression from that, but they do get a good stun on Tims.
But they do. They won't be able to capitalize them. It's kind of the weakness of the Morphling. You need to get to that level 3 mark to feel comfortable enough to make the jumps in with the waveform, and even then, Morph would much rather just hit creeps if you can. Just get to that mid to late in timing and then become a real powerhouse. Till then, though, FBZ going to be very aggressive on the Pango. Be as annoying as humanly possible. It's a bit rough as a pos 5 Nyx Assassin as well, because you've got the spells to just keep them away, but you miss the Impale, chances are Natsumi is going to be kind of screwed.
You just kind of have to play it slow and watch for the forward aggression.
Oh boy,
oh,
yeah,
man.
You're still level 2 Natsumi. You can't do that. He didn't back off in time, and FBZ, he finds another pick off onto the Morph.
Okay, that's not good news for Polaris. Like, you want the Morphling to go after a running start. It still kind of farms a bit faster than Spectre almost. Actually, that's a bit even. You do have better mobility on a Morph, but the Spectre can also jump through camps quite well, so you kind of want your Morphling to keep up pace, and you're already lagging behind in CS. Having deaths on hand also complicates the process. It's even Mavis now dropping low. Does have 1 salve left. That's only going to heal 1 of your heroes, so someone's going to have to play a lot more conservatively, and I think for Natsumi, just keep holding out until you hit your Morbid Mask. That's when you can trade hits at the least.
Now, bot lane, Skem ends up dropping a little bit low there on the clockwork, but he did not get caught by the Brambles. Meanwhile, mid lane though, Yopaj, he's going to find a solo pick off on Lelouch, and that is not something you usually see as a Bat Rider. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Yopaj just able to pick him off on this snap, and in the meantime, top lane Mavis is going to die solo to Tims. Oh, this game is getting worse and worse already for Polaris.
And they're just finding all the wins in lane here for Boom. We talked about that top lane. They only had 1 source of regen, so someone was going to die. At the very least, it's Mavis and not Natsumi, and Natsumi does hit his level 3. For the mid, though, we talked about the Snap versus Batrider, and I expected Batrider to have a better lane, because this was the counter a year ago, and now Lelouch, he's a level behind. It's that kiss time again. He's just completely shoved back. He just TP'd back in. He's going to have to waste his bottle to regen. It might be time to consider stacking up and clearing out camps instead to get your head start here.
Well, he's very lucky to survive. I mean, he avoids the cookie, and had that cookie landed, those kisses, once you get them initially gone with the added slow, it can be a little bit hard to juke them out, but Lelouch barely avoiding the cookie this time around, and he's going to be able to at least feel a little bit safe while the kisses are on cooldown. I only say a little bit though. I mean, he did kill him without the kisses first off, so, you know, you never really say from Japoy. Lelouch will just try to catch up in terms of XP. He's going to be just about 2 levels behind very soon. So again, just a very, very bad sign here for Polaris. Off lane, Mavis, he's going to drop again, and Natsumi. He'll strength morph, but he is getting rather close to dying. FBZ, he'll go back in, Natsumi. Really playing on the edge. He'll be okay, he'll survive another day, but you see Tims, he's wrapping around, he's got the lift up in 5. He wants to land that fade bolt with Swashbuckle, but it's still not going to be enough. In the meantime, Yopaj finds Lelouch again. Skem rotates this time around, but it looks like it was a bit of a dive onto Yopaj, and it just does not pay off.
Yeah, I think Lelouch might be getting a bit trigger itchy here. Like, he's feeling pressure on the mid. He expected to win out the lane a bit more. A lot of good plays from Yopaj. I think earlier on he managed to force out the TP bait. So he had 5 stacks of napalm, TP'd out, Lelouch backed off and just went back in on the Yoresh. Small plays like that piles on. Although they will rotate the babies here.
Yeah, they should have something. Brambles are there. Tim's, though, with the lift up, is going to try and save as Yapaj is still alive with the stick charges. Turns back around with the cookie scatter blast, but he should drop and Tim's might be able to find Xavius, but now the Firefly is there from Lelouch. He's dropping low himself now. This crown will at least force him back for a little bit. That'll allow Lelouch to get himself out. I suppose with the way this game's gone, you just picked up your first kill, you get the mid-snap-fire, you've got to be happy with that.
It's a nice pickup there.
Mushi, bot lane, he is very low. He's going to try and man fight back, force. One more hit away, but he couldn't get it, and now Yapaj. Well, you kill him in the mid lane, but then he shows up in the bot lane, and he still finds something for his team. Sure, you force Mushi back to the fountain, but he's going to be okay with that, I think.
He lives. He didn't really have to try to bait out the hunt. He just gets to reset. He can start playing the jungle now, start building up on that Spectre, and it's still a really strong start for Boom. 7-1. Not much of a net worth lead this time around, Mike. Only 1K. That is mainly on Japoi and FBZ right now. So you are still suffering a bit in the Spectre, but it's not like Mushi's lagging too far behind Natsumi. So overall, the pause once not having a great time on either side, but Boom definitely having the better end under offlane and mid. And that's going to lead to that aggressive timing we expect. Rolling Thunder is ready on FBZ, just rushing into the blink. Yopaj travels almost up and the kisses fly in.
That they do. Tims does get the vision over for Yopaj, and of course, the kisses do go through the Shadow Realm. Yopaj will send Xavius to the Shadow Realm, ironically enough, for any Yu-Gi-Oh fans out there. Lane. Bit of a dive in onto Force. Won't work out. John, I feel kind of ashamed to ask you, but have you watched Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes, I have.
Okay. I don't know, John. You've got a very acquired taste in anime. I've just got to make sure.
Hey, I watch all the classic kids animes, you know, the merchandising animes. Beyblades was one. Yu-Gi-Oh was great. Oh, Beyblade was outstanding. There was that revival Beyblade series I wasn't a big fan of, though. I forget the name, but that was kind of weird. Still, classics, Mike. What is class as well as this performance from Yopaj? Travels up, blink next, and it is the BKB rush, as we talked about from draft. So he just wants the BKB, spell immunity from the Spike Carapace, full use of kisses coming true, and suddenly that next counter pick isn't going to feel all too great as long as Yopaj understands when to pop that spell immunity here.
Just easy farming here for the snap. He's well and truly ahead of anyone else on the map right now, Yopaj, and this has been something that's just been continuously happening throughout the games we've been watching at Boom Esports. Yopaj, for at least the first 15-20 minutes, will just hold the net worth lead by himself. Still manages to have massive impact, considering how much he's farming. Still, mid lane, Cookie does land. Yopaj will get him with the scatter blast, but now you do have Lelouch who does show up. You've got Lasso available for Force. He'll drop the arena. They may have gone too far with the Rolling Thunder. FBZ, he's made it in time. Yopaj, he will drop in the end. Haunt is here though. Lucia, he'll join the team fight. They'll get the mark down. Lelouch now, who do you want to go after? He still has the Lasso up, but he won't commit it quite yet. Terrorize is there. He might look for a way out instead, and it looks like he will. So a big win from Polaris. Mars, but you get 2 in return. As long as they get this Bat Rider out of here, they should be happy with that. BZ still trying to chase, but can't quite make it. Now Xavius gonna go in with the Cursed Crown. Emblem out as well. Impale though is gonna be off the mark. Mushi still posturing very aggressively on this Spectre, but can't do too much at the moment.
Still a really strong pickoff for Polaris, finally taking care of that Snapfire, but it does give Boom the opportunity to group up mid and look for a push. Even at level 1 Little Shredder, that's enough to do some work onto that tier 1 tower, and Polaris have to be ready for defense. They still have Lasso up in Lelouch here.
Yep. Nice Lasso out. Mushi has been caught. That'll be a very, very big pickoff now for Polaris. It's the kind of kills you want to see coming out. Lelouch obviously had a very tough start to his lane with this Bat Rider, but he does have the comeback potential here and is making it work. Back now, Yopaj. Spotted up by Natsumi, but that is a core snap, so Yopaj, he's going to be fine to run.
Bails out, travels up, and speeds up. Very quick to chase down. Blink not too far off from Yopaj. They are applying pressure onto FBZ.
Yes, they've got him. Another nice setup here. Mavis being an Impale off and Force. He'll just take over with the Arena Spear. Still TPs are here now. Yopaj, he's joined in on snap. They want a bit of revenge. Skem, he's got the hook shot with the cogs up, and that'll be more than enough. Once you land it into the Mortimer's Kisses, they don't have enough mana though for the cogs. So Force, he might make it out. Look around the Kisses, it does seem like he will make it. Now the chase is on, Lelouch will be there after Skem. Scanner Blast will not land either. They'll get one, they might even have another as the Impale will land a second time, but FBZ, he's going to show up with the Rolling Thunder, and they are going to turn very successfully onto the Batrider. And it looked like a great start. It had a bit of awkward turn there, but boom, in the end, it still pans out for him.
Mavis is not quite safe yet, FBZ.
Oh, Mavis. Yeah, he just gets chased down. Fair enough, FBZ just taking it all the way. Picking up his 4th kill of the game now, the Pango. Because they will get back to just trying to push in up to the 1 tower. Because in the meantime for Polaris though, they'll just be happy with the fact that Natsumi has been able to freely farm up. And actually has caught up quite well in terms of net worth, only behind the snap. In fact, Force has shown up to boot. They've got an Arena at 5. That's a great spear out onto Mushi. And they should have the kill Mushi. He can't find the damage input. They might be able to still turn. So the lift back is there on Force, but he has the Arena now. Still Yapaj, he's shown up again. Cookie in, he will get the Mars down. But now Natsumi gonna show up, go back in after the Rubik. It might even have something to say about this Snapfire as the TP will not work out. Yapaj, he's very low on mana now. He might be able to just outrun them with the movement speed, but it doesn't seem that way. So FBZ's showing up, but it's 1 by 1. And it might just be another kill to go the way of Polaris. But Mushi, he'll rejoin. Yapaj is somehow still alive. He'll make it out as they take Mavis down. Lelouch down. He's the one that's trying to get the hell out of here. FBZ's on the chase. Won't get the shield crash in time. However, still swashbuckle to the high ground. Will not be able to lock down the back.
Still a strong trade for Polaris. They managed to slow down that Spectre once more, keep Mushi behind pretty much all cores. I mean, Mushi is behind, but above Lelouch and Force. I think your Spectre relatively is still pretty well farmed. I think for Polaris, this win condition you have on Immortal needs to build up more. The SNY has to fly through soon. We can start showing up to some early engagements, get some right clicks off, start to overwhelm. Boom early on as, you know, the emphasis starts to shift from the snap to the Spectre, and Mushi's still a bit behind that aspect. But there's still a lot of room to go for Yapaj. You know, his blink is finally up. He can look to make some great play for the Cookie now, and the blink Scatter Blast. Of course, again, that BKB is going to be key timing for Yapaj. Once that's up, that might force Polaris to have to hold the Flaming Lasso just to catch that snap. They want to find that kill. And that means there's more room for FBZ to just roll around, more room for Mushi to just use the Haunt daggers to chase someone down.
Yeah. With lane Tims, is that even called the God's Rebuke? Doesn't really have a shield on the Ruby, but doesn't really matter. Still get it on. Might see a bit of a smoke up here from Boom. They will. Mavis was pinged out on the Nyx Assassin, and he was under vision for a moment. In fact, now is again under vision. Not quite the target you really want to go after, so they'll go into that Dire Triangle instead, see if they can find a better target. In fact, they will. They'll find the Mars immediately into the Cogs, and well, this time they have the mana. In fact, FBZ, he jumps forward with the Blink Dagger. He gets another. They've got the Dark Willow controlled up. But do they have the damage? It doesn't seem like it. Not quite yet, but FBZ, he's back in, and Yapaj does manage to get a double. They wrap around towards that T1 mid tower. This time around, they should have it.
They're finally going to be able to commit while doing so, buying space out for their spec. James even has the Stolen Terrorize. So if there is a fight to break out, they can easily disengage now on the side of Boom. They just take it unceremoniously. Defense coming out from Polaris, shrinking the map of Polaris further, making it a bit tougher for Natsumi to share farm with Lelouch and with Force. Lelouch, though, at least has the boots of travel up, very close to that BKB. They still got the last ones.
Bot lane, they missed the spear, but they still move in, get the Cookie off, and now the Terrorized Tims. He's not gone away. There's no strength more found. Natsumi, he's going to be caught, and now Force. He'll try to run. Can they catch him? Maybe not. On committed Mushi. Trying to find a way in. Get the Spectral Dagger off onto the Dark Willow. Xavius, let's get the Cursed Crown off in time. Terrorize is there onto FBZ, but Yapar, he's got the Scatter Blast. Break though, Lelouch, do you want to reinitiate? Well, FBZ will defend himself. With the Mortimer's Kisses out, they'll have plenty of follow-up damage. That'll be another kill for the Snapfire. What do you do? I mean, Tim's on this room pick. He just catches Natsumi with his hands down. Maybe even about to catch Evis, and does. It's a nice lift up. That'll be another one for the book tip for Boom Esports. Polaris, great start, but a terrible ending for this team.
Yeah, not the way that fight should have broken. Now, they were going for a smoke play in the triangle. While that entire play happened down bottom, they were just so slow to react, so slow to turn and help out their morph, their key hero, and trying to build up that win condition. Natsumi set back once from that, barely above F-Farm. Still a decent amount above Mushi, but 500 gold now isn't an item advantage at all. Mushi's about to hit his Ag spike soon. Once that Ags is up in the Spectre, that aggression you're seeing for Boom is going to kick up in gear. You're not going to be relying on just one big cooldown. You're going to have Shadow step up to allow them to keep scouting out for single target pickoffs and keep cleaning them up.
Lelouch. Very careful here at Skip. He's gonna get caught, but he has the cogs and he still has the hook shot. In fact, he's still got the Terrorize. Tim's gonna send him right back home. Polaris gonna be very, very careful with these spells. Terrorize just so impactful, and Tim's, he's gonna have it up a couple times more before it does expire. Well, at least one more time, as Rolling Thunder's gonna be there. Hook shot right in on to the Nyx. And that'll be Mavis. All out, he's gonna try to buy it one time, but it's not looking great as FBD. He's still onto another, on the Force, but they'll go back for Mavis instead. Leave the mark speeds, he is a bit too tanky. And TP out. But it's a 20-9 now, 5k net worth advantage. The only big positive right now for Polaris is Natsumi. It's still well and truly ahead of Mushi. But it's only about 400 gold ahead right now, so it's not the biggest feat.
It's not enough to really have that spike on Morphling, and Tim's is just watching him. What? What?
Oh, Tim's?
Oh my god.
Alright, Tim. Natsumi gives him the tip, I don't blame him. Just complete outplays here from Tim's. It's one of those things, is the morph, if you get lifted up, you can't strength morph, and Tim's, he just takes full advantage with the info he stole. Man, that's gonna be so demoralizing for Natsumi.
And that was really good timing from Boom, though. They timed that rotation out. They've seen Natsumi in that area for a long time with his obs board, and Tim's was making his way from that bot. Again, Discord issues again, Scam. Discord again. Gary, what's wrong with your Discord?
I can't take this seriously. I really can't. Oh, Discord. The irony is, John, we've been using Discord this whole time. I mean, to be fair, though, you've had a lot of camera issues over Discord, so maybe they are correct. I guess we can't make fun of the issues. Thanks to you.
No. The audio has been fine, right? For that one moment where I didn't know I disconnected, I think I went on a full minute ramble, and when I reconnect, you're like, what? So it does happen. I can understand. You know, maybe someone's yelling on the mic and Boom, and everyone doesn't hear, and suddenly he's acting like, why didn't you guys react? It's like, you said something? No? Yeah, those kinds of issues can be jarring. So
no, you know what? I blame you, John.
Why?
Because Gary did ask. Gary did ask. He did some help with some visas into the Philippines. I tagged you in the tweet, and you said you quote-unquote helped him. But as far as I'm concerned, John, they aren't in the Philippines yet. They aren't in the team house. So this is your fault. This is why we're paused right now. If you did your job and got the visas, John, this wouldn't be a problem.
I'm sorry, I'm not as well connected as you'd believe. Still, Discord's fixed itself. I have to stop embarrassing myself, but Polaris need to get a grip. They timed that again with the Ags of Mushi, so that rotation, very patient out from Boom, and they're not done. Skin, he still has hook shot here if you want to play it.
And he does. On Mavis, they go the Haunt Mushi in. I say Haunt, but that is the Shadow step up. He has got the early Dragon Inceptor. Oh, it was the Haunt, never mind.
They used Shadow Step to kill off Natsumi. So this time they had the Haunt to jump to support, and now Shadow Step is off cooldown again. So they could look to keep jumping once the mana's up on Mushi.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
More than happy to just frontline for the team. Tim still has that impale up.
Players here.
Rocket Get a vision onto Natsumi, but they're not going to catch anyone yet. Still Xavier's. Have a look back around, see who's in the triangle. Paris group up now. They might try to force the fight. They waited around too long, they'll leave. At least for now. There's your shadow step in. They do need Alop as well. They lose. He's dropped from HP already. He'll try and find a way out now, but FBZ is going to cut the exit route. He's still alive though. On the cliff, Lelouch, he'll make it out just fine. It's FBZ now. Actually not going to blink. Marina's there. He does jump. Compelled. Really connect though, and they both end up dropping. He had plenty of time to commit the blink or the swash. I believe that was a bit of a bait, but it does not work in the favor of Boom. Now Lelouch. And for another, does get so off onto the Snapfire Force. Oh, that's a bit of an awkward spear out, but it may not matter. Yopaj, he'll have a BKB though. He'll run. There's a bit of a chase going at Mushi. Does commit the shot again, and in fact it did matter. He'll turn for the Mortimer's Kisses out on Force. And it looks like Force, he might have to die for that missed spear, and he does.
Oh,
yikes.
Polaris, it's still a good kill. It's not a free kill though. And I think that's you want to take favorable trades without any negatives to it. It looked like they did have Yopaj. He popped his regen. A right click was coming through from Lelouch to cancel off. They couldn't get close in. Well, Yopaj gave him an inch, take a mile, manages to blow that open for the side of Boom. 5k lead for Boom, standing now by 23-11. Polaris, they've hit this SNY timing on Natsumi. We need to see what he's going for. He's going for the BKB first, which is fair, protecting himself from the magical burst coming through. But I think it's time to bring out that axe. It's time to turn into Dark Willow, play with the Shadow Realm, and be itemized for the right click here. That feels the safest way for Polaris to win out these exchanges. Into the Roche, and with a minus armor provided by Yopaj, will fall fairly fast. This Polaris, they don't have any wards to watch this. Grouping out bot, not going to be a good trade for them.
Freely take it away. Yopaj, in fact, he'll take the Aegis. I mean, he's the more active core right now. Mushi not acquiring on the Spectre. Mushi, he's going back for an Orchid right now, the Spec. Yeah, a little bit new, but I guess again, it's the more thing. Very impactful, especially before he does have that BKB up. Also kind of works with the Snapfire a little shredder later on. Can't really forget that. Force. He's been spotted as he knows. Rocket Player will get the vision and the shadow step in. And that was the halt this time around from Mushi. Just wanted to make sure the team was not behind Force. They were not. They were well and truly far away.
This time Boom gets the free pickoff. They start applying pressure again on that triangle area. It is fairly well protected, but the key wards have come true. Boom's going to be able to reassert control here. Up top. There again, Lelouch.
Nice. Lelouch has been caught, and he's going to go down to the flame break of Tim's. Very, very rough game right now for the side of Polaris. 25-11, 7k net worth advantage. Not quite as bad as game one, that's for sure, but we are approaching that territory. This net worth gap is really starting to get out of control now. You look at Mushi's net worth, he has overtaken Natsumi. Very concerning signs. He's going to start working on towards that Eye of Skadi now, and that's going to make life for Natsumi a lot more difficult, but they do find Mushi. It'll be a nice pick off thing again. Help is incoming, but the Terrorize is going to land some the Scatter Blast. Yopaj, he does land a double stun out. He might find some trades here, or maybe not. Natsumi will try to keep in time with the Hawk Shot. Scam, he'll make it just in the nick of time, but Natsumi, he'll try to whip him away. The chase is on, the Great Escape. Natsumi, he may not make it. The lift is out, Timsy's got it.
Oh my God.
Oh, they threw everything at poor old Natsumi. He tried so hard, John, but he just couldn't get out.
They at least catch out Mushi on Polaris' end, but Boom, come out with a better trade, keeping that Morphlin down and still building up in Yopaj. Mike, we're reaching that level 20 mark. Yopaj level 18, about to hit 19, queuing up that Nicholas. So the damage is going to skyrocket for our Snap, and Polaris, they tried to keep Yopaj down. They have the right idea with the Batrider. They need to just jump this Snap first. They need to get the lasso on the Snap and somehow get control. But Yopaj is just very well protected. He doesn't play on the front line unless he knows there's backup for him. and he's just never in a position where he's at risk.
Oh, Lelouch, he's been scouting out Mushi. Shadow step in. He does have help around Mushi. He may have gone too far. Force is incoming. Arena, go for the spear route. Lelouch, he does have the lasso. Mushi, he's a bit of a tanky target, but he is completely alone right now. They will be able to secure a very important kill. In the meantime, Mavis is being chased in the Nyx Assassin, and he's going to be just fine. They did whiff the hook shot. Of course, Yopaj, he's going to have to find out the hard way that everyone from Polaris has left that bot lane.
Just a bit too keen there on Shadow Step from Mushi. I don't know if you can really go for the Batrider without backup now, mainly because he moves too fast. And Lelouch is still holding on to that whip. He knows move speed is the key for him to survive from these ganks, and he goes up to max move speed when he pops that active. So I think the Spectre has to tone it down a bit, maybe look for softer targets, maybe haunting on the Mars could be a bit easier, or the supports, just to clean up and build up from that way, could be the way to play. For Boom though, I don't think losing your Spectre actually hurts them much. I think Mushi still with Ags Orchid is going to have a lot of impact anyhow, and Yopaj is still the key hero. He is at 19.5 now, Mike. Halfway to that little shutter damage. That should line up with the Daedalus timing, and I don't know if you survive that one.
Kind of hard to imagine, for sure. Kind of sad when a Snapfire might hit harder than, say, the Spectre, the Morphling. And it's the state of Dota we're in these days. I've got him too damn strong. Keep controlling that upper end of the jungle. They still have the just for another 30 seconds, so it might be about time to try and force that top tier 2 tower. Yopaj will go for it now. Polaris, they might be able to time a fight around this Aegis. They do smoke up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Only has 3 though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
100% confident to make their way up the top lane. Are still wrapping though into that triangle, it seems. Maybe just trying to find the Spectre. Mushi has backed off. He's read the movement. Skywalker is around the area just in case they need the help. Because the only advantage is Polaris. They might find the clock, and they do commit the last two. It's something. Meantime, Mushi can commit the Horde. He wants to try and survive. They'll at least find a Dark Middle here. They're going for a bit more. Force has also been caught on the Mars. They are so quick. And Skembort back. He still has hookshot up. He's staring down Mavis on that Nyx Assassin. He is not within range though. Top lane, however, Shadow Step is there onto Lelouch. He's going to be okay with the BKB TP up.
Still provides a ton of freedom for Boom. They only lose the clock. 5 back 4, not the biggest issue for Boom Esports. They can go on to the mid-tier 2. Figure that out, and suddenly the Roshan for Polaris is basically impossible. You don't have the easiest access points. You have to get a really good smoke play from your high ground into the Rosh. You have to time that perfectly. Boom. They hit that level 20 mark, Mike. Yopaj is going to hit like a truck with a little shredder, and he found those kills without his level 20. So, that's going to be an issue. Daedalus, something pulled away. Let's see how much does it work. Hold up.
Tips gets called out. Nice little pick off here for Polaris. They need everything they can get right now. They'll initiate the Tim's kill. Open up the map a little bit for them as well, knowing that pesky Rubik is gone. They intend to get aggressive, but I think while this T1 mid tower is still standing for Boom, I think that is probably your biggest objective right for Polaris. Just get rid of that tower. It's been too good of a point to take B2 here for Boom this whole game. That time you just try and get it down. That's easy. They try and be a bit of a nuisance, but they throw everything with the kitchen sink. Just blow him up and ensure that tier 1 is going down.
It's a great kill to find still. I think killing off, if you said, Mike, you can get to take the objective. Bring up the map a little bit more here for Polaris. Boom. Despite that strong, you know, their lead hasn't really drifted, Mike. It's been within 5k gold for a long time. And that is a point of concern, because the Morphling, as we approach the late game, it's a Scotty up, once the Satanic's up, and eventually an Axe coming through. I still think that Morphling's going to be an issue. Again, once you itemize with a Scotty, once your right click's up and running, you just suddenly get that chaparral. You get bonus damage from that, you're pretty much an invulnerable state. It's a really big spike for Natsumi. Still, they're going to have to contend with Yopaj's own power spike. Daedalus up, little shudder damage up. Once he hits level 25, of course, that gets a bit sillier. But Polaris will smoke out right now and try to force a fight.
Well, I think you need to try to force it with this DD rune on Natsumi. I mean, it's a lot of damage. It's hitting for about 600 per right click. Find Skem. Not quite the time. Also find Tims. Does have an A on disc. The Horde is going to come through and try to force the fight along with them. But can they get it? Natsumi still has that DD and the BKB going. Tims is still in danger, but the Rolling Thunder from FBC is being a real problem here as now they turn. Natsumi, he's been caught with the Terrorize. Gonna allow him to get out. There's now Yapan. He is caught with the Spear. It's off the mark again. The snap low, dropping fast enough. Natsumi, he'll be able to take him down. Good start for Polaris. He will continue to try and get moved, but he can't move fast enough. He'll be to a tree. Eventually, I think they'll get through him. He does at least get Xavius and Mavis in the meantime, but it's still not great for him, and he does drop. FBC, though, does pick up force, and is still going to try and chase down Lelouch. Not sure if he really has enough damage here, but it seems like with all the control,
oh my God,
maybe he does. But Natsumi's going to show up. Turn back around, you've got the roll up, but it's only going to last so long. So the swash away, but the chase is on Natsumi. He wants the kill, and he'll go all the way for this. Swash out, it's going to miss. Waveform forward though, FBZ, he's not out of the woods yet. Rolling Thunder is now off cooldown. It won't be necessary, Natsumi, he'll stop wasting his time. This Pango is just refusing to be caught.
It's a good fight for Polaris. For Boom, could have been worse. I think finding those counter kills kind of removed some momentum Polaris is starting to build up here, which are having a couple of issues. They need to kind of respond as a team now on Boom's end. They did stagger into that last fight just a bit. There was a late entrance from Bushi as well, and our sector doesn't have anything defensive. No BKBs up, not the tank in the world with the Orchid and Ags build up as well, so you're going to need something else to balance that out. Manta not too far off though. Machine. That should lead to some more survivability here. The good news for Boom, or kind of good news for both teams, is that the Roche is up. So both sides can kind of force the issue there. Ag Shard, Aegis for the taking on both sides. And for Boom, if they find that kill from the smoke, they'll certainly be able to clear that Roche fast.
Well, here is in that mid lane, Polaris, they'll smoke up themselves, but that may have been spotted as the Rolling Thunder to go right through. The area needs down, but the Aeon is across the line. Natsumi, he's moved in. He'll find Skep first on the Rubik. He'll get him set. What are we getting to, sir? He'll hold the other way. They're trying to focus on Mavis, and Mavis, he will not drop the punch. He's the one to get down. Natsumi up a real pass. Turn right back onto Mushi. It's not looking great for the Spectre. They should be able to get this job done. It's Mushi, he's still trying to find an exit route. It's not there though. Polaris, the first time in this game, number 2, are seeming like a strong team. If they will leave, rather go into the Roshan pit, and it'll be free. No buybacks.
No buybacks, no opportunities for Boom to play. There is a respawn coming through from the game soon, but the Roche is not going to last long enough for him to get into angle. Neither is FBZ in position. So, Aegis, Shard, doing great. Polaris, big win for them. Network lead finally swings their way. You've got Lelouch up in number 2, number 1 for Natsumi in terms of network right now. The Ags for Natsumi pretty much done its work. Good Ag build up. The Shard himself as well. So you are going to hit that point where our Morphling might be able to just kill anyone. The Shadow Realm up in fact at
BZ, he's been caught. It's terrorized there from Xavius. Force should have a very nice ED spear and does, and that'll be another. After me. 12, 5, and 4 now. They had a very rough start, but Polaris, they pulled it together. They've got a network lead going their way. Like it's 4K their way. And there's that time you talked about, John. The axe is up. Dark Willow plus Morphling. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, it's going to be fun for Polaris. A complete pain for Boom. It's just not up anymore. Oh no.
Well, they did find Lelouch, but they wasn't enough to impact him out from the Nyx, and now the Arena Spear is there. Your punch already so low in terms of HP. They do kill Lelouch off. In fact, the Fire has not up yet, and Mavis will end up dropping. They force the team fight, got Natsumi around, and that's going to cost heavily. It's going to the top flow now on Avius. Should have no escape and doesn't. Very curious kind of play to make here from Polaris. Maybe just getting a bit too excited, and they pay heavily.
That's some punishment out for Boom. I think for Polaris now, with this ag time in your morph, you play around him. Don't force the fights out at your morphling's reach. Play with the morphling, have him join up, have him going to Shadow Realm, and just right click like a maniac. Because there's the counterplay. Maybe you can hook him and just isolate him for a bit. Otherwise, you can't really get all of your best control. I suppose the cookie can land as well. Very difficult to just pinpoint that Shadow Realm down though. I think that's where Polaris will shine. It's a very even game, despite that slower start for Polaris here. Mike, 36 to 25, less than 1k lead coming out from Polaris, and they will smoke up. They don't have the Dark Willow, so there's no Shadow Realm not to play with, but we'll find a couple of good uses for that ag.
That should help.
Got plenty of decent options here. See those that can't smoke just 3. This is another dangerous team fight to try and force for Polaris. With the Aegis up, FBZ is going to put the smoke on the morph. The rest of the team is slowly making their way over for Polaris, but in the game they are not going to try and force the fight or back off into the jungle. Speed up is 5, and I think that's just the thing. You just talked about it, but there's no need to force a fight. You're not 5 heroes. You're just kind of putting yourself at force disadvantage, which is just very unnecessary for Polaris. Esports.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Hush does get spotted in the mid lane, but they weren't close enough to make the jump for the lasso. Set down to the bot T2 tower they go. Very easy pickings here for Natsumi. No defense out. Boom, they understand they can't really fight into the Aegis right now. It's just too risky. Have to wait it out to expire.
Yep. Just gonna have to be a bit patient here on the side of Boom. Just up for a minute and a half. So there's still a pretty big window for Polaris to get what they want. They will smoke after capturing the outpost. 1 TP on top to clear out Lelouch. Rest in position. Oh boy.
Natsumi, he's been a bit preemptive. It's about to expire. Scan is out as well, so a very nice scan there from Boom to give the knowledge over, and Scan is going to come to take the D-Ward. It's the fourth early on. He might die for this, but he'll be okay. Just tank the gank essentially. As you saw the shatter drop from Natsumi.
God, just painful. Stop. Natsumi just going to be nearly unstoppable. You think Snapfire is silly? This is even worse. Natsumi wants to be a bit cheeky. I guess you could turn to step it. You don't really benefit from talent though. Purple's your best bet. Boom. It feels like you're stalling out for Mushi now, right? Like you want your Spectre to actually build up now. The damage output of Paj has kind of taken the turn for worse. He is trying to go for the Silver Edge to amp up even more damage, but until then, the Daedalus just hasn't done enough work. His crit damage is like 500, and it's just not overwhelming enough to burst down the durable cores Polaris has. The Mars has a lot of HP now. The Morphling can shift around. The Battlefire is very maneuverable and very tanky as well. And it's compounded with the fact that Natsumi now has the full Satanic up as well. It's even more strength for Morphling. It just heals back to full every time he goes into the Shadow Realm and fights.
Another kill onto Skem. Nice look to there from Lelouch. Lining, scouting out any kind of ganks are coming towards Boom. He does get picked off very easily once Lasso was there. Going back to the point you made, John, the Satanic available for Natsumi, and kind of negates the fact that you don't have the Aegis anymore, especially prior to that next team fight that is going to be over the third round. God, I love this. You gotta love Morphling, don't you? The Shadow Realm combo is just ridiculous. We haven't seen it being used yet against a hero, but God, I can't wait, John. It's always a bit of fun to morph.
Yeah, I don't know why we never saw that in Southeast Asia as much as the Spirit Breaker or the Wind Ranger, but this is hilarious. it's just why? Why does this work? Why?
We don't even get to see the bonus range yet. We haven't actually got to experience how long Natsumi can hit people from yet. Yeah, the team fight will break out and we'll find out soon. Polaris, they still hold it for advantage over plus. actually kind of in the middle, but it's 63% to die away. So they are giving the advantage over to Polaris. Good news, if you are a fan. They find a punch here, even better. Try to blink away, but Lelouch, he's immediately on top of it. Doesn't get the lasso. Nice quick reactions from out Father. That'll be your point going in. Not great new tip.
No. Big kill, no buyback, Neo punch as well. So that massive opportunity for Polaris. They can start to pressure the last tier 2 from Boom, and maybe even look high ground. Got the snap.
He's coming in. Survive. He's got the Willow right next to him. He gets to the outpost fast. Here we go. The jump in. Natsumi not morphing yet. We'll just go with the BKB. She's left the building already. Now the morph comes in. FBZ, he'll get out of range. The fight, unfortunately, is already over. Avius, he goes down, and everyone else just runs out of there. Not around for the morphling.
Yeah, it's a massive issue, that morphling. You don't really have this way to pin down Natsumi right now. He's just highly maneuverable, has a lot of damage. He's going for the Daedalus action. Oh, that Daedalus timing pick. That's when this gets really dumb. With a range, with a poisonous damage, and the invulnerability state we're in. Yeah, Natsumi's gonna be having a really fun game once that's up. Boom. They have a bit of a spike coming back here, Mike, when you push 25. Might not enough. My issue is that the damage from Yonpaj just doesn't feel great. He's trying to hit this edge. He'll have another crit on hand. His base damage just isn't high enough to make Daedalus feel amazing. We're gonna have to find a way to make it a lot higher. Still, Boom, gonna smoke this tree. They've got the Shadow Step ready on Mushi if they do find a good target, but no one's playing in the bot triangle, and there's no forward wards here for Boom this time around. All the wards being defensive, not much info to play with to find these kills.
Certainly not. Speaking of Mushi, Jono. Mushi's a support player right now. He's got the Witch's Bane on himself. You know, he's not relying on his teammates to get the Dispel off. He'll do it himself on the carrot sector. Very nice against the Batrider and the Dark Willow. They will roll under in. Shot out. Got Terrorized. It's going to fly in, but doesn't connect with anyone as Mushi. He'll go for the fight onto the Mars, and Cogs will be the thing that kills him off, but they both buy back. BZ, he's on the run. Tims will drop to Lelouch. Meanwhile, Yonpaj will jump back in, but they have the lasso, and now Natsumi. The amount of damage he does cannot be underestimated. Towards the other side, Mushi's also been caught out. He's in the arena with the spear out from Force. They just need damage. The damage is on its way. Natsumi is back into the fight. Mushi, he will not last for long. A triple kill up for Natsumi now, as they might find more. Tims, he just fought back into the team fight. He might be going right back to the graveyard, but Mushi, he'll buy back again. Back at Force. Can they find the mark and get the die back? Not quite yet. There's the hook shot. There's your die back off the Natsumi, and the speed does land. But the morphing without mana, Natsumi, he may have gone too far. He's gonna drop a triple kill back the way of Mushi as Davis. He'll try to dig his head under the sand, but it's not gonna work out for him. An ultra kill now. The Spectre. A very prolonged team fight, but it does go in the favor of Boom Esports.
Boom managed to make it work. They did have to commit a lot of buybacks.
Oh, he wants a rampage, John. He wants a rampage. Mushi feeling hungry. Lushi's full lasso, and now the buybacks. He may have gone too far. He needs some help, but the help's not around. Oh, he gets baited by his own rampage. And FBZ's here as well. He'll go for a TP. He'll be fine. Oh, that was a dive back on Mushi.
That fight looked really good for Boom. The die back sets it back. Polaris now. They're going to be counting their lucky stars. Roshan is going to be up in 20 seconds. No Haunt to worry about. No way of expecting to sneak into that fight. They've got double damage rune as well for a bit longer here. And that could line up. Just run in with your Morphling. Get the hits off. Roshan not to be too long to kill off. And Boom have to be careful, although.
Yeah, nice hook shot, Skim. Might be able to pick off one. There is help around though, so they can trade right back onto Skim. Still trying, Natsumi. Don't forget, he just back, so he has to be very careful. But he's just so strong right now that he's not too concerned about the damage Boom can do, as now everybody just gets the hell out. Somehow still alive on this clockwork. They do dust him up. Flame break is there. Savior's trying to jump in, but they can't kill him. Skim's out.
And it's off.
Oh man, this is really on the edge for Polaris and Boom. If Boom lost any more heroes, that might have been the end, especially as you could just take Roshan into the high ground as well. Polaris, they also are a bit of risk. If Natsumi runs out of mana mid-fight, he suddenly loses out on a lot of his durability. He's not going to be able to leverage his mobility as well. Fortunate for Natsumi to also not get caught out. Boom. They read that situation in smoke. Roshan is up, not being taken though, but Polaris, they might get picked up here.
Yeah, picked on Xavius. Hook shot there, they're not playing any games. There'll be a dieback on the Dark Willow. Roshan, like you mentioned, John, is now available. It's perfect timing for them if they scout it up. They do kind of have to force it, considering how this game's been going. I mean, obviously you have to wait for Mushi to respawn. He's 5 seconds away. Always just TP up to the outpost and go after that Roche. Polaris, I wonder if they'll try to contest.
Without the Dark Willow combination, Natsumi doesn't have as much damage as you'd expect. So I think that's the worrying aspect here for Polaris. They can't actually commit to more without the Dark Willow form right now. That's where all their power is coming from. They're going to have to surrender to Roche. It is Aegis, Cheese, and an Axe. So you can kind of free up an item slot here if you want. And Neopage is going to have that gobble up now. So there's some save potential now on her snap. And also some long-range initiation coming through as well for Boom. So really strong pickup for Boom. This could be something that allows them to take more fights in cleaner fashion, not fully relying on just a hook shot. Having gobble up with toss before up front and some good control, good stunts up, set the tone might be enough for Boom to find openings in the next few fights. Polaris, high ground still holds. No threat yet from Boom. This is long enough that the Dark Willow is going to back up, so the Morphling form is going to be ready. And Natsumi still 4 minutes away from buyback. Did buy out the Ag's Blessing as well. So the Ag's not sitting on an item slot, freeing up the space for the Daedalus. Not from the Daedalus, but the Crystallis alone with the Dark Willow form could be enough to really astound people.
Certainly it could be. 3 seconds for that. Meantime, Mushi just farming up his buyback gold. Of course, it is still on a timer anyway. 3.5 minutes till he does have that buyback, but kind of a similar story for Natsumi, so you'd rather just have the gold bank account ready to go.
That should help.
Meanwhile, Polaris, a big fire at Smoke. Skim, great positioning here. Break Smoke and now the horse in. They might force the bomb. They're loose. They've got the Barrow Rider already, but Natsumi, he'll frontline and try to help out. Mavis, he's already got the Sass. A great arena. He's got the targets. He's got the pass. He's got the refresh. He might be able to just permanent lock him down on this Sapphire. But Capra just not on down. He hits the cheese. He'll survive another day. They might be able to keep going. They're on Natsumi now. He's out of mana. He's out of HP. He's coming down.
Oh my god.
There is no buyback on Natsumi as Force will drop to Boon. Fall down without buyback. Oh, you Page, how does he survive? How does he do it every time? It's sickening.
I don't understand. Force had refresh. He refreshed in front of the Page. He didn't drop the secondary arena. He didn't get the temp on the snap and up to BKB, gets the cheese, gets the gobble up to find more kills. Polaris has no play. No buyback's back while you're defending it. This is not enough. Mushi understands this. The rest of the team still playing tag with the Rex, but Mushi looking for tier 4, looking for a call. But
drag him
lasso.
The fountain. Drag him right into the fountain. That's all you can do, but Mushi, he'll try to BKB. He will not make it. That won't be enough. He has another one. He has another one. Like, Muchi's got a plan. A master plan impact, but it's not enough. Drops the illusion for Bang. He may have successfully defended this Ancient. Because I'm not trying to finish this game. Your partner's gone. Lelouch has successfully defended the Ancient. Tim give the team over. I can't believe it. I mean, 4 heroes down with that buyback. And Rider with the refractor. If the ancient defended like that, unbelievable.
And that's insanity. You're right.
That's just bounce.
He just burned down from the flame break. He had 5 stacks of napalm. Polaris. They're still in a very awkward position, but it's not actually bad. They only lost 3 tracks. The mid lane's not going to shot as much as you'd expect it to here for Boom. They still have spikes to out the next rush. Boom now in an awkward spot. They're going to have to respawn up on Mushi soon. Morph's going to be back online though, and the buyback's starting to get off cooldown now for Morph. He just needs gold on Natsumi to build up. And by that point, the game kind of equalizes. So Boom have to be a bit careful in the next high ground defense. They know to refresh this up. Of course, they know the refresh is there as well on the Lush. They need to be cautious as all that single target control going through BKB kind of it's how the game goes at the late game, right? Like you can pierce your spell immunity, you can almost always win the team fights.
And you've got Natsumi with the DD rune jump. At the moment, he's hitting for 700 per right click without crits or the shadow rune. Keep that in mind. 700 per right click. So I think people need to wait this one out. Very scary time against the Morphling. Looks like Polaris though, they're going to smoke boom. Maybe they haven't noticed who they're gone on. They found Lelouch in the background. They want revenge, and they will get it. He is down, in fact, Scamp. He's found another. He's got Mavis on the Nick Assassin. Mavis, he's trying to just dig into the ground, but he can't get there. He's down without pipe. At least for another 30 seconds.
Yep. Not the largest window there for Boom. That does relieve some pressure of Polaris potentially some fight out. Key thing now for Boom is maybe cleaning up that melee racks if they feel like they can commit. Forcing out the buyback on Lelouch could be really nice as well. So if you kill him one more time, that could seal the deal for the side of Boom, of course. Still hanging on. I think a while ago we saw Xavier's kind of far away from Natsumi. Need to stick together like a pair. No, they need to be joined at the hip. Always have the morph ready when to drop Willow. That the realm. They will try to force the racks. I don't know if it's true, but they will find the racks at least.
Might find 2, but the tier 2 bottom tower is still sticking. Most they can get 2 Rexus. Clear to them nothing though. It'll help keep the lanes pushed out and set up for that 4th throw shot.
Oh, that.
Tough jump. Not yet. We'll back it off for now. Well, it's your punch. It's always fun to watch him just little shreddering everything on the map, but stage we are at now as well with him. Just anyone's game. Well, Dota plus Nifty. Dota plus 7% the way of Boom Esports now. Been a bit of a rocky ride here on this very entertaining game, to say the least.
Yeah.
And John, that's 7 minutes away from 5 items, sir.
Ooh, delicious. Yeah, that's gonna be where the spices is. And I am always an advocate for Giant's Ring. Giant's Ring Spectre sounds pretty hilarious. It's Ring Mars, Giant's Bad Rider is pretty fun as well. I think, what else is pretty good here? You could try Pirate Hat and Morphling. I think you kind of hit your attack speed cap already though. So maybe not. Force Suits might be good to free up even more item slots on Natsumi. So after the Daedalus, you could offer a Butterfly. And suddenly the damage coming through from Boom doesn't even touch Natsumi because of the evasion. That could be one route as well. But of course, it's all RNG. These aren't things you can just will into existence, not like the DDs. We'll see if they'll manage to find the ones they want, or if we'll even reach that point. The game is on such a tight balance right now, it feels like we're one team fight away for us to just find that win.
Very intense here in this game, number 2. 9k net worth advantage, but it just means nothing. We're 54 minutes in. Who the hell cares about 9k? Mid lane FBZ. He almost forced to use that Roll of Thunder to escape, but it'll be okay.
Under attack.
Okay, having a look around for a hookshot opportunity for his team. Got that global presence. Movie, and of course, you're part of the BOTs up. Already. Excuse me, Polaris. Still being very, very patient themselves. continuously holding that dire high ground triangle. Even that bot lane pushed down. It's gotten to the point where he has a full Bloodthorn up now, the Spectre. We are also at the point, John, where everybody on the map has buyback. Literally everyone.
Yeah, it's that break point. There's a bit more reefer sides in terms of taking the next fight, so it'll be down to who manages to force the buybacks first and who manages to find the buybacks. That's what's going to open up the game a little bit more. They could just wait the next Roshan 20 seconds away for Rosh number 4. And that's going to have the full complement of Roshan goodies, refresh, Ags, cheese, Aegis, and that could help
Scam.
the team who wins
John.
out. But
This Harving, John, top lane. Follow the leader, they say, is BZ. Velasco yet, he had the Lotus up, and now the hookshot. Scam going to try and make sure that his Pango is going to remain safe. FB's coming back in, but Scam, he is definitely dead. Polaris, they're not able to find the kill they really wanted, but they still find a clockwork. It's better than nothing. Keep in mind, Roshan is up, so you might be able to force a buyback out from Scam.
Don't underestimate.
yeah, you're going to need to fight that Rosh. You don't want to give away all the goodies on Rosh at this moment. Refresh, cheese, Aegis, the Ags Blessing. It's a lot to play with, and of course the Aegis just ensures that the high ground's open there still.
I go in. Oh, yeah, pass. Look at the damage of the look. Around. Takes down one. He's got another two. The force is gone. Now Tim's run up to Xavier. Stop go. One of his kicks are going to be expended. Buybacks are there. They might try to force this fight here. Paris. Lush. 4 seconds away from the lasso being up, but man, that little shredder. But careful. Xavier's about to drop him. Now the one in danger. Aeon Disc already rocked. Meanwhile, towards the north, they've got Xavier's on that next. They might just have him. He'll drop. That'll get back. Natsumi, though, will move back in on the Mushu, but FBZ, he does have the rolling thunder. He'll take down more. Even the gobble up. It doesn't connect, but the chase is on. In the backside, they've got the lasso on the Tims, but there's no help. But Lush, he needs to find his own way out now. Natsumi still caught it. He'll drop. He's got buyback, but he might need to commit it right now. I don't know how you defend if you don't have the bodies.
Things would catch up with me.
Xavius will go down. Boom. They aren't going to go high right anyway. They might go for the Roshan first. That is the 4th Rosh of the game, John.
There are 2 gems just sitting around here. There's still a gem here that's just completely ignoring as well. So they're going to take that Rosh, get the Ags upgrade up, refresh, and now they're going to protection to their high ground. However, there is a bit of an item spike here from Polaris. The lasso with the Ags being lassoed up. That's going to make the fights a bit more complicated for Boom. Again, they will secure the Roshan hoodies now as they hold on to the Ags with FBZ. That shoot crash with the swash could also help keep stuns out. I think FBZ's swashbuckled stuns have been enabling Boom to find those openings.
Now they'll give it to Tims. I think Tims is probably more valuable with the spell still on 2 seconds. I mean, you've seen these team fights, John. They're just so chaotic. It's like a billion lassos happening, and keep in mind the X is up for Lelouch as well, so he's got the double lasso on top of the double lasso. Be very detrimental here for Boom Esports. Minute and a half for those tier 5 items by the lane. There is still a tier 2 tower standing. I think for once we might be able to see some.
Yeah, it's probably gonna come out. So both sides have decent enough map control. I think it's gonna be easier for Boom, of course, with 2 lanes shoving in. They should look to finish up their tier 5 items first. Start to take control of that bot as well. Probably gonna line up for that tier 2 tower push soon. Full Abyssal done here on FBZ. Again, relying on those bashes to deal with his morphling lock. Even the overwhelming blink not too far off where it can be. So we'll see how much of an impact that blink will have once it's up. But you can already see Boom on the aggressive. Going for the tier 2. No creep wave yet. That door still kicks in. Half a minute away, Mike. Goodness. I wonder how much more silly this game can get.
It's not silly. It's a very tense game, Jonathan. Those tier 5 items, they make it even more exciting because even with this little deficit Polaris do have right now.
Oh, Mike.
Look at the punch.
Yeah.
He's got a double Daedalus up. I mean, why not just go for a Divine here, Pudge? Why would it waste time with 2 Daedalus?
Exactly.
Straight from Divine.
Just go for that one-hit kill opportunity. They're gonna play it safe though, but they will smoke. Looking to be on the aggressive. 60 minutes, just the tier 5s. They don't tier 5.
don't want them. They don't want on these pro players. They never want to have fun. No, they're leaving. They don't want to break the smoke. Fair enough. They're going to move in, but they lose. It's going to spawn out Scam, but he does not see your Pudge. It won't matter though. He blinks out. Mirror Shield has been found, so Mushi will take that. We'll see who he gives it over to. Very nice eye. Dump though, lad. On the clock, but the rolling thunder is there. FBC are really not. Absolutely nobody. Mushi's still fine. They're not able down. Let me hear a buyback. Now they can go for more. Scam, Lasso, let me lose. Shui playing after. He's got the target. He's trying to retrieve it now. Still trying to fight back. He might drop though, and he does, but he'll buy back immediately. Rolling Thunder again. Is he on the side? Has caught out Force. And now got Natsumi. They'll try for the man fight. Waveball back to Tim. But Natsumi's surrounded. He's going to try and just do the best he can right now. In fact, he's 1v4ing them. He might be able to get some, but no. The damage is too much. But he does have buyback on that Morphling. They still have a chance to try and counter, reinitiate, and force the game to continue. But the Megas are what's on Boom's mind. Deluge will jump in, but he has no lasso. FBC is going to drop the damage output from Natsumi, still too high, but he's going to punt back. Only 3 buybacks left on the map, and Mega Creeps there, not up jump yet. Even in a 5v3, I think Boom is something very for the initiating. In fact, never mind, cares. He's in. He found the Willow Mushi. He'll join in as well. Xavius is still fine though. No, he breaks the linkage with the lust. He needed that last to take that movement. He'll fight back. They've lost Xavius. Give it a buyback. And again, but the minute if this will play. Natsumi still trying, but he's surrounded again. He'll pop the Satanic now. Back on your punch. He's got the Sapphire. They don't get buyback. Maybe can defend this. Or maybe they can't. They lose time as well. It's all to Natsumi. Mushi will try. Hims is down on Morphling, or rather the Rubik, as the Morphling is bursting everyone down with the amount of damage they have. Hookshot. Maybe they can actually get through him now. Maybe Natsumi, they're trying to put the sign out. They should have enough and they're coming. RBG has to be called now. And they've called that they've had enough Polaris. They put up a great fight for Boom Esports. The comeback. And what a game tool this Grand Final it was, John. What a game tool it was.
I'm speechless. That was an insane game. Polaris, Boom, pulling all the stops out. You know, we
and smash the stone.
Thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bountiful.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Is Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gotta keep limber. Is the war over already?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is
Where are you going? It's just not fair.
is under attack. Dire's middle tower is fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks is fallen.
have done this kingdom a service.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I shall spell an end to all evils.
Don't worry, customer. I'm still
The pattern is complete! The pattern is complete!
Radiant team ban.
I'm not sure what to say. I think they managed to hit their spikes quite well. Maybe the Batrider went off to a slower start than we expected, because we have seen Batrider beat Snapfire mid in BTS Pro Series 3 and 4. That was the counter lane pick. And I think for Polaris, they managed to hit their late game spikes. Natsumi held on. They got the Ags timing. They managed to run from there. It maybe went down to small mistakes. If they managed to kill the Opage before he popped the cheese, that could have made the change. If they managed to kill the Opage earlier as well when they were jumping in, chasing him down through the lower jungle, through the river. You know, small situations like that where a kill slips by, I think that might have been able to give Polaris an edge. So there's nothing major. I think Polaris have cleaned up from game one. They managed to hold out well. It's just down to the fact that Boom is such a tough opponent. But Polaris, they are playing their hearts out. So it's such a close series. Despite it's 2-0 right now for Boom. They're one step away from winning their second Pro Series in a row, Mike. Right? And they're in the lower div. Polaris, they're in the grand finals. They have to qualify for the CDPC. I think both sides are very hungry for those wins in such a close match, despite the score showing 2-0. Yeah, Polaris will get to have fun with the snap this time around. We'll see if the Nyx Assassin will slide through as support option for Boom, sliding that Pangolier onto the offlane. But for Polaris now, with the Snapfire on hand with a Magnus, we just saw Force perform spectacularly with his Magnus in the last series. It's Motivate Trust. So strong comfort picks for Polaris. Snapfire, again, we haven't seen Lelouch really play it on mid. We've seen him play against it. I think it's still likely this is just the Savior's hero now. Snapfire Magnus as a dual lane on the off is pretty strong. Good minus armor. You can cookie for stun, skewer back if someone's too close to the tier 1, and play that way. I think Polaris are kind of secure there. Boom into the Ember, and that's an interesting one because we've seen Ember lose so many times to Snap. It was Yopaj killing off those Embers. So this time they picked the Ember, expecting Snapfire support. This might make Polaris think twice about that. You know, maybe shift Snap the core just because they see the matchup is favorable. They're not showing that yet. They take the Monkey King as well. A lot of flexibility in either running that for Natsumi or for Xavius again on the pause 4 and shifting that Snapfire to the mid. So it's fairly open for Polaris, but boom, you can see the confidence. Just into Ember, they know, they likely know that the Snapfire is not mid. Even if it is a snap mid, maybe Yopaj doesn't care. Maybe he knows how to play against it, as we've seen Lelouch himself do when he had to deal with that Snapfire lane.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ooh. I like it. I think this is likely a Tim's Wind Ranger though. So that's the pause 4 Wind Ranger, pause 5 Bane for Scam, Pangolier by FBZ once more, and Yopaj keeping that Ember mid. I'm trying to think if they can flex that. You could maybe give Mushin safely an Ember. I don't see any reason to run the mid Wind Ranger here for Yopaj outside of the fact that he likes Wind Ranger. So I'm not sure if that's a good enough reason for Boom that they are 2 games up. This could be one of those games where they could experiment. I don't think so. I think these guys are hungry. They're the hungry beasts after all, and they want to prove a point. So we'll see. Going back to your point about Polaris's draft mic, on mid, Lelouch Kunkka might make its appearance, right? It hasn't been banned. It's Lelouch, it's Armel, and it's Mamangai who really excel on that Kunkka mid. I think these are definitively the top 3 Kunkka players in Southeast Asian pro teams. I think Lelouch is up there. It's something we've seen him perform on from Omega, from Adroit, and I think that could tie in really nicely for Polaris. They have RP Torrent, RP Boat, Kiss is coming true, durability for Magnus and Monkey King and Kunkka on Rum buff. These are really tanky heroes to kind of burst down. You don't have the best burst on Boom, and you get some good control for the Ember as well. So I think the Kunkka could fit in for Polaris if they want to kind of put that up. But the Leshrac does provide them better push. So I think if you're looking to play faster, Leshrac is the safer way to go. If they want to take more team fights, the Kunkka is the best bet here in tying up with that. There's a possibility for Lelouch to play mid-mag. Mac has played out a couple of times as well, although that's been a while. We haven't seen Magnus really shine in a long time. The matchup against Ember, not the easiest for Magnus, I think, so you might want to avoid it. Snapfire for Lelouch, he could try it. He knows how the Ember's supposed to play. I think if Yopaj gets the Snapfire matchup, he will go for the same build-up as we've seen Lelouch go for, which is a 2-3-0 build, ignoring the Flame Guard, overwhelming the Snapfire with the chains and sleight of fist, and that kind of gives you some lane management there. So I think Yopaj is ready in case the Snapfire does end up being his matchup, but we'll have to see. Polaris thinking hard about that last pick. They've got a lot of reserve time here. They can kind of take it slow, but I don't think they have too much room for greed here, Mike. If you are running Grimstroke plus Monkey or Grimstroke plus Snap supports, these are really greedy supports. Your course of either Mag or Snap plus Monkey King is also greedy, and they go with a Void Spirit instead. So they will run the support Snap for Xavius. And that should be the Snapfire Grimstroke support duo. Magnus offlane with Snapfire. Void Spirit versus Ember Spirit matchup we have seen a couple of times. I will give the edge towards Ember Spirit simply because your itemization favors early aggression. For Void Spirit, you know, you get double null. It's not quite enough. For an Ember, Orb of Corrosion's basically it. Orb of Corrosion plus a Javelin or Orb of Corrosion plus Phase Boots. That's enough for you to just start running down.
Razor.
I said last time when Polaris picked up the Magnus, you should not give that to Force. Heck, you should not give it to Polaris at all, because it's a hero they play around with. I think this time around, they might be tunneled into the Magnus pick a bit too much. Like, they do heavily rely on just empowering Monkey, getting a good RP skewer back with Force and playing with the Wukongs. But as you pointed out, Mike, the Razor counteracts all of that physical output. So I would say Boom might have the better draft, simply because they come online faster as well. It's a timing issue. Razor comes online a lot faster than Monkey King and Magnus does, and just has superior damage output, great durability. For late game scaling, there is still the refresh Ags play for Razor, and that still makes him relevant, especially if he does have some armor source as well. And Yopaj can also be win condition. We've seen him deliver many times for Boom when they're behind. Once his Ember hits the Ags timing, it just turns around for Boom. So I will say I favor Boom's draft a bit more because it's faster, but Polaris have maybe a more stable late game scaling, but they do still have to reach that point like we saw in game 2. Yes. Back to back.
Back to back.
Oh my.
Well. Back-to-back champions if they can make it happen. Polaris, I mean, that fight they put up last game makes me feel a lot more confident in this team now, and I'm just looking very forward to seeing how this game number 3 does pan out. Of course, I thought about it during the break as well, John. We made the DPC announcement. That was very fun.
Yeah.
Kind of felt sad considering Boom is lower division, so they weren't in the announcement, and that was a bit upsetting. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, considering the performance they just put up in these first 2 games, a little bit sad, but you know, what can you do?
Yeah, that's what Boom faced from their last season in DPC. They've kind of got the consequences of how the roster performed last time. At the very least, you know, looking at them now, you can tell they are probably going to eat up the competition. If not, all the teams in lowers will have to keep their eyes open for Boom. They've got their targets behind their back. And I think every team's going to be watching and studying Boom carefully going into the DPC, because likelihood is, Mike, Boom is going to be gatekeeping that upper div slot.
Oh, naturally. I mean, kind of. There are a couple teams that maybe could take it. I say maybe. It's a pretty big maybe. We'll see. That's for next season. I mean, that's like 2 weeks away anyway. Force, Xavier's gonna show up. Tim's hasn't got anything screwed up yet. Won't bother. Right, just hold out. Bot lane, FBZ, he was getting chased a little bit, but no big deal. 2 for 2 trade on the bounties. We are going to start down that bot lane, of course, where you will see FBZ and Tim's running over on the Wind Ranger, be against Mavis and Natsumi. So it's a safe lane Void Spirit, John. They do opt to throw the Monkey King into the mid lane against Yopaj. I suppose the Monkey King is still the real carry, though, in all this. Natsumi maybe just taking the space creating role for the team. Do you agree with this lane switch up and the player switch up with these roles?
Not fully. I think the Monkey King has a bit of a better time against the Pango. You can just leverage your range. The Pangolian is always going to be a bit painful, but once you hit level 3, you're kind of good, especially once you have the Jingu Mastery up. So it's a little bit better for the Void Spirit, I mean for the Monkey King to deal with the Ember though, but I don't think you benefit too much. We'll have to see how much Natsumi really gets from the lane. FBZ already looking good, applying some good harassment. There is some forward movement you can get, like you can play with Aether Remnant and the Inkswell, or the Sunlight with Inkswell and kind of run from there, but until that point with level 2, level 3, it's going to be a bit more static here.
Okay. Over in the mid lane, of course, you do have Lelouch now on that Monkey King against Yopaj, and I suppose this is the thing, right? Like, they really want to make sure Yopaj does not have a good game, because when he does, he would just set a tempo, a pace that you cannot keep up with throughout the game. So maybe just having the Monkey against the Ember just guarantees you that good laning phase, and maybe allows you to just shut down this map.
Yep, I do like that Yopaj actually goes for the fast boots of speed. He knows that Lelouch just wants to run him down, try to build up the Jingu. With the added move speed, or Corrosion's not going to cut off Yopaj too much. Still a bit of a tough lane. You can see Lelouch again leveraging that Boundless with the Jingu up to just heal up, hold the lane, get some good harassment out. Yopaj gonna have to wait for, I'd say, level 5 is when it feels better for Ember, not even a level 3 spike. That's when you maybe have more points in your Flame Guard to just deal some damage back and have a value point in Searing Chains.
Absolutely, and I guess with the levels in Flame Guard as well, you're going to be able to just farm the side camps a lot faster. There's something Yopaj is going to have to do this game to be able to keep up with the Monkey. And, well, as you can see, it's 3 to 10 in terms of CS right now, favoring Lelouch. So definitely a very favorable time thus far. But we'll have a look at the last side lane. Up at top lane, you've got Mushi on the Razor against Force on the Magnus. Of course, supporting both of those guys is Xavius and Skem on the Bane and Snapfire respectively. Xavier's trying to get some early harassment in. Skem, he should be just fine though. Not really easy to harass out of Bane. Bane known as one of the kings of the POS 5 role in terms of just harassment and trading damage, and as you can see, Skem, he does come out on top.
Just having a good time zoning out Xavius. Xavius not able to get off that pull that he loves to do to kind of get his levels up, but he's already at level 2. Still, not the easiest time for Force. You have to watch once Nightmare is up for Skem. Just Nightmare Force, allow Mushi to walk up with a static link and just chase down the potential skewer. Heck, you might not even want to skewer Mushi at all, because if he's got the static link up and you skewer him back, you're probably dead.
The bot lane is to be the most aggressive lane between these two teams. Constantly seeing FBZ and Natsumi dropping very low in terms of HP. I assume the Razor lane would be the most aggressive, but that has not been the case as of yet. Mostly FBZ and Natsumi just going at it. As the levels go up, it is going to get a little bit scarier for both sides. Watch out for that shackle from Tims as well. Because he doesn't have any levels in the power shot though, so you don't have that nice burst damage to follow up on the shackle. Natsumi perfectly fine, but now the silence is going to come out with the Inkswell, and they are going to catch FBZ, but the shackles is out from Tims, and that'll stop the chase out for FBZ. Couldn't get that Resonant Pulse off, connect onto the Pango for that bonus damage. And as you can see, John, very, very aggressive down to the spot lane.
They're just keeping pressure. I think it's down to the nature of a Void Spirit. You do have really great laning spells that you want to keep using to apply some pressure. And that just means Natsumi's less farm focused. He is still up there in CS though. 21-1. FBZ not too far behind at 19-3. That is good news, although Natsumi's going to have to be a bit cautious. Almost running out of HP and mana here.
He's getting very low. FBZ, he did have 9 stick charges if he wanted the mana to get the swash off, but obviously probably just assumed he wouldn't be able to get the kill anyway. Happy that he can force out Natsumi a little bit. Gem, he's going to rotate from the top lane. Search out the bounty rune. Paj also going to rotate around the mid lane now on the Ember. What are up to here? Lelouch gonna find Skem. He'll get nightmared up. In the meantime, Yopaj, is he just gonna creep skip? He'll pull the wave over. Problem is, Lelouch is not going to allow this to happen for free. Tims will rotate over with the shackles out to buy a bit more time to pull the wave, but the boundless, no, it's off the mark.
Is under attack.
Just barely short. Mavis now even showing up in the mid lane to make sure he does not get this wave for free. Now Tims, he's in danger. Inkswell Cookie, all of it's going to land, and that'll be Tims to drop. And the creep wave, it's going right back into that mid lane. Yapashi only really got a range creep. Now they jump in even further, past the tier 1 tower. They will not be able to get the Ember, but they are sure as hell focusing and making sure he is not doing whatever he wants.
Yopaj is so far behind, still level 4. Monkey King already at that level 6 mark with a 2-1-2 build, pocketing that last skill point. And that's tough for Yopaj. Again, he's going to need to play catch up. He hasn't hit his 5 spike with the flame guard, so just finding farms a slow process for the Ember right now.
Tim's just kind of hanging out now in the Wind Ranger. The second of XP trying to help out. Lelouch already level 6 in comparison to the level 4 of Yopaj, so a big win here for Polaris. See how Yopaj does try to come back into this game with this kind of deficit in terms of XP. Now Skem has a double damage, he'll show up. See what's going on. Can't really do too much though. Lelouch not too strong, or maybe not. They'll go for a nightmare. Shackles is down, and it does connect on the siege creep. Again, they are lacking up damage. Trying to buy the space for Yopaj to hit some creeps though.
Just get this Ember going, relieve some of that pressure. The side lanes are holding fine solo, and Mushi, he's clipped up. He's trying to go for a play on Force. Doesn't find a kill, does have the TP, so at least Force does save himself. But the side lanes are unable though.
Yeah, Natsumi, he's one creep off. That level 6 mark, Skem's here as well. He'll go for the courier first, Natsumi. He's trying desperately and finally gets a creep to die. He'll astral step towards the right, but the chase is on. Natsumi, how well can you juke out? I think well enough. You'll be just fine. Man, that guy, he was hoping and praying a creep will die nearby, and it finally did to get him that last bit of XP.
Just on the edge there. That does mean the supports leave mid, and we can see this from Polaris. Mavis working his way back forward. They just want to stop Yopaj. Tier 1 already under pressure. Our Ember can't really do much about that.
They're gonna find the Bane. Skem making sure that Yopaj is okay, but it's gonna cost him his own life. But in the meantime, Tims will drop top lane. Mushi is way behind that tier 1 tower. Natsumi will finish off the job. But the one positive is they did get Force with that plasma field, but that's about all they get.
Yeah, it's not the best trade for Boom. Polaris getting off to this really strong start, 4-1 right now, as they've pretty much taken control of the key lane on mid. Yopaj, however, hits this relief point, level 6 is up. So you can just play with the remnants, jump across the map, clear out some camps now with a level 2 flame guard, and start to hit his own spikes. Just holding out on the Ember to build up. You are still getting some good aggression at Bonto.
Oh, Mavis, so close yet so far. FB just barely able to get in range with the Rolling Thunder to get the kill. And right now with the start the Booms had, they need every kill they can get. Force gonna get shackled up as well. You don't have the Rolling Thunder, you don't really have a Fiend's Grip either. And Force gonna ask for some rotations from his team. It'll be enough to force Boom back.
Boom having to play a little bit more cautious, and they still have that kill potential, but the cores are a bit too big, a bit too mobile for them to keep pinned down. They're going to need Skem to hit level 6 to get a good set of control with the shackles on top of everything else as well. And they're still trying to wait for Yopaj to hit his spikes. He does have a face boots up, but a max level sleight of fist that is a lot of good right click damage, but not quite enough without the low conversion.
Tim's caught out of the Wind Ranger again. Is going to drop it now. Skip, I mean, he's level 3. There's not really much he can do about this. Lelouch going to chase him down. Another easy spike pickoff. In the meantime, they do at least get Xavius on the Snapfire, but it's not going to save Skem. But the neutral creep will. Oh, the neutral creep striking again. Does take down Skem, and well, that is a much more even trade now between the teams.
Feels a lot better there for Boom. And all this movement out is actually forcing Polaris to play less farm heavy. and Boom are making use of that space on the map. FBZ #1 net worth, Nushi #2, not too far ahead, but now Yopaj.
Yeah, Natsumi's in. A great Aether Remnant out. They've got Yopaj. Lelouch will take his first kill of the game on the Monkey King, but he's had such a dominant laning phase. I think Polaris, at least so far so good with this draft change up. Really just thinking about who to focus, and as you can see, slow down December, Boom Esports, they might have some issues.
Definitely so. The scaling for Yopaj, that early power spike he needs isn't quite online. There are still little wins here for Boom. Getting Bushi still finding some good farm. So the Razor spike is set to go. FBZ as well. Having a good time in the bot lane. Basically having a free lane, but all the movement coming through should ensure that they find a tier 1 tower to open up a little bit more map space down to farm in. So it's not completely shut out from Boom, despite that being 3 kills behind. But the side of Polaris, of course, will look to equalize things. Looking for that top tier 1 now. They've been holding on to the RP on Force for quite a while, and Mushi.
Oh, they've found Mushi. Top of the net worth board is Mushi. He doesn't want to die like this, but they have so much control. In fact, they even found Scam into the RP of Force. That'll be 2 down. Scam trying to survive with the brain sap, but will not be able to. Still, FBZ is going to reinitiate and re-engage here with Yopaj, but he only gets Saviors. Tims, he's going to show up. Chains out on Natsumi. Chases on for Yopaj. There's now a nice shackle out from Tims. They've got enough damage with the shield crash, but they might lose this Wind Ranger. And with the skewer out, they will. FBZ now. How do you get out of this one, sir? Without a swash? That won't matter. TPs are in. He'll turn right back around onto Mavis. Give another kill over to Yopaj. Now even Lelouch now is on the run. Force. Going back in. He's off the mark. Does have skewer, but isn't really within range. Mortimer's kisses. They are out, but I think they were expecting a Boundless Strike to lock down FBZ. That never came in from Lelouch, and now Tims. He'll re-engage again. Shackles already down, but it may not matter. If they've got enough hold here with the Nightmare, they'll go after Force instead. Lelouch, he should be able to find a way out. But Boom, they at least get this Magnus. Still got the skewer out, he'll be fine. In fact, now FBZ's been dragged over, but Yopaj, he'll join the fray. Onto the mag again. Force still alive. Shield crash is there. Brain snap out, and the Sleight of Fist will be enough. They'll get something else.
For Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, and I think overall for Boom, you're starting to feed some kills onto December, who is far behind. Yopaj starting to catch up off the back of that momentum, has his Javelin up, and you talked about that timing on Ember, Mike. Phase Boots, just the Blightstone and Javelin with maxed out Sleight of Fist is a lot of damage coming through from Yopaj. So he has some damage to contribute, he can actually show up, find some kills for himself. All the while, they're giving Mushi space down bot because that bot tier 1 is gone. Your Razor is also building up into that Yule's time. So Boom, despite that slower laning start, weren't overwhelmed enough to lose the net worth lead. Now they're up by 3k. Really good news for Boom so far. As the side of Polaris, I think they're really lagging behind on one here. It's mainly Force. The Magnus has just been forced to be really active, and that is delaying Force's timings into the mech, into the blink, both of which they need to sustain and take these fights.
Then we go Natsumi. A wrap around the long way, but there is vision here on the high ground for Polaris. Bombs out of Yopaj will try to burst him down. Aether Remnant must connect as well with the shockwave out. They might have enough and they do. Yopaj, he's already gone. FBZ will keep trying. They might at least get grip strike for their trouble, but they might lose even more. Mushi though, he'll shop to static link out. He's got the Lelouch, but the Wukong's command is going to force the back as well. Natsumi, he's about to drop, but not quite enough yet. FBZ, he's got a swash, but he is out of range and Lelouch is watching anyway. Natsumi barely getting out with his life intact. Boom, they will lose that mid-ember again.
Coming out, but Boom aren't backing off. FBZ's just using his body to keep this pressure up, and the grip's out.
Yeah, but a nice cancel with the Boundless Strike. Still Shackles, doesn't really latch onto a tree. They actually link the Sapphire for a second. Eventually does get taken down as Skep. He'll die with Force. Will also go down as Mavis now. Will get punished. But taking down the carry of Boom, or rather the pos 5 of Boom. And in the end, I mean, it was a very messy engagement, but I think Boom came out on top.
Yeah, after losing Yopaj, it was bad. The re-engage coming out from Boom did work out in their favor. Killing off Force once more, stalling out the Magnus further from that mech blink timing, and even finding that mid-tier 1. So the space has opened up for Boom. It's safer to play in the bot. it's kind of safer for them to play Roshan as well. There's less access points here for Polaris to immediately rush out and re-engage. And for Boom, this is the time where they can take it a bit slower if they want to. Yopaj, about to hit the Maelstrom timing, does have the gold for it. So his damage output is now fully online. And Mushi, he's got the Yules. Into the BKB next. Once he can just isolate a hero, get the static link Yules combination off, the Razor is just going to be able to run anyone down with his move speed. Just a ridiculous amount of speed for Mushi to keep chasing heroes. I think for Polaris now, they need Force to actually get some room out.
Force, Shackle's gonna land. He got the skewer off, but the chase is on. FBZ racing his way over. Cookie might help a little bit more. FBZ will have to chuck a U-turn and just go back the other way. Polaris, they may be able to find a way to punish. They're trying to close the gap on someone. There's 5 heroes, but they catch nobody. Perhaps a smoke. Doesn't look like it either. Still hanging around in this mid lane, being very patient. Yopaj, gonna remnant back. Jimmy does manage to take the haste rune for himself, and in the end they are gonna go for the smoke. It's a big rotation forced out from Polaris, so you want to try and get something out of this. If they can catch Mushi on the Razor, that'll be more than enough. Mushi is stuck around this bot lane, not expecting the smoke to come in. He may be too late to react, or maybe not. They missed the 8th remnant. But FBZ's here now. Wukong, Soulbind, everything being thrown out. They've even got the Mortimer's Kisses. Nobody dying quite yet, but FBZ, he gets low enough to drop. Mushi, quite low himself, it does go down in the end. Boom Esports, they try to re-engage, but they get punished. They are still trying to fight. Polaris, though, they're happy to oblige. Tims, nice shackle out onto Natsumi. But Alush is watching carefully. Does pick off the Wind Ranger onto the Ember now. No remnants available for Yopaj. No way out. He gets RP down and he'll drop. Another great kill here for Natsumi. That's 4 down for the sake of 1 for Boom Esports. Definitely not great news.
Not good news at all, and I think for Boom, they're choosing to force these fights back the way of Polaris. They had ample opportunity to just accept the loss on FBZ and Mushi, keep building up in Yopaj. He wasn't set up for that fight. He did not have enough mana to sustain his spell spam, and I think right now you kind of just want to slow that game down until your Ember is at the point where he can take control. The Boom have to sort of avoid these fights, because when Polaris groups up like that, if they don't find any more than what they've already previously found, like say, if they only found FBZ and the Razor, you can still rest easy that Yopaj is farming. But because Boom forced themselves to come in, it suddenly becomes a lot worse for Boom, and Polaris now the lead's pretty much gone from Boom. 1k lead still stands, but it's not a big enough gap. FBZ and Yopaj lagging behind Natsumi and Lelouch now. And the damage output of these heroes are pretty high. They've got Magnus with max M power. The Monkey King doesn't need to farm too much at this point. And he still wants some build up. But if he does show up for a fight, his damage output will skyrocket when he does manage to get the Wukong's off.
We've seen it multiple times this game already. Lelouch just hitting way too hard already. That BKB gonna make him that much stronger. It's like Boom, they're gonna smoke up. And they invade that Radiant Triangle, and they should be just fine to do so as nobody's there. Lelouch, he does leave at the right time. Still wrapping around the long way. You've also got Tims without a smoke. Yopaj has the Invis rune, he's gonna find out the Magnus. So they'll try on to Force, they try to burst him down, they've got him. Wukong's are boundless, none of it connecting. And knowing that Wukong's down now, you wonder if Boom wants to keep trying to fight.
They've got the Eye of the Storm up shortly. They can maybe force the issue in the mid tier 2. It's a bit early for that tier 2 tower. I think you'd have an easier time going to tier 2 bot as an attack angle, but they'll take control of the triangle. Cut off some farm sources from Polaris. Keep building up. Mushi, level 15 now, has that plus 14 strength talent up, so he's a lot tankier in front lines, and the BKB's not too far off to the Razor. So once you've got that BKB up, the only real control you'll have on Polaris is the RP, and we're still lacking that blink on Force. 700 gold away. Maybe a bit of patience now from Polaris needs to come in. Wait for the blink on Force to get some repositioning plays out to follow through with your Monkey King, and kind of play around that. Boom, off the back of that kill, Mike, back at the 2k lead. Again, not much. It's a very even game so far. But as Boom continuously builds up on Yopaj, builds up on Mushi, and hit these item timings on FNZ, it does feel like Boom's gonna have a little bit more to play with. The spike of the Razor with the BKB just annihilates the Monkey King, and I think that's the worry part for Polaris' draft. If Mushi just focuses on Lelouch with a static link, then Lelouch's damage just disappears.
That it does. Top lane, Natsumi just trying to push out the wave. No kind of counter action here from Boom. Heroes coming up though. Arus really wanting to just establish their dominance in this area.
Wages of fear.
Easy, he's been a bit of a menace on this Pango. In fact, now they catch him out. Natsumi, they'll have the 8th Remnant into the kisses. FBZ though has the mech up, gets the Rolling Thunder off. In fact, he's going to turn around and go for the fight. This man's lost his damn mind. He just cannot get enough of it. They get Mavis, but how do you get out now, FBZ? 8th Remnant's off the mark, but he does go down. He's too bloodthirsty, FBZ. It's now Lushi's gonna show up. Lelouch though, he does have the BKB up. He's happy to force the fight, but not with the static link out. He's lost too much damage. 85 to be exact. Now Polaris, oh nice power shot. Plasma Field gonna give the vision, but do they have anything to cancel? They didn't have the vision at the end. Scam couldn't quite get there for a Nightmare or a Fiend's Grip. Xavier's, he's kind of just stuck doing the running man with his mount there, John, in the top corner, but he'll be okay. Lelouch, he's not out of danger yet either. They see him jump, the power shot barely misses the tree he was on. In the end, I think Lelouch will be just fine as Boom. Getting very bloodthirsty from this side, but they've accepted the fact that they've got to leave now.
Yep. Pull back. Wukong's is down for a bit longer, so Lelouch isn't the safest, but the side of Polaris are still willing to fight, man. I think all of this movement after Polaris is again cutting off armor will punish it.
Another nice kill if you can get the 6 buff. The help is incoming, but they've got so much damage, they've already got him down. Natsumi gets the job done. FBZ, he's trying to change down Mavis, but that's only his support you're getting, and he's got help behind him. Lelouch will jump in, RP's out, Force has got him, at least the raise by Mushi. He's got his own BKB now. He'll try to turn back on the monkey, and the shackle comes out Tims. He locks down Lelouch. They'll be able to find him, I think. He'll try to mischief out, but there's no way. He does end up going down as they go for more now. Force is the next target. FBZ dropping a little bit long off the shackles again from Tims into the Fiend's Grip of Scam. Just perfect. Mushi, he's not done. He wants a bit more, John. Into the tier 3 tower. Look at Mavis.
Oh, Boom. They're just not relenting. The tier 2 still stands, Mike. They're diving behind it, going up to tier 3s. They're not done.
Oh, they're not done. Xavier, just run, sir. Go back to the fountain. Your home is not safe right now. FBZ, though, he may get punished to get jumped. One of his kisses out. He's trying to juke them out, doing the old sidestep. It looks like he is going to be fine for now. Oh, no, he blinks out instead. FBZ, stop it. That's enough, sir. I think he's been watching you past the past 2 games, John. He wants to show off a bit himself. He's gone back in. FBZ, that's enough. You see, in the end, they're going to get you, FBZ. You've got to calm down.
He didn't have an easy way out, to be fair. Tier 2 again standing on mid and bot. No real lane to run out. And his jungle was cut off by that good movement from Lelouch. So, good punishment from Polaris to kill 1 hero, but Boom still found the better end of that trade earlier on. Diving behind enemy lines works out fine. Still opportunity for a bit of a push here from Polaris, but the Fortify is still there. Boom. Yopaj is ready to go. He's got these units to save himself. He could look to play, but that tower's not going to stand too long there. He will just surrender it. Still, Mike, item spikes coming out here from Boom. Ags being rushed by Mushi after that BKB. Once you have that Ags, again, Eye of the Storm hitting buildings is going to be pretty big, and just even more strikes can increase the damage output of everyone. Because minus armor plays into Yopaj, plays into FBZ as well. Heck, you can even count Tims on the Wind Ranger as benefiting from some minus armor there as well. So, going to be important for Mushi to find out. They've had issues holding down a Razor. Once the BKBs pop, he static links Monkey King, and he doesn't do anything. Like, you could RP to Razor, sure, you can't skewer him away from the monkey, and that just leads to easy control from Boom to handle that win condition right now in Polaris.
Polaris still not out of this game yet. 4K net worth advantage for Boom, but one team fight could swing that all around. Natsumi picking up the full Kaya Sanj. A tank here on this Void Spirit going straight into that Aghanim Scepter, and he's seen a target that he's been enjoying getting all game, but Yopaj, quick reaction. Right out. Back now, Shackles, Tims, he's going to re-engage. In the same spot, this is like the third time we've had a team fight here. He's got the cut stop as well, Chud. Don't underestimate that cast. It's a very strong win as another Shackle catches out Lelouch. He can't get the Wukongs off yet, but the RP's there. They've got Mushi down, stunned up, but can they get the damage out? Not quite yet. Mushi, he's fine. There's the chains, the re-engage. They've got they've got Natsumi, the Void Spirit. No, he's still alive, Mushi. He's dropped too early, but Tims, he'll get the job done. In fact, it was Yopaj who keeps going. Another nice Shackle onto Lelouch.
Oh my god.
Oh, Tims, he's looking for more. He's feeling it now. Xavius, he's going to TP out just fine. You know what, John? I told you I wanted Tims on that Mirana. He got the Wind Ranger instead, but he's still that Filipino